Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Hey.
Get ready for a good one.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who don't know, who didn't watch the evening show, which I see that the wonderful weather has caused you to either not watch the evening show later, watch the evening show live, or just not watch it at all. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I get it. You know, people always say that. They go, summer is bad for streaming. You don't want to be streaming in the summertime. Obviously we don't have a choice, but at the same time, when it's like a 3-month period, the summertime, people don't know that. Mm-hmm. It's a 3-month period, so when they say, oh, it's terrible this summertime, you're like, yeah, but after 3 months, you get used to it, and you're like, that's never going back. It's like,
we suck now.
Yeah, we just suck now, and it's awful. So I'm just like, I'm a goal guy. It's taken me years to get over, they say that about TV shows, too. You're like, you're going to drive yourself nuts if every fucking week you're watching those ratings.
Oh, yeah.
And you're just looking at them going, dude, what did this episode do? What did this? You drive yourself nuts. And for me, it's kind of the same thing where I just got to go, look, you do this for a living. Are you making your money? Okay, then shut up and don't worry about it.
Yeah, can you pay your bills?
Just do your thing. Are you doing twice as well as everybody who's making fun of you? Yeah. Okay, then you're good. Then you're fine. Are you paying the bills? Is everything working out? Stop being such a psychopath. Now, the other thing is, I have eliminated all my facial hair. I had that thing done that girls have done to their pussies.
You waxed it.
No, what's the thing they do to their pussies to get rid of their pussy hair forever?
Shaved it.
No. The one that
laser.
Laser removal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know we did that to our pussies.
Yeah, you guys do that to your pussies.
When do I get that?
Is
that in the budget?
Avoid it if you can. It's pretty.
God.
I think it's expensive. How much does it cost to laser your pussy? There's a sponsored ad that comes up. Brazilian laser hair removal procedure normally costs between $150 and $300. I didn't.
Hello.
Fucking cheap.
Sick of shaving.
Oh, most people require 4 to 6 treatments to see results. So you should, $600 to $1,800 for laser hair removal start to finish.
Yeah, what do you go for first, though? Do you go for LASIK so I don't have to wear plastic in my eyes? Or do I go for the nice shorn puss forever and ever?
Then you've got eye laser
LASIK
surgery cost.
It's LASIK.
That one, that one's only between about $1,000 to $2,100 per eye.
Okay.
So.
I was actually talking to Melanie Mack about that on Simpcast, and she is so thankful she did it.
I'm going to tell you this. You get to choose between removing all your pussy hairs or lasering your eyeballs. If you had to choose one, what are you doing?
I guess I'm going eyeballs because I can always shave. I can keep doing more of the same. It would be so nice. To me, you don't understand how it would feel to wake up in the morning and not have to fumble around for my glasses or put contacts in my eyes that are too dry and tired just to see your face.
Well, now, if we go over today's goal by $35, Jack Schaff has insisted that the cum glasses come out. And April said yesterday, okay, fine, if that's what you're into. So 3:30 is the normal goal. It's, we start at 3:50 and then it just goes down from there if the show before went over, and that one did. And if you go over that by 35, we are doing the cum glasses tomorrow, I guess, because our audience is full of perverts. April rocking that traffic cone look, says Jack Schaff.
Hey now, aren't you the one who wants glasses?
Yeah,
Why are we traffic coning?
That's not the way a simp is supposed to talk, my friend.
Do I look like a traffic cone?
Oh, I didn't think you looked like a traffic cone. It looks red to me. Yeah.
This is a red shirt.
Oh, shit. You might be colorblind, bro. That is fucked up.
You need to go get your eyes fixed.
That is fucked up, man. What happened to Aaron's top lip? I have beautiful, luscious lips. Look at... Give me a kiss.
You need an up-close camera for your duck face.
Balls and Wiener says, why doesn't your top lip move anymore? Are you a federal robot? M. Stone calling it the lady boy look. See, this is what I mean. I could have done no right by the facial hair.
Oh,
I
boy.
keep it. It's a cum stash. It's a 70s porn stash. It's disgusting. I shave it. I look like a lady boy. That's why you have to do things for you. You don't do things for others because they'll never appreciate it.
I probably would have shaved it the second somebody told me I looked like a pedo.
Okay, see, you would have given into the peer pressure
Oh, yeah.
more. I hung in there. So it's kind of like this show in general. Will never be appreciated in its time.
No.
Never appreciated. We watched a guy who was doing the worst, shitty, awful, lame-ass, dog shit prank comedy video yesterday. His channel has 162,000 views. The video had 140,000 views. And it was the worst thing I've ever seen. It was horrible. And I went, we can't even fucking get to 10,000.
I know.
We're sitting here swimming between 99.15 and 99.20 all fucking week. We can't get to 10,000. And this asshole, this is what I mean by driving yourself crazy if you look at numbers all the time. It's remarkable.
Yeah, it's like he has like a really clean and clear like lap pool that he's swimming in, and we're swimming through like Tad Lake in Atwater, where it's just murky and full of weeds and cattails, and it's a little pond shit.
I have the best show out there. There's no show that's better. There are many shows that are as good as this one for different reasons. There's no show better than this one. It's professionally done. It's well prepped. It's funny. It's entertaining. It moves along. There's nobody even close. Like, I wish we would have never got involved in that universe, because every show in there is so far below us in terms of quality that it's embarrassing to be associated. But these other channels that have 100, 200,000 subscribers, you know, people say, oh, are you jealous? You're fucking right, I'm jealous.
Why didn't you get in his circle?
I should have gotten that guy's circle, but then I would have had to pretend I like him. That's what I hate about these circles. You got to pretend you like people. The minute I started mouthing off and going, this is all gay, is the minute the gay people went, I don't want you anymore. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make you better. So I watch the prank things and I go, you know what? Steel Toe is just going to be Frank Zappa, unappreciated in our time, better than everybody, but just commercially, I don't understand. It's, if the world is going to shit and people have gotten retarded and we're not appreciated in our time, then that's a good thing, because that means we're not appealing to the retarded.
So are you saying that once you croak, you're going to go gangbusters?
Once I croak, I'll be like one of those artists who like dies rotting in an attic somewhere.
Ew.
But then they find all his work and they go, hey, this guy pretty fucking good. Doesn't do me any good for that to happen. But at least there's a legacy.
Okay. Do we leave your channel up once you die? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, you got to leave the channel up once I die.
Okay.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, donate, you cheap hogs. That boy, those glasses thing have people all worked up.
Wow.
Nicholas, first name, Gurr, last name. He hasn't been around for a while. We've been boring him. Says, Opie attacked you viciously. Sorry. Ooh, yay.
Ooh.
That means I get to make fun of Opie again. Look, I'm between Opie and I don't think Opie's been getting the better of me. Let's just put it that way. You need the Hulk stash to win over the chat? Oh, yeah, and I can Hulk up in the tough moments.
I would have liked that, like a nice little handlebar look.
You said that it stabbed you every time my face got close to you.
Well, that's because you come in so hot. Like, he's not... We've covered this on the show before. He's not a gentle lover, and that includes kissing.
Yeah, I'm a hold you down and choke you kind of guy.
He swoops in like a psychotic crow at a bag of garbage, okay?
I get after it.
He stabs, he hurts.
And that's without the mustache.
He doesn't just come in nice and slow, like, oh, let me give you a kiss, you know? And,
I just attack. I'm just like, come here, you bitch.
I have a callus, actually, on my upper lip now.
I just go, come here right now, or I'll fucking do something bad.
He'll rip a tit off.
P. Fletch says, Aaron shaved it because April complained about the bleach smell. Hey, wait a minute.
I did wonder about that.
I don't know about that. The bleach smell, I don't understand.
I will miss the days of watching you eat your ice cream cones and getting just cream everywhere.
That's what caused me to get rid of it yesterday was... I had ice cream all over it, and I felt like a child.
It looked sticky.
And I just went, I'm out of this.
You should have tried
I'm out of the mustache business.
You should have tried eating barbecue ribs with it sometime.
Ugh. Kotad says, somehow you look more like a pedo without the stash. See, there's no... That's why I didn't do it for you. Oh. I did it for me. Ya Sibya! Ya Sibya! That is Russian for me. For me. Thank you, Ivan Drago.
Gross.
For teaching us all how to speak Russian. You're comparing your show to YMCA facial hair, says Griddle Gorilla. Wait, what? Somebody said you need to go halves with Ski Mask's jaw, and then you'll both look passable.
Oh.
Ow. Michael B says, this is why I sold my Bitcoin that I bought at 120 for 1,400. I got tired of watching it. Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense, though.
Even if every person in the universe was watching you, says SC Motorsports, at that point, you would still be stagnant. Yeah, I'd still be unhappy. You are correct.
That is the tragedy of working with you. I understand, like, I'm the same way. I'm just not as psychotic about it.
Michael B says, Steel Toe is the new Nickelback. That's right. We'll be appreciated someday for how great we are.
We're rock stars.
Tin Man Taylor says, repeat after me. This is my show. I am nothing without my show. Without me, my show is nothing. Steel Toe is the new Anne Frank. Yeah, not appreciated in my time.
Yeah, but we'll read all about it later.
Nicholas Gurr says, check your emails. Opie attacked you. All right, we might have to save that for tomorrow.
Christ.
I got it. Opie attacked me. We might have to save it for tomorrow because we have Chad's entire 9-minute drunken show from yesterday. And April and I listened to it last night, and oh boy.
You can't help but laugh.
It's
you
so
have
funny.
To feel kind of bad for him.
But is it
one
one of the funniest things he's ever done?
It was a good one.
It was pretty good.
He is unironically funny.
It was pretty good. Red Fox Mad says, wow, you look so young without the hair on your face. Thank you. I feel like I look 33 years old. Dead Jester with a good point. ROTC might cover it if you wait. I gotta get the
yeah.
I gotta get the jump on ROTC on that one.
ROTC. Opie attacks Steel Toe.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Aaron's lovemaking can be summed up like this. Germany invading Poland, ruthless. April would prefer it to be more like Germany annexing Austria. Yeah, but then don't I have to get, what's his name, Neville Chamberlain involved? No, that was Czechoslovakia.
I didn't ask for a Neville. I didn't invite Neville.
Nor did Germany, really, but he insisted he be there. All right, let's see where we're at, and then we'll get to our first stories today. Oh, my goodness. That's, I've got this.
Yeah, he's from my hometown.
Fired Ginger.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I got that right. Fired Ginger coming in hot today with $100.
Thank you.
To start off the show. Oh, and then he tells me $2. He goes, check PayPal, you fuck. Sorry.
Well,
it took me a minute.
He paid for it, and you're taking your sweet ass time.
I apologize, Fired Ginger. I fucked up. All right, I took a little too long. So, $100 boost to start the day. That means 2:30 away from today's goal. Not the morning goal. God, why can't I write days anymore?
I'm thinking you're sick.
I'm probably just dying of...
Now it's just G morning show.
It's the G morning show. Hey, everybody. All right, 2:30 away from Thursday morning. Just a Dabbler says, never going to play the Super Chat music again. I think we've been pretty heavy on the Super Chat music this week.
Yep, this week we took an L one day.
Yeah, we took an L one day. We're 35 away from getting it back, and then April wears the cum glasses for the show tomorrow. Man. I have to come on them in order to make them official cum glasses.
Leave my glasses alone.
People don't want cum streaks in their glasses. They're going to start looking like Chad's glasses.
Once you get cum on there, it never fully wipes off,
No.
So now it's like wearing those drunk goggles. Yeah, everything's back to like how it is without my prescription, and it's just you don't want that.
Cum never fully leaves the glasses.
Do you know that I'm actually so blind that I'm supposed to be required to wear glasses when I drive?
Really?
Yeah.
But you wear contacts when you drive.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, so
you're wearing corrective lenses.
D. Gulag says, I really don't want to go to work today. Well, that's kind of what our show is for. Every other show out there is like boomer drama. Our show is for people going to work and then hopefully forgetting a little bit that they're going to work, and they get to hear naughty words while they're at work, which is always nice.
Yes.
That's why, people, whenever they find us and they want to shit on us, they go, yeah, steel toes. Have you ever worn steel toes? I mean, first of all, yeah.
Barely. I have.
But second of all, it's for the people that, work very hard. It's a metaphor, boys and girls.
Back when I was working in the factories and shit, and I actually was wearing steel toes daily, this got me through half my day.
Guys, don't get so angry at metaphors and names. It makes you look like you're unstable. Just relax and either have a good time or don't, as Will Sasso would say. All right, I got lots of new drops. I have a new way to honor the Iron Sheik. We said goodbye to the Iron Sheik last night.
Yes, we did.
It was great. It was wonderful. We played some Iron Sheik clips of him yelling at Brian Blair, who he does not like, but he likes Jumpin' Jim Bronzell. Brian Blair, he called many homosexual slurs, and it's Pride Month. How dare the Sheik?
A lot of threats.
He told us that He would have fucked Brian Blair in the ass and made him humble at the Pontiac Silverdome for WrestleMania 3, but he didn't out of respect for God, Jesus Christ, and Vince McMahon.
3 great reasons.
3 great reasons not to fuck someone in the ass in front of 93,000 people. That's an honorable man.
What a great moment is Vince McMahon to be compared to God.
Well, I think he's probably done it himself, so it's nothing new to him. By the way, April, that factory you used to work at, they're striking right now.
Oh boy, I didn't know that. Yeah,
on strike.
Yep. I still have a lot of friends there that keep in touch with me, and our neighbor used to work there. I used to work with him. We talk.
Blah Blorp says the real Trinity. Yes, God, Jesus Christ, Vince McMahon.
I always wondered who that third one was.
Yeah, it's in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Vince. That's how it's supposed to go.
I will say regarding that strike, never seen it last like this. When I was working there, we were a nut hair from striking twice. And it just didn't happen because shit's always too expensive for companies, and they're actually doing it.
It's been a week.
They're still doing it.
It's been a week, and they're still on strike. Okay, so the Iron Sheik passed away at 81, and there was no real way for us to honor him this morning until the wonderful compound media manager, general manager, Eric Nagel, sent me an email packed with old O&A Iron Sheik drops.
Wow.
So Mr. Nagel sent me, let me count these up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 vintage Iron Sheik drops.
From the O&A show?
From the O&A show. Would you guys like to honor, should we say goodbye to the Iron Sheik? Now remember, there's 8 of these, so if we go through these too fast, it's done, it's over, and we've said our goodbyes to the Iron Sheik. Let's go through these 8 drops sent by Mr. Nagel. Thank you, Mr. Nagel.
Yeah, thank you.
And we will say our farewells. This is like, the ringing the 10 bells to say goodbye to someone in boxing or wrestling.
This feels special.
This is the 8 sound drops to honor the Iron Sheik. Would you like me to read the titles before I play them?
Yes.
Okay. This one's called Keep Your Mouth Shut.
Okay.
The Iron Sheik, rest in peace, 81 years old.
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Okay, we can use that one. This one is called Jabroni Jew.
Okay.
Okay.
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
Okay, I love him.
That's one we can use forever. This one's called Half and Half from the Iron Sheik.
He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
Wow.
See, the Sheik knew how to get a point across.
Yeah.
This one's called Fuck Ass Beer Bottle. This is Fuck Ass Beer Bottle from the Sheik. And now when I play this one, we're halfway through our Sheik clips.
Okay.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a bag spear bottle.
That sounds scary.
Does sound threatening. I mean, you'd probably straighten up if you heard that.
My butt puckered.
Yeah. This one's called Eat Pussy, Fuck Ass.
I think I'm ready.
The Sheik full on skipping a hole. He's just going right to the ass.
I like to eat the pussy. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
Taking the dirt road home.
That's right. The Sheik took the road. 2 roads converged in the wood, and Sheik took the one less traveled by. God bless the man. This one is called Don't See Ass Cock from the Iron Sheik.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
The man
well,
has
that's
standards.
fair.
Yeah, that's.
Right?
I mean, that's totally.
You would say that.
Yeah, that's totally fine for him to say that. Then we have, as we say goodbye to the Iron Sheik, we have 2 drops left. This one is called simply Cheap Jew.
Don't be cheap, Jew, son of a bitch.
Okay. That is gold. I see you using that often.
The Iron Sheik has quite a bit of advice to give to people.
Seems like you two had a lot in common.
So the Iron Sheik, Raymond B. says he should be immortalized. The Iron Sheik is now immortalized on our stream deck forever and ever and ever.
Amen.
If you ever hear me talk about, getting a syndicated radio show or anything like this, I have to demand in any kind of contract that this stream deck comes with me. And we get to play all of these live over broadcast terrestrial radio. I think they'll go for that. I think the terrestrial radio would allow you to say something like this.
I like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
Yeah, that'll be allowed.
All right, here we go. We have we played Cheap Jew, correct?
Yep.
We have one more. That's why I'm stalling. It's called, the last one is called 10-inch cock. Ladies and gentlemen, the last drop we have from the Iron Sheik. Rest in power, King.
10-inch my cock.
10-inch my cock.
10-inch my cock. Now, we also have, yes, it pulls deep. Is this heaven?
Oh.
So we also, April, Victor made your wish come true. Whenever we do a Chad Zumock segment from now on, we have this drop.
Stolen credit card.
Here we go.
There you go. Thank you, Victor.
Jonesy says the Sheik would humble you. He would. He'd suplex me, put me in the camel clutch, break my back, and then what would he do?
Fuck you in the ass.
Fuck me in the ass and make me humble.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that part. Fuck.
Griddle Gorilla says more Sheik drops and Ed and Michelle. Great news. I think on Sunday's show, we may be able to do some new Ed and Michelle. I saw a post from Ed and Michelle. They are going to a Ponderosa this weekend.
Oh, thank God.
And they are going to post a video on their trip to Ponderosa.
Do you want to head to like a shitty restaurant on Sunday? We can't on Saturday. We have a nice restaurant to go to.
I don't think I want to. No, one restaurant is enough for me. One restaurant in a weekend is enough for me to be satisfied.
I agree. I was just going for the vibe.
Nope, I don't want a vibe. I don't want to, no, because then I'd have to use a...
Stolen credit card.
Hobo Chili Recipe says we lost Don Rickles, Burt Reynolds, Norm Macdonald, Jimmy the Greek, and the Iron Sheik. Never forget. Jacques Koss says, oh my God, the Sheik wrote rap lyrics for Juvenile. Yeah, I think this is a Juvenile lyric.
I like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
I think I've heard that in a Juvenile song. I believe this is in there.
10-inch my cock.
Yeah, and I don't think this has been in a Juvenile song.
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
You don't think so?
Oh, I don't think I ever heard the Iron Sheik, or Juvenile, excuse me, call someone, and I quote, a jabroni Jew. Also, we have to inform you, Pat Cooper passed away yesterday as well. He was kind of overshadowed by the Iron Sheik. But Pat Cooper, very funny comedian, trailblazing comedian, talked a whole lot of shit about a lot of people when he felt it was
appropriate.
When it was appropriate. Nobody else in the business thought it was appropriate. They thought it was a terrible way to handle your career. They thought it was taking a flamethrower to your hireability.
Yeah.
Pat Cooper didn't give a fuck. Pat Cooper had some legendary appearances on Stern. He had some legendary appearances on Opie and Anthony. I would love it if you guys today at some point, after you're done with this show, of course, and after you're done watching last night's evening show, you go and you watch yourself some Pat Cooper on either O&A or Stern. But we lost Patrice yesterday.
Heavy day.
Lost Patrice yesterday. We lost the Iron Sheik yesterday, and we lost Pat Cooper yesterday. So kind of a rough one. I hope nobody important dies today. I know people have to die.
You know things come in threes usually, right?
Yeah, but I'm sure we lost some lacrosse player or something that somebody gave a shit about.
Shit, is Stancil okay?
Why?
He was a lacrosse player, dummy.
Oh, okay.
You
really like care about Stancil. Like
I just watch In Hot Water.
I don't really give a shit. I don't really think about Jim Stancil often, but April's referenced him like 3 times in 3 shows.
Well, during the epic dildo D-Day show, they were doing was teasing him about playing lacrosse at a community college.
I think most people were watching the porn star with the penis. I did not see the dildo sucking. I just heard it while I was listening. I'm assuming the porn star took the whole thing.
I pulled over to watch the whole thing. Yeah.
I'm sure the porn star got the whole thing down.
Yeah, right up to the balls.
Hobo chili recipe with 199 says, good morning, here.
10-inch my cock.
How about every super chat, PayPal, and gifted membership gets a Sheik drop today?
Okay.
And you can call your own Sheik drop if you'd want. Wasn't Pat Cooper on an episode of Seinfeld? Yes, I believe he was. But as far as people dying, I think we're done with people dying for a while. Not like people in general. People are going to die. But
now you say that, but
no important people. I just want really unimportant people in the Midwest to die.
you want a random nobody soccer player.
No, not even any famous people. Let famous people live for a little bit
What if
longer.
it was a community soccer player?
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. If it's a Parks and Rec soccer player,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter. All right, 2:30 away from knocking it out today. It's looking pretty good. Thank you very much. Again, if we go over by $35, April has to do cum glasses tomorrow. She has to wear glasses. I call them cum glasses.
Why are we cum glasses? Why aren't they just glasses?
I can't see a woman wear glasses and not think, oh, there should be semen on those.
You know, I've been with you for a few years now, and I've never heard you say that.
It's because I haven't christened your glasses.
I wear
yet.
glasses every night.
I got to work on christening those bad boys. I'm a fuck in the daytime kind of a guy.
Those glasses have successfully avoided cum for fucking forever. At least 7 years.
Even Cal Ripken knew all streaks have to come to an end
Ugh,
to provide new streaks.
I'm scared.
Hobo, it's okay. I'll hold your hand through it.
Oh.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, can we break the back and make someone humble? Well, let's break the back of our goal today. How about that? Let's break the back of viewership. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Everybody get us in the recommended. Everybody get us in the algorithm so YouTube can't fuck us anymore. There you go. Break the like buttons back and make it humble.
10-inch my cock.
Gray Duckling with $4.99
Don't be cheap, Jew son of a bitch.
says, all this time I thought you were going to talk about your glasses. No. I would never get cum on my glasses.
Oh, so they're not christened either.
No, but these aren't cum glasses. You know what glasses I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got those with me, actually, because do you remember the days, guys, when Aaron had broken?
Hold on. Hobo chili recipe wanted his drop.
He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
All right, go ahead with the glasses.
I don't know that I matter now, but Aaron, you remember your glasses that you kept popping the lens out of, and I kept having to run back down here and glue them in during the show?
Yeah. They were in rough shape.
Yeah, I think you got those for the wedding.
Kotod says, I know what drop you need for the cheap super chat. Gives us $2.
Don't be cheap, Jew son of a bitch.
There you go. Everything under $5 will get that one. What's like the big super chat drop? What are we gonna do? Oh boy.
I think the 10-inch cock, because if you drop a big one, you have one.
Yeah.
10-inch my cock.
Or
I like to eat the pussy. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
that could be the big one too.
It troubles me that it sounds like he's gurgling when he talks.
Well, he was
What is in there?
a lot of drugs, probably. All of them prescribed. So anyway, again, like button, light it up, fuck its ass, break its back, make it humble. Subscribe to the channel because, Christ's sake, it seems like we are destined to die under 10,000 subs as we're just wavering between 99.15 and 99.20 this week. It's obnoxious. Get us to 10,000. Let's hammer this thing out. All right. I don't know how many of you saw New York yesterday, but it looked like Mars.
Ugh.
New York City looked like Mars yesterday as the Canadian wildfire smoke turned the whole city orange.
So gross.
It was pretty nasty.
Post-apocalyptic?
Yeah, I mean it looked like Mars, for God's sake. They canceled all the sporting events in New York yesterday. The Yankees-Philly game was postponed. The WNBA game was postponed, which means those 5 people had to find something else to do.
Isn't that weird? Now you had to go out for ice cream or something weird.
Do you know how many people had comped WNBA tickets for work or something and had to go to kiss ass? And then they heard the game was postponed. I bet you most people who heard that the WNBA game was postponed just went, yes. Oh, I get to do something different tonight. This will be great.
Does anybody go to those games? Anyone?
I don't know what the average... We could look up average attendance of a WNBA game.
When is the last time you heard of a friend saying they're going to a WNBA game? When?
If you're a true friend, you don't tell people you did that.
Oh, okay.
At WNBA average attendance by team 2022. All right, so here's last year. The Indiana Fever, 1,766. Like Class 5A high school football games have more people at them than that.
Oh, yeah.
The Atlanta Dream, 2,682. So it ranges anywhere from the Indiana Fever, who I didn't know had a team, at 1,776 to the Seattle Storm at 10,631. That's pretty good.
Sure. Even Timberwolves game here locally, and that's men, obviously. Like, they can't pack theirs.
Anywhere from 10 to 17,000 people.
It never looks like
at
all the
those
seats
games.
are full, though.
No.
Never.
There's 41 home games. A lot of them are during the week. You ain't going to fill them all up. It's kind of like baseball. Dog days of summer, Major League Baseball, if you get around 20,000 people in those 40,000 seat stadiums, that's a pretty good day. Here, let's see. Average Twins attendance. 22,514 people.
Okay.
So the stadium's about, on average, half full. That's how it works.
I'd go to a Twins game. Those are pretty fun.
Toxic Wasteboarding says Link games were killer 10 years ago. I'll take your word for it. How's that? Foul Mouth Yoda says, wow, more people attend women's basketball than subscribe to your channel.
Hey, it's not okay.
Only one team has more attendance than subs to our channel, all right? And it's the Seattle Storm, and that place is fucked up.
That is true, technically.
How dare you?
We have more subscribers than they do fans.
Then everyone else has fans at their games in the WNBA.
I kind of like that.
All right? Now stop hurting my feelings. Foul Mouth Yoda says, still love you. King of all tiffs says, oof. That really hurt. So Major League Baseball, Yankees-White Sox game suspended over the air quality. It looked like this in New York yesterday. That is not a sepia tone filter. That usually you can see all kinds of buildings in the background here at Yankee Stadium. Not today.
Ugh.
That's Yankee Stadium. Oh,
just smoke residue on everything.
That is just, imagine if you have any kind of like asthma or respiratory thing,
allergies,
anything, and that smoke comes in and
it's not good. 2 weeks ago, we had like a real bad smoke day here from Canada, and it did not look even half as bad as this, but it was considered bad. And I got like a sore throat from being outside. I can't imagine that. That's like, you need to stay inside.
So what? Canada's just like on fire?
Yeah.
Now?
There's like satellite views that you can look up and pull up where exactly all the fires are, but I feel like there's like 20 something fires going.
Jesus.
And the new fiction online on Twitter running around is that somebody started it on purpose, which would be huge news if it's true, but like, you're gonna be in a shitload of trouble if that were true. 20 something different fires going.
The rumor going around is that Frankie McDonald started the fire.
That could have been.
It's possible.
230 fires.
There's over 230 fires happening in Canada right now. Do you guys not own water? Does Canada not own? Don't you have like a bunch of lakes and ponds and shit?
Can't you just siphon it out of the ocean real quick?
Jesus.
Like,
can we dump a little that chemically shit on the fire? Or is that maybe harvesting all that water is against climate change and Trudeau won't let you? So then they got to kind of just go suck it up with a straw, put it in a tank. That's why it's taking so long.
How about go fuck yourself? Look at the sky right now. That is going to be bad for everybody.
Chuck Schumer and AOC yesterday were letting me know that this is all because of climate change and we got to do something about it. Everything is climate. Yeah, everything's climate change now.
It's literally wildfires.
Yeah, from climate change.
That is no.
Yeah.
No.
It's climate
I don't think we
change
just
fire.
get a wildfire because of climate change.
Oh, sure, all kinds of wildfires. There was a car accident the other day. I heard that was attributed to climate change. Some kid got kidnapped in Quebec. I hear that was climate change related. We got to do something about this, about these cow farts, boys and girls.
It would be because with all the smoke, you can't see the kid being abducted.
That's true. And if it weren't for climate change, we wouldn't have all that smoke. So therefore, Climate change kills children. That's
10-inch my cock.
I have no idea what that has to do with anything. Mr. St. Caesar says DSP. I don't care about DSP, but he started the fire, some street fighter or something. Nobody knows who he is. Wasabista says fire. People barely know. When we talk about Chad Zumock, you know how many people tap out and they're like, I don't know who the fuck this idiot is. And I'm like, okay, that's fair.
It's fine.
Bob Rivers says, did you see the satellite footage of all the fires starting at the exact same time? Oh, shit, really?
I didn't see them starting at the same time.
I think awesome.
I tuned into a show where they were already playing the footage.
Satellite Fire Map Canada. That's what I'd like to see. Satellite images show Canadian wildfire smoke enveloping U.S. East Coast as air quality deteriorates. Okay, so NASA's got one. I understand. These are the wildfires? That's all. We got wildfires in the United States all over the place, too? Minnesota's got wildfires? What the fuck?
Are these active or are these past tense?
Mexico's got fires all over the place. Okay, you active alerts, active fires.
Because the ones affecting the East Coast right now are the ones up there.
Yeah, I don't see. There's an active fire in Michigan.
Yeah. Okay.
Bunch of active fires in Florida. What the hell's going on? And then a bunch of fires out in the desert. I don't know. That doesn't help.
The ones in Florida are just mostly peaceful protests.
Yeah, I'm not big at reading maps, so I have no idea.
That's not the map they're all referring to.
Talking about. If you got links to that one, I'd love to see it. The fires in Ontario almost all started at the same time. Well, then I mean, it doesn't take. You don't need to get. Agent Will Graham in there to investigate to find out that somebody's fucking around.
Well, yeah, how about we focus on that and figure out who did it instead of crying about climate change?
It was the goddamn HARP machine and the weather control and the Illuminati and the Bilderberg group. They all started it all at once.
If they find out a bunch of shitheads, like 230 assholes, went and started a fire at the same time, they're still going to find a way to be like, well, our climate's been hotter this year, and people, when they're exposed to heat for long periods of time, their brains do weird things. And so really it is climate change still because their brains are frying from the heat.
Well, finally, the Canadians have a reason to put their masks back on. I know they were waiting for it. I know they wanted to, and I know it was driving them absolutely nuts. So I'm just glad that the Canadians can put their masks back on and feel safe. Eddie S. says there's a viral satellite video showing a bunch started at the same time. Video was a TikTok, so I don't know. All right, well, then, take it with a grain of salt. Not a Fed says it was the CIA. Well, and that's from Not a Fed, so I would trust that.
Absolutely.
Grank Nutterbutter says the problem is the postmodern interpretation of the implications of imminent damaging effects as a consequence of my KD ratio. Thank you, buddy.
That was a mouthful.
Delco Lou says hard to breathe after 5 minutes being outside here. Canada owes us an apology along with financial compensation. I won't hold my breath for that one. Fire was dropped on the forest. Nova Scotia was arson. If they all started at the same time, that was absolutely somebody fucking around and starting it.
Frankie's starting some shit up there.
If anybody makes a Billy Joel reference, I'm going to have something done to you that won't be okay on YouTube.
ROTC and Gino were way ahead of you on that one.
Ah, damn it. P.S. with Ari Jane says, good morning, fine folks. Oh, that's the Ari Jane. I think that's unfortunately wrapped up in all that Ray DeVito horse shit.
I don't know an Ari Jane.
Ari Jane, if I could give you some advice, get as far away from that fucking world as you can. Build a goddamn life for yourself. Build a life for yourself and live it for all of us. Get away from that toxic horse shit. She says, I'm untangled. Well, good for you. You didn't get used as a whack packer, which is never a fate that you want suffered. So congratulations. I would say anybody who's involved in a universe that has Ray DeVito in it, and no disrespect to Ray, I just think the guy's getting used, get the fuck out of it. I'm developing anxiety just even feeling like talking about that shit.
You don't need to talk about Ray DeVito.
I don't want to. I don't even want to say Ray DeVito. Why am I saying Ray DeVito?
Stop saying it. I think we could all use a break.
There's no reason to say Ray DeVito, ever. Nice enough guy, but there's no reason to say Ray DeVito.
You don't know anything about him.
He could have killed people. I don't know. You're right. That's a good point. He could have bodies in his basement, and I would never know. I would be that sucker-ass neighbor who was like, oh, yeah, he always seemed like such a nice guy. And he, never said anything to anyone. And then they dig up his crawl space and there's 40 kids in there.
He's probably actually someone who would get like used in a big killing spree like that. Like he'd be like the killer would go to him and like blackmail him and be like, look, I'll pay you lots and lots of money if you just let me bury them right here.
Right. Yeah. He would be a guy.
Like, well,
No, he would be a guy who some guy would offer him money to like, hey, can I rent out your crawl space? And Ray would be so aw shucks trusting. And he'd be like, oh, yeah, sure. That sounds great. You want to play with my wrestling toys? And then the guy would just be burying bodies every night after Ray went to sleep. And then he'd plant Ray's fingerprints on it and everything else. And he'd go to prison forever. And he'd wave to him as he was being put in the car.
I don't even see it as trusting. I think he's just like, oh, money? I need bill money. Of course I'll take your money. I don't care what you do with it.
P.S. with Ari Jane says, if I loved it, I would have already been on the 5 different shows that asked me to talk about it. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, and then
I agree.
That's weird because then there's channels with like 1,000 subs. Like, hey, Ari J, you want to be on to talk about Ray DeVito? Do you want to talk about the Ray DeVito? Shut up. Develop some material. Do some shit. Do a show. Leave Ari Jane alone. Leave Ray alone, for God's sake. Let the man do his comedy.
Mm-mm.
What?
Ray injects himself into all his shit. Don't fucking... Why are you even talking about it?
Why am I saying Ray DeVito?
How many times have you heard him say, well, I know they don't want me here and stuff, but I show up anyways? It's his fault. It's all his fault. He can walk away anytime he wants.
If I say it one more time, he's going to appear like fucking Beetlejuice. Gay Dorito.
I'm not supposed to know the name Ray DeVito.
Doesn't that feel like a defeat?
This is your fault.
That is a defeat that I know the name Ray DeVito.
I just choked. You were so incensed with the name Ray DeVito, you shook this table and I knocked my coffee cup into my front teeth.
I almost caused you dental damage.
And you know how that goes.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99. Everyone gets a Sheiky drop today.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, sorry, Canada, this is revenge for that little fire you started at the White House. Consider this war reparations from 1812. Country smack talk begin. There we go. Thank you, buddy. 2:15 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much for your generosity. There's all of the things. Rev Bob Levy quotes, you don't want Ray on your radar. I am going to do a fucking header off my table this morning.
I really would like the day off. Thank you very much.
I've never...
You brought up Ray DeVito for some fucking reason.
Ari Jane was here. And
That's not her fault even. She just showed up to watch a good show.
And God
I don't even know who that is, but I'm thankful she's here, but she didn't say the name Ray DeVito. You did.
Are you saying that much like Billy Joel in Canada?
Even she wanted to move on.
I didn't start the fire?
God damn you.
Shall we continue on?
You're a whore.
Shall we move on away from...
I'm on Ari Jane's side, and I don't know that person.
Yeah,
Moving on.
You're going to end up with bodies in your crawl space, and it's going to be her fault, and you're not going to know because you were a very trusting soul.
I have been a very trusting person for my whole life, and it seems in the last year I've become very callous to just about anybody.
Hello, Tony. I'm glad you love the show, buddy. We got a good one cooking for you today. You know,
Hi, bud.
As we found out from the end of yesterday's show, the best shows that the audience gets into most are the ones that cost us the most psychologically.
Yeah.
I think.
When you're just fucking drained after. Like, there are some shows where I'm like, God, that was a real banger, but as the show's wrapping up, I have to throw my headphones off and get the shit out of
I'm
here.
exhausted.
I am so fucking tired.
Ian Hogg with 199 says, did Ray DeVito do a bad interview? No! There's just no reason for him to be a guy.
You're still talking about him.
It's because Ian Hawk used to hate Steel Toe and now he likes it, and I have a soft spot for people we've turned. You want to talk about gay people?
Ray DeVito.
No, God damn it, that was your fault. I was moving on. Mark the transition. 46 minutes and 6 seconds into this show, I had transitioned out of it. She did that. Plus,
Fire me.
Plus, I hear he's asexual. So anyway, would you like to talk about homosexuals? Yeah. Would you like to talk about the gays?
I love a gay.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a back smear button.
I don't think that's gay. I think that's more abusive.
With a back smear bottle?
Yeah.
A what?
Rex Dart parody account with $5
Don't
says,
say it. No.
I have to. He paid it. We're a listener-supported driven show. Rexstart parody account, $5. He gets a Sheiky drop.
He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
Catch Ray DeVito at the Steel Toe anniversary show. He heard you have a house.
Yeah, but I heard he doesn't know if there's a room for him in the house, you see, but he doesn't care to ask anybody.
You know what we're going to do? Can we talk about the homosexuals?
I have never wanted to do anything more than just this now.
It's Pride Month, and it's time to talk about the gays. Can we talk about the gays?
I love a good OG gay.
Okay. This is a gay story, much like the Elliot Page story from yesterday of the, as they say, the I'll take things that never happened for $500, Alex. I'm going to read this headline. We're going to play the story, and I'm guaranteeing you this is bullshit. Gay people during Pride Month are like Muslims during their conquest of North Africa, where they were allowed to lie to people about their religion and lie to people about their intentions as long as it forwarded the cause of Islam. Like the LGBTQ community is now becoming like old school, like opposite empire Muslims, where they're like, no, it's totally okay to engage in trickery and lies and falsehoods and all of that, as long as it pushes forward, what we're looking to get done.
I hear you.
There was a gay couple in Lake Park, Florida, who went to Target to get a onesie. Now, if I see two large men buying a gay onesie, that might make me go, what the fuck is going on here? But as a Target employee, I'm going to sell it to them.
Yes, get it out of my store.
Yes. It's not worth it to me to go and, go interrupt people from buying shit because, I'm something against pride and So whenever I hear these stories, and ever since Jussie Smollett, everyone's radar is just kind of out a little more. When you see these stories, you go, I'm not accepting these at face value like I used to. Some of these stories I'm going to have to say, you know what? You have to prove this. This sounds like bullshit to me. People don't work this way.
No.
So these two gay guys go to buy a onesie at a Target, and they claim that because they're a couple of gay dudes, Target would not let them buy the onesie.
Now, when you're saying onesie, is this for a baby or is it like a jumpsuit for an adult?
Well, I believe that's why we hit play on the story and we watch it together and find out.
To me, it does make a little bit of a difference. Not much.
Flex gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
I like to eat the pussy. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
KF Sage says update to the drug vending machines. It hasn't been discussed yet. Oh, really? We have an update to the crack pipe vending machines in New York?
Oui.
Let's save this. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Yep, we're doing that after the gay one. You called it. We all called it.
Wow.
Everybody
I hate
called
being
it.
Right.
Thank you, Sage. Oh, we got to get him a Sheiky drop.
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
Thank you very much. Everybody who
Thank you.
contributes to this program gets themselves a Sheik drop today in honor of the legend, the Iron Sheik. All right, let's go to Florida. Let's find out what these two mo's did to upset someone over a onesie on Pride Month.
A gay couple in West Palm Beach say they were mistreated by Target while shopping for their baby, and now they're demanding that the company reverses its decision to pull some of its Pride merchandise.
There you go. That, I'm telling you, that is what the lie is in service of. I'm like Warden Norton. This is all a conspiracy, and everyone's in on it. I guarantee there's letters going out, there's emails going out, there's group, newsletters going out that are telling gay people like, hey, whatever you can do to get Target to reverse its decision on the Pride Month shit, on taking down a lot of Pride stuff, do it. Because I'm seeing more and more gay people now on Twitter or on the news complaining that, oh, Target did this or Target did that. I'm telling you, they're fucking lying. It's propaganda so they can get their way.
Yeah, here's what happens. You become a store that gets yourself involved with the gay and the trans stuff or any little like niche group or something, and you're never going to do it right for them. It's just like that video game that had a trans person you could play in it, and the trans community did not like how they included this trans person. You didn't do it right.
The minute you start pandering to a very small group of mentally unstable people, you're never going to be allowed to stop pandering, because the minute you stop is the minute they accuse you of being a homophobe. I'll pick a random company who does it right. Here, Cabela's. the outdoors store. I never see Cabela's embroiled in any kind of controversy outside of like guns and shit, you know, when there's a shooting or something. But like the only people who caught shit for that was Dick's Sporting Goods, and that's because they addressed it.
Yeah.
They tried to do something about it. You fucking idiot. You don't do anything about it. You ignore it completely. Pride Month, all that shit. Ignore it completely. Open your store in June as if it were May, April, March, February, any other month of the year. Just keep your store open, keep your head down, keep your eyes on your own paper, and go to work. You get like Target, you go, oh, hi, gay people. You get a whole Pride section. And then the rest of their customers, the other 99% of their customers go, hey, could you fucking not in the kids section?
Yeah, whatever happened to just being a department store with clothes?
Yeah.
Like, gay people can still buy normal clothes. I promise.
Could you just not make everything gay in my kids section? Because what we're celebrating here is butt sex and scissoring and eating pussy. And I don't really know if that's something we need to be honoring in the kids section. I don't think this really applies. So then Target goes, okay, good point. We're going to lose a shitload of money if we keep doing this because people are getting fed up. Guys, we're going to give you a smaller Pride section. It's going to be in a different part of the store, and it's going to be over here. Still giving them a Pride section, still giving them acknowledgement over their month, which they don't have to do. But since you already started pandering to them, now that you've stopped, they're going to come after you.
Yeah.
So I think these two are lying right off the bat. No, I've never seen in a Target before anyone stopping anyone from buying a fucking onesie for a baby.
Anyone in Target is going to bend over backwards to make sure you're happy, usually. They want you spending money there.
My experience in Target is nobody's going to talk to you and nobody's going to give a shit, and you're going to go through the self-checkout and nobody's going to care.
Very occasionally, I will have an employee walk by me, hey, you finding everything okay? And they're always very cheery. They're not bitchy at all.
By the way, this is why conspiracies never take off. Conspiracy theories never take off because they all talk like me. And they go, I'm telling you, gays are being sent into Target to lie and then get on the news so they can get their pride thing. If I would say this calmly and rationally and just kind of break it down, maybe more people would be like, oh, I can see that. But I sound like a complete psychopath.
You sound crazy.
I do sound insane. If you're agreeing with me on this topic based on my passion for the issue, you're headed down the wrong path. Don't follow me here. You can believe what I believe, but don't believe it the way I believe it.
Don't follow Aaron down that dirt road.
No.
Steve King joins us from that Target
Peace,
location
King.
in Lake Park with what those shoppers experienced and the change they're calling for.
By the way, I want to point something out. When it's a flash mob mall fight, they always send a black reporter. When it's just like, hey, Gay Pride Month, and there was a controversy.
They send a gay.
They send a white guy. No, I just send a white guy. Like if it was a dangerous situation where shit got, real heavy, they're like, send the black reporter. But if it's like, oh, onesies and homos, send the white guy. It's okay.
A simple trip to buy formula, diapers, and baby clothing here at the Target off of North Lake Boulevard in Lake Park on Saturday morning ended in outrage for a gay couple after they say store employees would not let them buy a Pride-themed onesie that was on display on the shelf in the Pride section.
I'm going to say bullshit. They let you buy everything else.
Even if you want to make an argument, well, they wanted to keep it up on the display. No, they didn't.
Right.
I've gotten clothes taken off of mannequins before because it's like the last item in my size. They'll do it.
As Mersha's Jesse Ventura impression once said, I don't believe you.
Right.
You two are lying because you're being I bet you if we look into these two, I bet you they work or volunteer at some kind of like pride advocacy organization or something like that. And this, again, is all part of, shaming Target over their, pulling back on the gay thing.
That guy on the right looks like you if you gain 50 pounds in your face. And that looks like gay Alec Baldwin.
I do not like that you're the second person who said that.
Am I really? That does look like you if you were fatter.
I'm upset. I'd rather talk about Ray DeVito than hear you say that.
Yeah, fine. Let's get off of the gay you. Do you see Alec Baldwin in that guy's face?
I see shaved Nick Offerman.
No.
In that guy.
Pretty shocked.
Infuriating. That says it all. Infuriating.
Oh, God.
It makes me so mad and gay to see that happening.
I like his last name.
Hoffacker.
Hoffacker.
Michael Hoffacker and Michael Rodell brought the 12-month Pride onesie to the self-checkout aisle. A message popped up that an employee was on the way.
A Target team member walked over And she let us know that that item should have been pulled from the shelves, and that it had a do not sell on it, and they would not be able to sell us the item.
But there was no talking.
Well, then that's the rule. That's how it works.
That's not like I don't want these gay people buying my onesie. That's wow, our store screwed up. That wasn't supposed to be sold today.
The computer didn't recognize the item because it wasn't for sale.
That's happened to me before, too.
Yeah.
I've seen something I liked, and they're like, oh, it's not for sale.
The computer is not a homophobe. The computer, you tried to scan it. The computer went, yeah, this doesn't exist. I don't know. I got to call somebody over here. And then the person came over and goes, oh, shit, that's not supposed to be on the shelves. It's a pulled item. We'll have to take that. And now they're turning it into, because we're gay, Target wouldn't let us buy a onesie for our kid. No, if a single mom would have come in and tried to buy that, it would have been the same thing.
Think about what you're saying. You're two gay people with a gay onesie that you want. Like, that's pretty fitting, is it not? I'm guessing Target would love you to have it if it were for sale.
Right. It was literally made for you.
It was made. Yes, it was made for you.
Yes. If you can put this shirt, this onesie between your ass cheeks and walk from here to the end of the door, you can take it home with you.
Management into it. The manager told the couple their only option was to call an 800 number. They called, but Target representatives said there was nothing they could do. Now the couple has sent this letter to the Target CEO.
Then go on Amazon and order a fucking Pride onesie.
All right. Do you see how long this letter is?
Oh, boy. Oh, look at this. I fucking called it. Guys, I told us so. I told us so. My name is Michael Hoffacker. I live in West Palm Beach, Florida. That's a little on the nose. And my husband and I are very active in the Palm Beach County LGBTQIA plus community.
Yeah, we got that when you said you're married to a dude.
I told you they're involved in letterhead and writing shit and all that stuff.
All I'm seeing though is like you got this big ass letter. I don't know if that's the whole thing. Like, look how much time you just wasted out of your precious gay life.
They wanted the minute that the Target people said this wasn't for sale, or they knew this wasn't for sale and that's why they brought it up there. They were going to make a thing out of this no matter what.
I haven't heard of them having a baby yet. I have not heard of them having a child that they were buying it for.
Yeah, they said that. They said they were buying it for their child.
Oh, they did?
We have long frequented several of the Target locations throughout Palm Beach County. I would like to bring to your attention an infuriating and unacceptable experience that occurred at your Lake Park Target store. My husband and I were shopping for Pride merchandise, blah, 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 blah. After speaking with an executive team lead who was wearing a shirt with multiple pronouns on it in an apparent nod to diversity, we were told there is nothing she could do. She said she could lose her job if she sold us the onesie and that the policy was in place for team safety. You know what? I'm going to make another call. The three of them set this up.
You think the employee did that too?
I think the employee's in on it too.
But why? I have to ask you, maybe you're right, but why do you set something like this up? What are you looking for? You're not getting a payday from this.
They're getting, what do you call it? They're getting publicity, and they want Target to put the Pride shit back. This is not the first time I've seen some kind of organized effort at Target by the LGBT community. 200 groups just wrote Target a letter and said, we'll boycott you and this and that if you don't put all this shit back up again.
I bet you will. You know what? Because you shop at Target all the other months that the Pride thing isn't there.
So in my opinion, I like I said, I'm Warden Norton in this whole thing. I'm how you say paranoid. I think everybody's in on it. I think this woman who was helping them, since they're active in LGBTQ activism and shit like that, she might have tipped them off that this item was coming off the shelf. Hey, you come in, you buy it. I'll tell you that I could lose my job if I sell you this item. I could get fired. And then we'll make a whole big thing of it. We'll get on the news and then we'll pressure Target to put these items back.
If you're right, that means that we are literally looking at one of the most manipulative, conniving groups of people that you could find. You're right.
What do you want me to do? Argue with you?
I can't imagine taking time. I don't want to take time to run to Target for anything. It bores me. Okay. Yes. I can't imagine taking time to set up Target for an issue.
You have a chance to reverse this hurtful decision at the beginning of Pride Month. Until I see your company living the mission and values you proclaim to embody, you've lost a very loyal customer. My family and countless others I will be sharing this story with. Do better, Target. Oh, that condescending do better shit. I fucking hate it.
Board of directors
It's
and
so
other leadership
gay.
calling for the company to reverse its decision to pull some Pride items ahead of Pride Month. The company
Wait,
says
hold on. I thought you just wanted the onesie.
Oh,
I thought this was all about the onesie. Now you're talking about restoring all of the Pride Month merchandise, but that's not what happened to you.
I have an observation too.
Yeah.
The fact that there were no onesies on the shelf and there was only one accidentally remaining on a mannequin suggests that they did in fact already pull it. They just forgot to check a mannequin.
Check
they
the
missed
mannequin,
it.
yeah.
It was an oversight. So
they
did
made that decision following threats to some employees' personal safety, saying in part, quote, "Given these volatile circumstances, we are making adjustments to our plans, including removing items that have been at the center of the most significant confrontational behavior. Our focus now is on moving forward with our continuing commitment to the LGBTQIA+ community and standing with them as we celebrate Pride Month and throughout the year."
That is the most political, we're not going to do anything, but hey, we really like you guys, don't boycott us answer I've ever heard.
What does the QIA stand for?
Just, they add shit every year. I refuse to keep learning after the Q. The Q is like queer or questioning. And then after that, I don't.
Questioning.
Actually, you know what? Wait, I is, I think, intersex.
Obviously, LGBT, that's fine.
And A is animal play.
What's the plus?
I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's just plus, like HBO Max, you know?
As for the couple, they say they're outraged by the way they were treated on Saturday.
Of course you were.
I mean, this was probably one of the moments where I actually felt like I didn't have the rights that I deserved to have. It was.
Why are you being so bitchy?
You couldn't buy a onesie. Oh, I felt like it was 1940s America and I was a black man trying to whistle at a white woman. I couldn't buy the onesie.
Wow.
Oh, the onesie that wasn't for sale. By the way, I felt like I didn't have my rights. Nobody else in that store was allowed to buy that onesie either. You were not denied anything that anyone else wouldn't have been denied.
You know what Target does very well, by the way? Baby clothes. All their baby clothes are always remarkably cute. There's an entire section of onesies. I'm sure you could find one with rainbow on it.
Can find a good rainbow
Doesn't have
onesie.
to say gay. I'm all for the butt stuff.
I mean, does it have to have a picture of a cock on it for you to be happy, or can you just find some? You know, there's a
Get
lot
a
of
white one and draw it.
there's a lot of gay shit out there that's not even like pride gay, but it's got like unicorns on it. That's gay enough.
Target's got really cute kids' clothes.
How gay do you need your kid to be?
That is
Really?
the gayest, and I'm a little mad at news stations for picking up stories like this.
Oh,
I'll be honest.
I don't blame them because like TV news is in trouble and you got to do whatever gets eyeballs to the screen. It's all part of the idiocracy,
Well,
flow chart.
Someday, aren't people going to see stuff like this, though, and do what we're doing and be like, this is obviously a hoax?
Yeah, but we have an opinion about it. It elicits a reaction.
I guess.
It's very uncomfortable.
Target in this moment is wrong. They need to be better, and they need to be a better ally for our community. And especially in a situation where our family is there, again, trying to celebrate who we are and a very, very historic and proud, prideful June. And
It's a fucking onesie. Pick something else out. Good God.
What do you think their house looks like?
It's just,
I'm scared to think about it.
there's this stereotype, April. I don't know if you're aware of it. But there's a stereotype out there that gays are overdramatic. And I don't know where it came from, but it needs to stop.
I think, by the way, you could have been with somebody a lot less bitchy. That really does look like you. It's scaring me.
we're there having a team lead, a manager at Target, tell us that we can't buy a product to actually celebrate our community.
How much celebrating do you guys celebrate all year? Oh my God, we fuck each other in the butt. Congratulations.
Do you walk around with a shirt that says, "Hi, I'm a dad and I fuck puss"? Like, do you wear that shirt?
I don't.
I don't wear that shirt. I don't know. Like,
I wear
do you
it on
need
my
to?
I wear it on my face.
Even so, like, you two, they're not wearing like gay shirts. Why does your baby have to wear a gay shirt?
We're just trying to celebrate who we are. The only thing about you is the sex.
You know,
As Patrice O'Neill once said, you can love a man. You can have affection for a man. It's not gay until you're fucking the man.
I would bet all the money in my bank account that if they truly cared about wearing gay pride shirts for every month or every day in June, they'd be wearing one on the news right now. Yeah. And they're not.
I'll tell you this. I want to make a deal with the gay community. we've all pretty much stopped wanting anything like to do with anything you guys are into. We leave you alone. You do your shit. You get married. We made a special exemption for you. Marriage used to be, hey, if you're a dude, you can marry any woman you want. It was equal protection. Everybody was allowed to. But you went, hey, I want to be able to just fuck guys and marry them too. And it's like, well, that's not what the rules are. The rules are that, we all have the same rights.
Everyone.
If you're a guy, you can marry whatever woman you want. If you're a woman, you can marry whatever guy you want. And gay people just started banging their fists against the table. They said, no, us, me. And we went, oh my God, fine. And then after that, you guys went, stop taking all the shirts out of the stores in June. And we're like, no, we still have them. We just don't have them all in baby clothes. Like, put the baby clothes with all the gay stuff on it back. And we're like, could you guys fucking chill for 5 minutes? They're hateful. They keep telling us to chill. Look, you guys just shut the fuck up about everything being gay for a little bit, and we'll leave you alone.
That sounded an awful lot like a couple toddlers having a fit.
Right?
We've reached out to Target about the incident on Saturday morning. Reporting in Lake Park, Steve King,
And what?
WPBF 25 News.
No! You just said you reached out to Target and then didn't even say what they said.
They didn't say anything. I guarantee they were like, we're going to try and let this shit go.
I bet they wouldn't have said what they said even if they did say something.
Somebody said questioning intersex anorexia. No, I don't know if anorexia is the good one or is the A one.
Yeah, I don't know what those stand for.
Check it out. Well, look, man, we'll check it out for you.
I'm trying to learn.
How's that? $5 coming in from Matt Melt. He says with $4.99, Target is literally littered with cameras. I'm pretty sure they could close this fairly easily.
Yeah.
Thank you. You get yourself a Sheik drop. For
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Matt Melt. That puts us at 210 for this morning. Thank you very, very much. The chat is very busy over this.
Very much so.
Don Lemonade says, but we're totally not groomers. That's my other thing. It is really time to start calling out that, look, I'm not going to call you guys groomers or anything like that, but you and I need to sit down and have a talk. I'll be the representative of everybody, and you be the representative of gay. And I need to ask you something, and I need you to answer my questions until I'm satisfied. What is your fucking obsession with kids? Why is it so important to you that the thing you do in your bedroom be taught to kids?
Ooh, me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, because if you don't teach them young, they're not going to agree with it when they're older.
I want to see what they would say. Like, honestly. Obviously, they're not going to say that out loud.
Right answer.
But if you say to them, like, you guys, you're getting so mad at us. All we're saying is, can we leave kids out of this? Can we not sexualize children? Because gay is sexuality. We're not having anything sex. You don't see them putting straight shit on the kids' clothes about sex or fucking or anything like that. So
yeah, we never see anything about mommy and daddy or boyfriend, girlfriend.
How about this? You guys just stop wanting anything to do with kids. We'll all agree that sexuality and kids doesn't mix, and we'll move on. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you limit our love and our support and our movement and this and that? Because it's not appropriate. Guys, you're inappropriate. All right? I don't know what better way to say it. You're being inappropriate. You're trying to talk to children about this shit. You're trying to get children to celebrate this shit. You need to stop.
No sex and kids.
It makes me nervous anytime anyone is this obsessed with getting their message or whatever out to children. You wanting to talk to my children this much is, I'm sorry, it's unsettling. And until you address that and make me feel comfortable about that, I'm not going to drop that line of questioning.
Because here's the thing. Everyone can love anyone, right? Like, loving is great. Love is fine. People could talk to kids about just making sure you love whoever you want to love all the time without throwing the gay pride and the all that shit in there. You can just talk about, hey, love and all that. That's good.
I'm getting to the point where I'm saying no talking to kids anymore.
I think we can stay away from kids.
Just not even about anything. Just no talking to kids. Just stop.
If they're not your kids, stay the fuck away from your kids.
You don't want to be involved with them. Flex with $2 says, who is the gay, give or receive?
Am I Jewish enough, Hollywood?
That wasn't the Sheik. I'm sorry.
Whoa. He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
Dead Jester says, oh, so you admit you can influence their mentality by the materials you surround your kids with. You don't say. So what about all the grooming stuff then? Deny facts much? Yeah,
You know what else bothers me?
It's circular logic.
You know what else bothers me about that story? You can probably go online, go on your phone, go on Etsy, Amazon, any fucking site, and there's got to be 3,000 gay pride onesies for your gay baby. And you don't have to put Target through the ringer.
I didn't know about this. You might know more about this than I do. Ari Jane says, how about removing the lingerie-looking underwear out of the kindergartner section? Tired of our kids being sexualized.
You can just walk by the, like, not the littlest, like, girls, like toddlers and babies, but like our oldest age.
Yeah.
Her clothing section.
There's like crop tops and shit.
There's crop tops, there's short shorts and short skirts now, like everything. And like the pictures they post of girls wearing their clothes, like in that section, they look like they're teenagers now, and they're supposed to be little girls. Like they look like sexualized teenagers.
You can't tell me there's not a problem in like fashion designing with like grooming and pedophilia when they make shit. Because that means you made that shit thinking about how the kid would look.
You want your kid to look sexy now. And have you ever seen those memes? I used to think they were funny, but now they're just kind of like painfully true. Have you seen the memes where it's like, on the left is a picture, oh, me as a 5-year-old kid back in 1996.
Yeah.
Versus a 5-year-old kid now.
Yeah.
And that kid looks like a supermodel versus I looked like I was pulled from a dumpster.
You know, we kind of fucked up after 9/11. You know, we really hammered Islam hard and like, we got to look out for Islam and these Islamic extremists and everything else. And it's like, Islam wasn't attacking us because we're free or we're democratic or anything like that. Islamic extremists were attacking us because we were over there and we're still over there and we're fucking around and we're changing their governments and all that shit. Culturally, traditional America has more in common with Islam than it does. I got to be careful.
Yeah, you do.
Has more in common with Islam than it does the kind of activist LGBTQ community. I would like to call some kind of detente and have some kind of like, what do you call it? Summit, peace summit with Islam, where we go to them and we go, hey, could you guys tone it down on the fucking throwing people off of roofs and cutting people's heads off and shit? But could you guys maybe help us develop a plan here to tell everybody, shut the fuck up, leave everybody alone? No, that's hard because Islam doesn't leave people alone either.
No.
Where are the sane people? Where did the leave everybody alone, leave me alone people go?
The people do not exist.
Because you can't go to Islam because they always go too far too. And they want everybody to think like they think and do what they do, or we're going to throw you off a fucking building.
Sandy just said that back in 2011, she worked at JCPenney and there were thong underwear coming into the kids section.
Yeah. Justin Dabbler says, maybe stop worshiping Satan. I used to not buy into all that stuff. I do now. Maybe it's a getting older thing. Tyrese Gibson did an interview where he goes, I think I might have to quit Hollywood because Hollywood is trying like hell to normalize the devil.
That's not untrue. Look at what they're doing with Sam Smith and Lil Nas X and shit at all these fucking festivals. Like, you remember that last performance from Sam Smith, that
I try not
fucking
to.
song? When I'm in the car with the kids sometimes and they're on like their YouTube shit or whatever, I hear that song pop up on their videos all the time.
Anthony Galley with $5 says, give me your favorite Sheik drop. Oh boy, that's tough. Probably this one. Here you go.
I like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
Everyone's getting Sheik drops today for their Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, all of that. And we're only 205 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Ryobi says Hitler burned the LGBT books. Those were the ones they trashed. Mr. Cool says it's weird when not metal bands do devil stuff. Right, metal bands, it's okay. They're supposed to be rebellious.
That was expected.
Yeah, we can't. You can't normalize the devil. You got to leave him in metal. Otherwise, what's metal gonna do?
We're letting Satan out of the cage.
Not sure says they ruined Satan for me. Remember when Satan used to be badass? Yeah, Satan didn't want to like put kids in lingerie and shit like that.
I am against it. Like, Next time you come to Target with me, I want you to take a good look around. Like some stuff I still find all fine and well at Target, you know, like home shit and whatever.
Yeah.
But you really do walk by the bigger girls section, and I've been walking by before, and I'll see a shirt or something. I'm like, oh, I'd look really cute in that. I'd really like that. And then I remember that's a fucking young girl's outfit.
Oh, I thought you meant fat broads. You said bigger girls, and I thought you were like, oh, yeah, I go into the fat broad
not
section.
toddler girls, bigger girls, like our oldest.
RS says, looking like a butch lesbian without the stash. Look, man, I did it for me. Whether I have the stash or I don't, I was going to get attacked. So
It's Aaron with an E now.
I had ice cream in my mustache, and I said, enough. Today is the day. Poo Poo Sauce Alla Grande, which is one of my favorite names of all time, says, all hail Satan.
You know that story we did yesterday, how California is trying to decriminalize pedophilia?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how you forget that one. I let my friend who's a new mother know about that one yesterday. And her head damn near exploded. And she's like, this shit scares me about raising a kid right now. This shit makes me not want to watch the news because I don't want to hear stuff like that. I don't want to know that it's happening or that it exists. Like, it is hard sometimes being in the know on all this shit because it is scary.
Yeah.
Because people like us that don't agree with it don't usually get the say.
Well, I have good news for you. I have something that's probably going to make you a little bit happier. You're going to enjoy this. It's a follow-up to a story we did yesterday. It's hopefully going to give you a little bit of hope. Remember the drug vending machines in New York City that we talked about?
With the clean crack pipes?
They have clean crack pipes, safe snorting kits, Narcan bags, shit like that. So if you smoke a lot of crack, they want to help the crack smoking people get better by giving them clean crack pipes to smoke their crack with. Because, of course, everybody knows the homeless people are going crazy and dying and all this other shit simply because the crack pipes aren't clean. It's not the crack itself. Well, April.
Yes.
We have an update on this, and I want to get to that. But first, let's go to the phones.
Call from Ryobi.
What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, just a real quick Wiener guy update.
Oh.
That guy out of San Francisco, Mr. Wiener, who is trying to get that law passed.
Yeah.
He's the same guy that a couple of years ago successfully lobbied to make it no longer a felony to purposely give somebody HIV.
Oh, I remember that one too.
Because it's no longer a death sentence.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's that guy.
Oh, that guy's just a piece of shit.
How does that guy get elected time and time again?
Because it's California.
Oh, we all just want HIV.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's San Francisco too, so he's deep in the pocket of big AIDS.
Well, thank you, Ryobi. I can hate him a little more now.
Thank you, Ryobi.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
Ugh.
So there you go. There's another follow-up. Look at us being journalists and whatnot. Yeah, that Wiener guy out in California, he's...
Why did we lose, like, all sense of decency as people? Like, it used to be a real problem. Like, if you've got a disease, don't give it to someone. I don't care if it's gonorrhea or AIDS.
Yeah.
Keep your fucking dick away from somebody then, because you're sick.
We used to just have a common sense of, if you're sick, don't fuck people.
If you're sick, stay home. That used to be a thing, you know, big deal. And
all right, so
I'm lost.
I have a follow-up on the New York City clean crack pipe, safe snorting thing.
Okay.
They put these vending machines in there that had all of this stuff in there. So all of these homeless people and all these drug addicts could get all their clean crack pipes.
Is it working?
Well, they introduced it yesterday, and today, the vending machines are cleaned out.
Oh, no.
I wish I were shitting you, but New York City drug addicts cleaned out a new drug paraphernalia vending machine overnight on its first day of operation. Remember when we were joking that when you woke up in the morning in New York, there was going to be shattered glass all over these vending machines and it was just going to be raided? Well, they prevented the shattered glass thing by making all this shit free. You could just walk up to the machine.
Zip code.
You're
good.
Buy the thing.
No limit.
You don't have to actually live there. You just have to know what the zip code is.
Oh, yeah. We could have went to that machine yesterday. Yeah.
Gotten us some new heroin needles. So apparently overnight, the reason there wasn't broken glass and shattered everything is because you could just go up and get the shit. Drug addicts cleaned out the drug paraphernalia vending machine overnight. I don't want to, I've been saying this, that all these public health people, it's problematic because they're all dumber than I am, and I shouldn't be in charge of this shit.
Right.
And if I hear any of these public health people come out today and go, well, we did not anticipate this kind of a problem, so you'll have to give us time. It's like, then you have to be fired because everybody anticipated this problem but you.
Oh.
And you weren't ready for it. No. So you've got to go.
Do you know the epic spin coming?
What's that?
They're going to come out with their little press release and they're going to say, well, clearly we have a really big need for these and we're just going to need more of them. There's people that need help out there and this was a huge success overnight. That's what they're going to say. I promise you.
Yeah, you're probably right. They're going to go, look at how many people are getting the help they need.
Look at how many people have the resources now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sure it's one or two guys that have it and they're selling it to all the other homeless people.
For like blowjobs.
Well...
You don't know.
Whatever they got, Eric with $5 says, Don't Break the Oath by Merciful Fate is one of my favorite albums. Satan just isn't as cool anymore. Oh, boy. 4 public health machines placed in some of the most drug-infested neighborhoods of New York dispense free drug smoking kits complete with crack pipes, mouthpieces, lip balm. Gotta stay moisturized.
Lip balm.
You don't want to get crack lips. Anti-overdose Narcan, as well as other items such as condoms, tampons, and nicotine gum. Well, I mean, of course.
Yes, I'm sure that they're really concerned with their feminine hygiene.
Is this a segment from a radio show in New York that talked about, 7 minutes long? I'm not going to go through that. Drug addict Evelyn Williams told the New York Post that she loves the vending machine in Brownsville. They put it in yesterday, and it's empty already.
I was only there 6 times yesterday.
Yeah. According to the outlet, by 1 p.m., a drug prevention program worker was beginning to restock the machine and told the Post that the vending machine could need to be refilled maybe twice a day, depending on which items go quite quickly. Oh, and by the way, this will not cause the city to be littered with like used condoms, used tampons, crack pipes, all the snorting shit strewn about the street. This is going to be fine.
Don't give these women tampons, by the way. They're going to get so high, they're going to forget it's in there, then they're going to get toxic shock syndrome, and they're going to, cause more problems.
Oh, okay. You know what? Only stock it with tampons.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The outlet reported that by early Tuesday morning, less than a day after going online, the only items left in the vending machine were a single Narcan overdose reversing kit. Of course, the thing left in there. That was like the shitty candy that nobody wants in the vending machine. It was all gone except a couple whatchamacallits and Fifth Avenues. That's just Narcan kits and testing strips.
Can you imagine like how hard that is on your body to start going through an overdose and then to have it flipped around with Narcan? Like EpiPens too. Like it's just basically a huge shot of adrenaline.
Yeah.
Like I've heard from people that have had the EpiPen shot before and they're just out of their fucking mind.
You have people who like now that it's free just in a vending machine, you have people using Narcan like slutty women use Plan B or abortions.
Yeah.
And they're just like, oh, went a little far this time. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Like they know they're going to be a whore that night, so they go home with a Plan B before they go home with the guy.
God bless. You can just take it with your Advil in the morning.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. I can be as naughty as I want to.
Had you ever any friends that did that?
No.
Okay. And
yes.
We know you're being honest because you told us about your friend yesterday and the terrible time that they had.
I don't like your opinions.
I'm just saying. The machines alone the machines alone cost $11,000 empty.
Oops.
The items inside are free to addicts who need to only enter a zip code to get their selection.
Who thought that was a good idea? I ask you.
Definitely not people paying the outrageous taxes in New York City because that's their money.
$11,000 empty?
Yeah.
That's insane.
New York City Health and Mental Health Hygiene Commissioner Ashwin Vasan said at a Monday press conference unveiling the vending machines that future versions may include syringes to inject heroin. Well, of course. I mean, you don't want to keep it to just snorting and smoking.
Not like, for diabetics who might need needles. Sure. It's drugs.
City Councilwoman Joe. Yeah. Is there a place where diabetics can go get syringes in New York City? Probably not.
I got 2 type 1 diabetics in my immediate family. And do you have any idea how much they're shit costs them. Their supplies, like their tester, their testing strips, their pump, their insulin, those tiny ass vials of insulin that cost hundreds of dollars, but these people are getting free drugs.
P. Fletch says, here's an idea. Let them die. Yes, right? We're just prolonging the agony.
Yeah. What? You could have had like a homeless person, like you find them laying on the ground, like, I need help. You lean down. What can I do for you, sir? I need a clean pipe. Okay, I understand. You need your drugs or you die.
Kick the fucking pipe out of his hand. Get out of here.
I have to send you the picture of the crack pipe I found. By the way, I keep forgetting.
Flex with $5 Australian says, my son Aaron wants to know how far he is from VIP. He wants the hoodie. Flex, I don't know. We can't keep track of $5 Australian at a time and translate that into American. That's why most people, when they do VIP, do it either 100 at a time or just knock it all out. I can't. Dude, if you think I can do this show and keep track $5 at a time, I apologize to you, buddy, but that's something that's something you got to keep track of. And we're very good on the honor system. We totally believe people.
Flex is a VIP. He has been for a long time. If you just want a hoodie, I know you donate all the time. Why don't you just message me?
Yeah, just let us know you want a hoodie and we'll hook you up, buddy.
I'm not an asshole. I'll help you out with your kid's hoodie.
Yeah, we'll get your kid a fucking hoodie, dude. You don't have to become a VIP.
I know you donate all the time.
Yeah, we appreciate it, bud. Hobo Chili Recipe says, this sounds like a psyop. I bet you city workers dressed as homeless people confiscated all the materials. You know
what's wrong with this world, though?
What?
He says that shit and like I wouldn't have thought about it, but now I am, and I don't completely believe that could be untrue.
I don't know. I also Occam's razor that one because it's like, yeah, homeless people like raiding vending machines.
Oh, I mean, that's not.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is both sound like they could happen.
Yeah. Chase and Beer says, is this a Monday through Friday show? Fucks yeah.
Yes.
What do you think we're going to do all morning if we're not doing this show? Just sit around and watch Law and Order?
Here.
God's sakes.
Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. Central, and then Monday through Wednesday, 7 to 9 p.m. Central.
City Councilman Jane Areola.
Oh, that's just fun.
Of course, yes. A Republican from Queens told the Post on Tuesday, our city should not be commodifying addiction, and anyone supporting these vending machines should be ashamed of themselves.
Well, there's a good one.
The money the health department... April, I told you not to talk that way about black people anymore.
I like her.
The money the health department is spending on these machines, which are providing, among other things, free crack pipes to drug-addicted individuals. You know, we had a name for that before the health department called it support. We called it enabling. Yeah. When you gave addicts needles and pipes. And,
money without anything attached to it.
Should be spent on rehabilitation and social services to actually help addicts rather than on items like these, which can only encourage their addiction. I mean...
Yeah, I think I said this yesterday. What is... you're not going to make people consider stopping when you're just giving them the free shit.
Right. I don't
That's
think
like giving an alcoholic little airplane bottles every now and then just because, oh, well, I just want to make sure you're getting your booze from a reputable source.
Yeah. Just want to make sure you're drinking enough, you know, and it's from a safe place. Oh, man. Bishop says normal people are now driving to work while I get ready for a day in the office by carrying an iPad Pro as I walk around. James McKeon says called it a can with holes in it. Oh, a crack pipe? Yeah, I mean.
Oh, God, no.
Improvise.
I found, like, even just on a lovely riverside walk, I think it was probably 6 years ago now, I found an actual crack pipe just sitting there in the rocks. I mean, like, you would think that a drug addict would need that. Do you think somebody dumped it there, ditched it?
Just discarding their crack pipe. Yeah, they might have been running from the cops.
Because that did seem like an odd place to have a crack pipe.
Yeah. Mr. Approachable made a clip. Let's see what he clipped out. What did we say? The agony.
Yeah. What? You could have had like a whole...
That is a great clip. Hold on.
I couldn't get it out.
The clip is called April Gets Flabbergasted. The agony.
Yeah. What? You could have had... I'm cute, right?
That's fantastic. I like that.
That was
the
funny.
agony.
Yeah. What? You could have had like a whole... You just look like you don't care.
I'm checking out I'm reading ahead. I'm reading ahead while April gets over her seizure. Stevie J says April.exe has crashed.
I thought that was cute.
Okay, well, there you go. There's the results of the first night of the crack pipe vending machines in New York City. They sold out. What a screaming success.
Oh, yeah. I don't get like that often.
205 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, if you'd like to contribute, there you go. If we knock it out and go over by 35, April has to wear the cum glasses tomorrow morning. April is buffering.
Buffer. Enhance.
What are you doing?
I was looking for the crack pipe picture.
Oh, you were looking for... Oh, she's going through her pictures to find the crack pipe.
I don't know how far down it is.
Got to get past all the titty pictures and the cock pics and the...
Oh, how about this pic?
All that stuff. Don't show them that one.
Oh, babe, look at this one.
No. We cannot show them that picture. I should have trimmed up the bottom of it before you took that
didn't
picture.
look good.
Oh, now I'll have to regrow it. Yeah, I cut my mustache in a certain way for April before I cut the whole thing off, and she got some pictures.
Don't you worry, baby bird. I'll
I'll
do some editing.
I'll be honest with you. The crack pipe thing is not that important. I'm moving on. I love hearing about senior pranks. And this time of year, senior pranks are really good, or really big. Not necessarily good. I like hearing about the senior pranks because I'm dying to hear a good one.
Okay.
Because the senior pranks now are either super lame and like ones the office is kind of in on and haha, it's a fun joke we're doing together. Or it's like sociopaths who are going way too far and like, yeah, we broke into the school at night, we shattered all the lights and we fucked up all the cafeteria tables. I'm like, well, that's not really a prank. You just committed mass vandalism.
We put glue in all the electronics and fried them.
Like that's vandalism, and that's not. I don't think that's really as much of a prank as you think it is. Well, 80 students in North Carolina are not going to be allowed to graduate after they engaged in a senior prank. And when I see a story like this, all I can think is, I need to know what the fuck they did.
Yeah, what does prevent you from graduating?
I need to know how bad of a prank you have to pull.
It was a hate crime.
To not be allowed to graduate.
It was a hate crime, but they were all in on it, and they thought it was funny.
Oh, it's for a
but
laugh.
the staff didn't like it.
Mr. Approachable says, wait, didn't you say you were going to send that mustache picture to anyone who became a new VIP by the end of the week? No. I never said such a thing. I'm not leaving my future in your hands.
I can't wait until that picture has a new outfit on it.
No, I'm not giving that
I'm going
to
to print
you.
it out on a nice canvas and put it up on the wall.
None of you care about my future. You're just going to go and send it out to places and people, and I'm going to be fucked for it. You think I want to do YouTube the rest of my life?
You could claim that
I got to get this show on other platforms, man.
You could claim that they edited the picture. And that wasn't really you.
That always works out well for everyone.
Maybe it was that gay guy from West Palm Beach.
Yeah, it was the West Palm Beach Gays. Is my new favorite lacrosse team.
I want that to be a band.
Yeah. Let's go to this North Carolina story. I want to find out what these little fuckers did that they're not going to get to walk at graduation. I'm going to guess vandalism. Like not a prank, but like legit vandalized shit.
Not a bad guess. I really do think that it was something that ended up being very racist on accident.
On accident? Like an accidental racist prank?
Well, maybe it wasn't an accident, but they thought it was funny and didn't realize the adults wouldn't think it was so funny.
All right, let's check it out and find out what they did.
Here's at
Oh, wait, that was a previous story about a crime.
Alaman's Burlington schools will not be allowed to participate in upcoming...
What the fuck is on this guy's face? What happened to your face? Can we translate what this thing is trying to say to us? Is that a mole or a whitehead?
Mole.
If that was a whitehead, they'd pop it in makeup, right?
No.
They'd lance that
No,
fucker?
they wouldn't do that because they can't risk you being red during your broadcast. They would put a lot of concealer on it.
So that's a mole or a whitehead?
I think it's a mole. It's not red enough to be a redhead.
It's not red enough to be a redhead? You got whiteheads, you got redheads. I can't keep up with
I
those.
prefer blackheads.
Yes, of course you do.
Coming graduation ceremonies after the district identified them entering school buildings as part of senior pranks. WXI 12's Joshua
What'd
Davis
they do,
is
though?
in
Come
Alamance
on.
County. The superintendent explained this decision.
Let him graduate. Get him out of your hair.
The school board says it recognizes the importance of graduation milestones. Yet, after senior pranks cause damage to schools, the board says holding students accountable is absolutely necessary.
I say the numbers will probably rise because we're still investigating. This is not over.
He's like a fat.
Oh,
okay.
no. Yeah, that's not okay.
Whoa.
What the? Is that concrete?
I
They
think
put
it's
concrete in the toilet?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
concrete.
That's.
Why the tennis balls, though?
Well, I mean, why not? I mean, you got them. Probably in somebody's pocket.
What is the black shit over here? What is that?
Those are gloves.
Oh.
The district says on May 25th, students at Walter M. Williams High School caused $4,000 in damages after pouring cement into the school's toilets for a senior prank. Since then,
Am I
look, I'm of two minds about this. Unfortunately, I have to take the middle ground on this story. Fucking hilarious.
That is funny.
Okay. Also, on the school's end, I get it.
Yeah, because think about it. If they would have flushed a little bit of the concrete mix before it's
That's
set
in the
up,
pipes.
now it's in the pipes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully they did no flushing, because you're gonna have to replumb the entire school.
If I were the kid's lawyer, I'd do this. I'd walk in, I'd look at him, I'd go, great. Concrete in the toilets. That's fucking hilarious.
They should have shit in the concrete.
And then their lawyer, I'm laughing with them, and they're like, okay, good. So what are we going to do? I was like, nothing. You guys are fucked. But that was a really good prank. We're going to talk really nice to your teachers and your principal, the superintendent. We're going to promise you'll write a paper. You'll do community service as long as they let you walk. But you are going to have to kiss a lot of ass to fix this one. But I got to tell you, boys, fucking pranks are back, baby.
Why is it that we always do stuff with toilets? Like in my school,
funny.
we put
It's
a toilet on the roof.
It's poo poo pee pee caca. That's what it is. That's why it's funny. It's where the poo poo and the pee.
Excuse me?
It's where the poo poo and the pee pee goes.
What are you for?
That's if it's where the poo poo and the pee pee goes. Then
What
it's
is
funny.
the caca part?
Caca poo poo pee pee.
Stop it, you child.
That's why the fucking with the toilets is funny.
No.
Or you know what? Here's a senior prank that doesn't cost any money to the school. You could. I want to suction dildos to the wall every 10 feet.
No, that's just a sex crime.
Just suction lockers, walls.
Yeah, but then all the horny bitches will be backing up on them all day.
They will, but I mean, I didn't
Gino
do any.
Bisconte will come deep throat them.
Or I find a shitload of dildos. I put them all standing up straight, suction to the bottom of the gym floor, and then the gym floor looks like the pit in Mortal Kombat, but it's just dildo stalactites.
Can you imagine
Coming
rolling
up.
around on that? Actually, probably be pretty cool.
You are a complete whore. I'm going to hose you down after this show.
Excuse me? That wasn't even sexual.
You need to be serviced. You want to roll around in dildos. I mean, that's...
I've never held one. Well, I've held a friend's before. Aren't they really like jiggly and like squishy?
Yeah.
You just got done telling us how it's like a pit of dildos. Like,
But
I'm
we
sure it would
suction
feel good.
them. You're not supposed to want to roll around in the dildo floor. But
What color are they?
anything but the one you're thinking of, sister.
Fine.
Alamance Burlington School System says it's identified 86 of the students involved. All but 3 are seniors who won't be allowed to walk across the stage at graduation.
So 77 out of the 80 kids are seniors. How many kids does it take to pour concrete into a fucking toilet? 1 to carry the bag.
That is weird.
2 to mix them. This is a 3 or 4 person prank.
We got a bunch of wiener guys.
Yeah,
as
well,
students.
you guys are kind of gay together.
At my board, we have solidarity on this decision that we will
So do
not
the
tolerate
toilets.
this type of misbehavior.
School
Boy, that guy's intimidating, isn't he?
He's like a fat wiener guy.
Yeah, he's like, listen, we're going to go to the mat on this one. We're going to make sure that everyone pays. You incurred my wrath now, and I'm going to get you.
And now you're going to have to clean up the toilets
That's
because
right.
it's a mess.
That's right. It's a mess in here. They're saying that we can't suspend them. Well, can't's the real C word. And by God, I'm going to make sure these boys don't walk for graduation because you mess with the bull, you get the horns. And I am not one to be trifled with.
It's so natural.
Superintendent Dr. Dane Butler says there's zero tolerance for this behavior. He also says because things have changed over the last few decades, such as how law enforcement responds to disturbances at schools, things could have been much worse.
Thanks, Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris.
Think about this, guys. Eastern Alamance High School, the Melbourne police rolled up on that school with our kids. They're trespassing. We're trained these days to think active shooter. How do we protect our
It's
campus?
a toilet.
First of all, the school was closed. Why would an active shooter come into the school when nobody's there? Second of all, imagine the cops just like hating the school when they get into the school. They're like, what are you boys doing? And they hold their hands up and a bunch of powder goes flying and they look in the toilets like, you fucking idiot. Is that what we're here for? Really?
What do you think is a solid prank then?
I like the concrete in the toilets. I get why the
you like
school's
it?
not like, no, I think it's a great prank. I think you're fucked if you do it because you're causing property damage. That's the trick. Like a really good school prank
You
has
can't
to
get in trouble.
Yeah, it has to trick people. It has to be an inconvenience, but it has to not cause property damage, and it can't just be straight up vandalism. So like I always was partial to the one where you let 3 pigs loose in the school and you number them 1, 2, and 4. I always thought that one was kind of funny. It's cheeky. It's silly.
Are you talking about ladies or the actual swine?
No, not like Lizzo's 1, 2, and 4. They'd never fit into those sizes. I'm talking about like actual. You release the animals into the school, and you number them 1, 2. You spray paint 1, 2, and 4 on them.
I think chickens would be funny too. I've had chickens in my school, but it was
normal. It was part of the. Yeah, of course it was.
Did I ever tell you about the chicken scratch game we played for Egg Week?
Is this going to bum me the fuck out?
Yes,
Go
I
ahead.
said egg, A-G.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, as part of Egg Week, we, in the back room in our agriculture, like greenhouse area, we had a little, like a 4x4 cage with like a rooster in it one time. And under the rooster in his cage, there's like a big
10-inch my cock.
Yeah, there's a big board with numbers on it. And students could come to our FFA club and pay us money to buy a square. And if the chicken shit on the square, you won a prize.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
It was like playing chicken shit bingo.
Okay. You guys really did go to a top-notch educational institution. That's for sure.
It was a good time.
I'm sure it was. Chicken shit bingo. And none of you know how to count. You're all pregnant at 16 years old.
Think about what could have happened that night.
Dr. Butler hopes moving forward, students learn from this.
More like Dr. Butter, am I right, Big Cheeks?
And won't make the same mistakes.
Oh my God.
We're preparing our kids to be adults.
That's
and
right.
In the real world, when you make a mistake, you're held accountable.
That's right.
So they may not see it now, but I'm really trying my best to prepare them for what's next in their world.
That's right, boys. I know I'm intimidating. That's right, boys. I know that you're scared of me now. But I'm telling you, one day you're going to look back and you're going to say thank you, Superintendent Butler. You're a good fella.
I like his message, but his beady little eyes really
I
throw
know.
me.
Have you ever seen like a good message delivered and you're like, you're so not the guy to deliver this message?
Right, I feel like she could be more stern than he is.
I feel like Sheriff Grady Judd would be a good one to give
yeah.
this speech. Like, they put concrete in the toilets. I mean, hello. We're not going to let them do this. Are you stupid? Did you hear what I said?
You sound too feminine for him.
Sorry.
You're destroying his reputation.
Listen to me, son.
There you go.
We found the concrete in the toilets. And we're going to tell you right now that in this county, you get shot for that. It's like, Jesus, Clay. Fucking calm down. You're a congressman now.
Yeah, can it really be a prank? Like if there's cameras everywhere to catch who did it?
I'm going to tell all those 80 boys right now, we're going to find you. We're going to shoot you. And we're going to put a drop gun at the site and say that you drawed on us. That's right, son. We're going to kill you.
The students who aren't allowed to walk at graduation will still have the opportunity to receive their diplomas after June 12th. In Alamance County, I'm Joshua Davis for WXII 12 News.
I got to make these kids feel a little better about their situation. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody remembers walking. Nobody cares about walking. It's not important. You boys are going to be fine. Just, you played a funny prank. Ha. You're good.
I did not like that day. And I was a big school nerd. Like I loved school. I did not like the commencement ceremony.
Yeah, it was a waste of time.
The pomp and circumstance of it was gay. It was a total waste of time. I had my grad party later that day. I had really had it.
H says, I blame my strange dream last night on you guys. I had a dream where I was on a date and my girl had 2 puss where the tits go and 1 tit where the puss goes. Very strange. Well, then you fuck her chest holes.
Oh, it's going to
Clearly.
look like you're 69ing her.
Well, make it work. That doesn't sound like as much of a nightmare as you made it sound like. Delco Lou with $5 says the graduating class before me dumped crickets into the vents.
Oh, that's
Took a
fun.
week to get rid of the noise. We cemented a toilet in the front entrance.
10-inch my cock.
There you go. Thank
That's
you, buddy.
fun.
$200 even away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, you guys are doing a great job. $200 away. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo pinned to the top of the page, or Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. All count. Grank Nutterbutter says, I bet guys wiped boogers on April's braces when she walked by.
Excuse me? I got my braces off like junior year.
Yeah, they stopped scraping boogers on her braces when she was in 8th grade. Thank you very much.
And you know what was worse? Well, always this Silver Wolf again.
Silver Wolf, get your fucking phone
out of your pocket now.
Out of your pocket. You just hid Omega Dread's gaming channel in the fucking chat.
You could just take his mod away.
God damn it, Silver Wolf.
That way you can't do that.
If you're listening to the show right now, get your goddamn phone out of your pocket. Boys says, okay, this is weird. I'm reading another channel's comments under where your stream's playing. That is fucked up.
Oh, that is weird.
It is very strange.
You know what sucked ass about my commencement ceremony, too, is like
People wanted to know, first of all, before you say anything, they want to know if you used the term pomp and circumstance ironically, or if you knew.
It was pretty ironic,
Okay,
yeah.
there you go. Go ahead.
Really?
Because that's the song that plays when you graduate.
Because guess what? I was in the stupid band, so I had to play the stupid song.
All right, you were saying.
For the other grades before me. Okay. I was like the third person to walk out of 132 people. So after I got done walking, I had to sit and wait for every other fucking kid to walk. Do you know how long that takes? Do you know how obnoxious that is?
AA.
Oh,
You
yeah.
were AA.
Oh, wait. No, so I was second. I had a kid.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, wouldn't you have been one of the first people to walk?
Right. There was a person before me.
But you just... Oh, so you had to wait for everyone else.
I don't know why you're not keeping up on this. I was
know.
the second person to walk because now that I recall, there's one boy ahead of me with AA, and then it was me. And I had to wait for everyone else to go through before I could leave.
And how big was the graduating class?
132.
Oof. I was an I, so I was in the middle. There were 737 people in my graduating
And you all
class.
look gay. You've got a robe on and this stupid... Can we change the hat?
Dude, it was really boring. We didn't have like games and shit on our phones back in 05.
We couldn't have our phones.
Oh man, I would have just sat there playing
What?
games on my phone.
Oh, I just sat there. I had the... when you graduate with honors, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, when you graduate, I wouldn't know.
I had the rope things. I was just twiddling my rope. Fucking...
That sounds like you were whacking it.
It was so obnoxious.
43rd in my class. That's a nice spot to be, bird collector. Just 43. I think out of like 700 some kids, I was like 3 something. I was like nice and in the middle in terms of grades and academic performance.
Oh, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about last name and like where
Oh,
you
I know
walked.
that. No, I was saying like in terms of like success too. I
Oh,
was
for
like
me?
in the middle.
So I was second to walk because of my name, but as far as like GPA standings and all that.
Oh yeah, where were you there?
I was number 11
Wow,
out of 132.
Congratulations. Yeah, but you're driving people's imaginations a little crazy when you say you were twiddling your rope the entire time. Definitely sounds like you're trans. You were whacking your dick.
I wish I had a dick to twiddle.
Would have passed the time.
At that time, yeah.
This is a really disgusting story that we have next. Hollywood out creeping itself. You know, everyone thought, when they got that Weinstein, that they were like, people will think twice in Hollywood before they pull the shit he pulled. It's like, no, they won't. The only reason he got caught is because he was so egregious and like so out there with it that it was like, dude, you're going to get arrested.
Yeah.
You're doing what every producer in this town does, but you are just being wildly reckless
Just
with it.
egregious.
Yeah, and doing it to like the biggest stars in the world. You have to cut the shit. Well, now actresses are coming forward, and here's what I don't understand. It's kind of like the conversation we had yesterday about either speak out or don't, either risk something or don't, because that's the only way shit gets changed.
Sure.
Elle Fanning came out and she said a producer said some really creepy shit about her when they didn't give her a movie role. My question would be, why aren't we naming names? Why aren't we saying who these people are? Like Corey Feldman pisses me off for this reason because he does this gay thing where every few years he goes, hey guys, I know who molested me. I was molested and so was Corey Haim, and I'm going to live off Corey Haim's name a little longer. He was molested until he killed himself.
I was molested too, and I'm going to name the names. And you're like, all right, Corey, who was it?
I'm waiting.
You're going to have to watch my documentary that I made. All right, Corey, where's the documentary? It got pirated online, so I took it all down, and I'm not releasing it. And then these other Hollywood people, they're like, oh, yeah, I know all these producers and all these people who do this. Well, then talk about them.
Right. I know that you were molested as a child, and that's terrible and shouldn't happen. But you're kind of a bad person, too, if you want to talk about it and then not say who did it, because it's probably happening to the next person.
Yeah.
Because you won't put that person away.
Nebo nails it. He says Corey Feldman does it because he's broke and wants attention. Anyone who's working doesn't say names because they want to stay working. Okay, yeah, but then don't say anything.
We kind of had this conversation with the swimming shit yesterday. It's like, well, if you're not going to say it when it matters and say who, when it matters, I mean,
yeah,
you're not really doing anything.
Right, so you're going to have to either name these names.
Yeah.
Or you're going to have to just shut the fuck up and let things be. Because if you're just going to tell these stories and be like, oh, yeah, this happened to me. It's like, okay, cool. It's going to happen to the next 10 people.
Yes, it will. Like, we watch Law and Order SVU a lot. And something
that's where I get my information.
Something Benson always says to these poor rape victims, too, when they're, like, scared to give up a name because they don't want to get hurt or something. They're like, you could really be preventing this from happening to the next 10 girls.
Yeah.
Come on.
And you know what else we learned from watching Law and Order SVU?
Yeah.
Benson fucks.
I fucking get it.
I didn't realize that.
She's hot.
I didn't realize that the first time I watched that show, but yeah, she fucks a lot.
She gets around.
She fucked Cassidy in season 1.
I'm for it.
Then season 2, there's some detective where she's like, oh yeah, I used to fuck him.
Oh, he's gay now and he's dead.
Yeah, and then then there was the judge who was, or a lawyer, a prosecutor. He was gay and he was dead. And she's like, oh yeah, I fucked him too. There's been like so many victims or lawyers or people in the Law and Order SVU world where she's like, oh yeah, I had his dick in my mouth. And you're like, Jesus, Benson.
But don't you kind of get it though? She's so hot. Like,
look, I get it. She fucks.
I don't know if Mariska Hargitay is still hot, but she was.
Here, you can't blame
so
her.
Hot.
You can't blame her. Menopause is a bitch.
Like,
she was still hot at like 50.
With her like shorter hairstyles and stuff too. I always wished I could look like her.
Yeah, so she's 59. And
okay.
she was Christopher Maloney's 62. Holy shit.
Just look.
Mariska Hargitay is 59. She was still good at like 50, and then she just kind of
nosedive. It's kind of like that. We just talked about this. Beverly D'Angelo too. She was really great, and then suddenly she wasn't, like overnight.
Yeah, like if you look at Mariska Hargitay now, it's just look, you're allowed to get old.
She's still like an attractive woman. Obviously, she looks like she filled out.
Yeah.
Got a little bigger, but I'm sure time does that to you.
Yeah, you're fucking 60. You're allowed to not look like a 10
I mean,
anymore.
she is just so lovely.
If you go back to like Mariska Hargitay 2015, like could still get it back in 2015.
Ironically, she doesn't look like she aged much since 2015. I think you take another 5 years off that.
All right, so now go back to
2010.
2010. Mariska Hargitay 2010. Yeah, she's fucking back in 2010. 46 years old.
I dig her. I always get very much like, you know how Keira Knightley's like a tiny little package, whatever, but like her facial features resemble Keira Knightley so much. I always figured if they did like a reboot, they could like teach Keira like an American accent and throw her in there.
Could they teach her charisma and personality?
God willing.
Because she's a real Kristen Stewart.
You're not wrong.
It's not like my girl Natalie Portman, who's a Spitfire. Pew, pew.
She's okay, but she's kind of weird too.
Beverly D'Angelo was a freak. Christmas Vacation, when the cops breached the house, she had her hand placement very well. She had her hand on somebody's cock? Oh my God, that was
the cops busted in the house,
wiener.
You don't remember? She's like bent over and she's got her hand on Clark's crotch.
Oh,
and
that's
she reaches her hand out to shake his hand, the guy's hand, like, oh, how do you do? And then puts it back.
Hargitay's mom is hotter than her. Yeah, Mariska Hargitay's mom was super hot.
It's hard to get hotter than her, I feel.
Jane Mansfield was a fucking smoke-a-rooney.
Holy hell.
Back in her day. Oh, yeah. Big fucking tits.
Oh, and she was a blonde, too. Not a natural blonde, obviously.
What do you mean? Yeah, look, that was back in the days before you could have your tits done.
Those are some good genes.
Yeah.
Did Mariska reproduce?
You were allowed to, no, I don't, well, maybe we'll check it out, but you were allowed to be kind of a chunk ass back then.
That was the hot body back
Yeah,
in the day.
that was a stocky broad, that Jane Mansfield.
I don't know, back in like the 70s and stuff though too, like that was the body shape until drugs kicked in and everyone was a stick figure.
And then all the bras made your tits all pointy.
Ooh,
Gave
they
you
have
cone
those
tits?
cone tits. And now companies like Versace and stuff are bringing back like the cone tit.
Why are we bringing back
dresses
cone
and
tits?
stuff.
I don't like cone tits.
Nostalgia.
I would bone Natalie Portman through the wall. She was so hot in Garden State, says Kenneth Pogue.
Look, she's hot in everything. It's not about her look. She's just weird. She's a weird person.
Adrienne Barbeau had the beautiful big fucking tits, says Jacques Cass.
I don't know who that is.
I never found Dolly Parton attractive, Cactus Man. I didn't. I was never a Dolly Parton guy. She always looked like a cartoon character to me.
I think she used to be very pretty, and then she was one of those people that like tried to stop time from showing up on her face, and it didn't turn out well.
Right. Drew Allen says, I'm more of a Roseanne Barr kind of a guy.
I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm more of a Rosie O'Donnell kind of guy.
I get it. Some people are just Rosie O'Donnell kind of guys. Benson banged the Mayhem insurance guy. Yeah. Cassidy fucked Cassidy. Then they brought him back for a season, I think.
God bless, because if I may, that guy was a fucking smoke show too. He was hot.
Some people are saying that. Some are saying.
I was all for Cassidy and Benson fucking.
Everybody wanted Benson and Stabler to fucking throw down one time.
I was a little upset they didn't let me put the little camera in there. I needed to see it.
He was an honorable man.
No.
Stabler.
Okay, so we watched, in my opinion, like we're rewatching all the episodes. Yesterday, I watched an episode while he napped, and in my opinion, it's one of the best episodes of Law & Order SVU I've ever seen. It's called Debt. It's about an Asian prostitution ring.
Of course, as you do.
It was so fucking good, and it had me glued to the TV. But Stabler kind of got he had some feels for this chick. He absolutely did. The way they looked at each other and everything.
Trying to help the Asian hooker.
I don't know.
All right, on to the Elle Fanning story. So Elle Fanning, I don't know what the point of this story is. I don't know. Maybe this is like Elliot Page making up that, transphobic attack story that's total bullshit. Maybe they've got like some promotion they need to do for something. But Elle Fanning came out with this story that doesn't really change anything in Hollywood, doesn't really inform us of anything that we can do anything about. She just kind of, when people tell a story that's apropos of nothing anybody in the group's been talking about, but they just really thought everyone should know, but then nobody has a segue for that story, and they're like, yeah, okay.
It's uncomfortable.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Elle Fanning is opening up about being sexualized in Hollywood. I'm guessing that Elle Fanning isn't getting movie roles anymore.
No, you don't hear about her.
Nobody gets movie roles and then rats on people.
Dakota Fanning does.
The child star revealed during a Hollywood Reporter roundtable interview that she lost out on a comedy role at age 16 over being billed as, quote, unfuckable. Because that's a normal thing to say to a 16-year-old, is that you're unfuckable.
Well, when you were 16, didn't you want to be fuckable?
I did, but my priest didn't agree. I've never told this story, but I was trying out for a movie. I didn't get it. I don't even think they made it. But it was a father-daughter road trip comedy. Fanning said, oh, well, clearly are we there
then
yet?
you need to be fuckable.
It was the Ice Cube movie.
For your father.
I didn't hear from my agents because they wouldn't tell me things like this. That filtration system is really important because there's probably a lot more damaging comments that they filtered. But this one got to me. I was 16 years old and a person said, oh, she didn't get the father-daughter road trip comedy because she's unfuckable. Now, it's more than just the being called ugly at 16 years old thing.
Yeah.
It's the part where she's underage and there's Hollywood producers going, I wouldn't fuck her. You shouldn't.
No, we don't need our children to look sexy, okay?
No, we shouldn't be. The producers shouldn't be looking at the 16-year-old and going, oh, man, I wonder if I'd stick my dick in her if I had the chance. Stop. That's what countdown clocks are for, creepy. But again, this is a story where she's not naming names. She's not telling anyone who it was or anything like that. It's low risk to her, but she gets to have a Me Too story. Meanwhile, nothing changes in Hollywood. The next 16-year-old girl is going to get called unfuckable. Mm. And also, in the cesspool that is Hollywood, your best I was objectified story is when I was almost 18, someone said I was unfuckable.
That's kind of how I read that.
Yeah.
And for me, I understand, like, when you're young, you're a teenager, you want to be hot, because especially as a girl, because you want the guys you like to be into you.
Well, as an actress.
So to be, even in just normal life, so to be told you're unfuckable is like a little mentally damaging to a certain degree, because then you're insecure. But the 16-year-old part is weird. But every woman is sexualized in Hollywood. You don't get roles otherwise.
I wonder if Elle Fanning has like a book or something coming out. She is kind of unfuckable though.
Her face is weird.
I'm sorry.
I think
she's 25 now. I can say it.
I think her sister Dakota is, while not hot, probably more attractive than she is.
So I don't know what she's in. Maleficent, all the Maleficent movies. All the Bright Places. We Bought a Zoo. Yeah, it turns out I really don't give a shit about anything Elle Fanning's ever done. But as far as the unfuckable thing, I mean, yeah.
She's kind of got a Nicole Kidman vibe going on.
She straight up looks downsy in that one.
She's not ugly.
Is she British?
Yes.
She's got very pale British skin.
You know her sister Dakota, right? She's in a bunch of shit.
Dakota Fanning's not British.
Well, that's her sister, so if she's not British, then she's not British.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to figure it out because only British people are usually that pale.
To me, she looks like Nicole Kidman. Quite a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. But I hate these stories. It's like the Corey Feldman thing. Oh, okay, well, they make young girls feel creepy when they audition for movies. Okay, what was his name?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't want to give that out. I still want to work. Then shut the fuck up.
No. Tell us the bad man's name or don't talk to me.
And you shouldn't want to work in a place where people are doing that shit. So if it bothers you that much that you want to tell us about it, then you should want to name his name so you can get him out of there because you like working there. Well, no, if I do name his name, then I might not get work again. Well, if this is such a problem that it bothers you so much you had to tell us about it, then you shouldn't want to work in that environment anymore. It's just, there's just so much mental illness with Hollywood and their whole, like, the me attitude, and then the lack of self-awareness. And then I'd really like to get attention for this thing, but I don't want to hold anyone accountable because I don't want to get kicked out of the club. I don't, it's just really incestuous and creepy and weird.
Yeah. I wonder in her situation if she didn't come out with that just because she's not getting the roles her sister is. Like, her sister's been in some pretty big things. Like, her sister was in the Twilight Saga. Her sister was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with fucking Brad Pitt. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, when he went to the ranch and she was I fucked his brains out.
Yeah. So now it's like, does Dakota Fanning think that or Elle Fanning, if she goes and kind of rats people out, does she think that Hollywood would be like, here, take a couple of movie roles, shut the fuck up, stop saying shit about us?
I wonder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Megan Fox said, she was in the background on a movie in a bikini dancing in a waterfall when she was 15. Yeah, Hollywood's full of pedos and creeps, and they sexualize little girls. I mean, look at Hayden Panettiere before she was 18. They were gussying her up and all that shit.
Fuck.
Then she turned 18 and we didn't want to fuck her
Amanda
anymore.
Bynes.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Anyone on like Nickelodeon and Disney shit. Like, think about all those shows. Like, even, this is going to sound so gay, but like That's So Raven and stuff, they still made them wear stuff that made them look very cute. Like their tit shirts and shit like that.
Shia LaBeouf, they always had his tits and moose knuckle out. It was...
Does he have a moose knuckle? I picture him with a vagina.
I picture Shia LaBeouf as actually a guy rocking a good hog. I do.
I wonder if I've seen his hog before. He's in the Nymphomaniac movies, and I can't remember if they show him fully naked or not.
I think that Shia LaBeouf's probably got a rocking a decent dick.
If I can't remember, I figure it's not good.
It's not something that I think about on a regular basis, but if push comes to shove and you put me to a decision, I'm going to say Shia LaBeouf's probably got a decent dick.
If Shia's got you up against a wall, it's good, right?
You're going to feel it on your leg, yeah. Professional Horny Boy says Hillary Duff is the be-all and end-all. She's a hot mom with fat tits and an ass now, too. She's aged very well. Yeah, Hillary Duff has aged very well.
Okay.
You can fuck her in her khakis.
Think back to her, though, in
Lizzie McGuire.
Lizzie McGuire. She was cute, right? They never let these girls be ugly or unfuckable. Hillary, very cute. Amanda Bynes, very cute. Raven Simone, very cute. By the way, now Raven, I would never pick her out.
She looks like Whoopi Goldberg.
If you guys want to ruin your day, look up Raven Simone, she looks white. I don't know what that is, but she looks different. Like she bleached her skin.
It just shows you if you wish hard enough for something, maybe it'll come true.
Miranda Cosgrove, I feel like she looked pretty cute at most times.
Griddle Gorilla says it's disturbing that Aaron is thinking about Shia LaBeouf's hog. Look, you guys put me to a decision on it, and I'm telling you that I think he's got a good dick.
Kat McCurdy, was that her name?
She's probably got a good dick, too. Raven Simone looks like Ving Rhames with braids. That's beautiful.
Pull her up now.
Cousin Bet says there's being shocking, and then there's being just stupid because you're not witty. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. There you go. I think they figured it out. Thank you, Cousin Bet. I'm sure you're a really joyful person. Hit like on the video. Get us into the algorithm. Get those numbers going crazy. Share the show, all that stuff. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 10,000. We'd love to be there. And we are 200 away from knocking out today's goal. If we knock this one out, plus 35, April does come glasses on tomorrow's program. Also, overtime today is somebody, God bless them, on YouTube, clipped all 8 minutes and 45 seconds of Chad Zumock drunk on his stream before he turned it off and blamed a power outage.
And I will say that I have previewed this video, and whether you like the guy or not, it doesn't matter. Just the type of video is very funny.
It's some of his best work?
Some of his best work.
Do you think it's his magnum opus?
This might be. He's peaked.
It's pretty good. Let's talk about a really, really stupid lady. Do you remember the woman who thought she couldn't find any more of her Hold It spray for her hair?
Gorilla glue spray.
So she took the Gorilla Glue and she sprayed it in her hair because she thought that would get it to stay down.
Yeah.
And she just basically formed a impenetrable glue helmet on her head. And she had to have like a serious surgery done to fix it. And it finally got done. Well,
I love that girl.
We found someone who might be dumber than her.
No. You can't get dumber than Gorilla Glue spree, girl.
Oh, yeah. Think of the things you could confuse for glue, or think of the glues you could confuse for other things.
Okay.
And think of the things you could do to yourself if that stuff's on your fingers. Throw out maybe a guess of what somebody could do that might be dumber than putting Gorilla Glue spray in your hair. And hobo chili recipe, that's wildly offensive. Quick guess.
Using it as lip gloss, using it as eye drops, using it as...
A woman who accidentally glued her eye shut after mistaking nail glue for eye drops.
No!
Documented the painful ordeal on TikTok, because of course you do.
No.
Why go to the hospital and get yourself some help? Oh, she was at the hospital. All right, fair enough. It has been viewed over 4 million times. Well, I've gone and done it. I have won the Most Idiot Person Award. I mean, mostly because it would be Most Idiotic Person. But
she's self-aware, and I'm giving her credit.
I'll give her credit for that. She can't spell for shit, but then again, she is on TikTok. That's according to Jennifer Eversole. I'll be all right. Who goes by the handle Mama Eversole. Oh, I hope she's not a
don't
parent.
have kids.
Let's check her. Let's check out her video.
Won the Most Idiot Person Award. My eye drops sit directly next to super glue, and they're the same size bottle. And I wasn't paying attention. And now my eyes glued shut.
No.
Can you imagine if she had been really dumb and done both eyes quickly?
Yeah, as soon as you get that first drop in there, you're like, oh, shit. Like, how quick does that shit dry? Like, can you get some hot water in there?
No. Nope. I was going to tell you, have you ever used nail glue?
No.
Well, to give you a hint, if you're doing your nails yourself, or even at the salon, they put a little edge of this glue on here so they can put the acrylic tip on there, and they want that to dry relatively quickly so it doesn't fall, right?
Sure.
That shit is quick. That is a quick setting glue. And, ma'am, could we stop putting our nail glue next to our eye drops? I use eye drops, and I would never put it next to a super glue.
They shouldn't even be in the same room.
No, not in the same room, not in the same drawer. I don't care.
Like, ours is in a junk drawer in the kitchen.
Yeah, and my eye drops are upstairs.
And the eye drops are upstairs. You don't put them next to each other. This was an accident waiting to happen.
This is so dumb.
I had to be brought here by fucking ambulance. And I can't really open this other eye because then it makes this eye move and it's all scratchy and all this shit. And what an idiot. What an idiot.
I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm praying for something very specific for her. Can you guess what I would worry about?
A load of cum in her eye.
No.
What?
If she's got contacts in her eyes.
Is that going to be bad?
Well, something I always worried about at my last job was getting like an acetone or something splashed in my eye and having that melt onto my eyeball. That can happen.
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
That's what the Iron Sheik thinks of her. Eric K says, my friend at work got super glue sprayed in his eyes and it fucked him up. Well, yeah, I mean, you super glue your eyeballs, it's going to fuck you up.
No, because now you have to put something in your eye during surgery, I'd bet, to like break that shit up and then get it out.
Chernobog says, at least she isn't blaming someone else. Yeah, I mean, at least she's as abusive towards herself as she should be.
It looked like she had just gotten out of the shower, too. And so she got out of the shower. I know this. If I shower with contacts, I can't see really. They're screwed up. So I got to put drops in quick. She probably did have contacts in. That girl's fucked.
She is in a lot of trouble. It's going to be a hell of a recovery.
Not good.
Jennifer says, my grandpa almost went blind because his cataract eye drops and super glue were next to each other. And he did that because he couldn't see the difference. Why are we putting something that helps your eyes next to something that can fuck it up forever?
A craft item. Check it out. Have your fucking house organized like I do. I keep the house very organized. Craft things go in one spot that is nowhere near toiletries. Okay? They're completely separate rooms.
Yeah. I mean, look, she's taking full responsibility, as she should. It's 1,000,000% her fault.
So it's just a cautionary tale.
Yeah. Kyle says, my cousin worker had a battery explode in his face. His contacts were melting to his eyes and he had to rip them out.
So I will admit to one thing I was pretty much illegally doing at my last job.
Oh.
You're not supposed to wear contacts at the job I had last because you do use solvents and paints and all that shit. And it is a hazard against OSHA. Like, it's wear your contacts and get that shit sprayed in there, even with safety glasses on. They provided me with a pair of prescription safety glasses, and I refused to wear them because they were so thick and ugly. So I just pretended I didn't have contacts in.
Perfect.
Yeah.
200 away from today's goal. We got 2 goals left for the week. That's it. Let's knock out this one, and then we got tomorrow, and then it is another successful week of Steel Toe, as we only ended up missing Tuesday night by 35. Which is great. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
There's the link. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's go on a rally. Let's knock this thing down to about 100 and be in a good spot. 200 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. There's all the links in the chat. Everybody gets an Iron Sheik drop today.
Very fun.
If they contribute to the program. And overtime today is a drunk Chad Zumock trying to stream for 9 minutes yesterday. It might be the most likable he's ever been.
Yes, like I said, like him or not, doesn't really matter that it's a Chad video. It just makes it better, I guess. It's very funny.
Wow.
I am not a Chad fan. It's a very funny video.
I'm going to search this, Jonesy, but you might have gotten me. I'm going to search it. Is this accurate or true? It's not true.
What?
There's no news about it. Are you out of your mind? Why would you? That's a weird thing to make up.
What's wrong?
Yeah, he's told us that Mark Maron died at the age of 59. No, he didn't. Why would you make up that Mark Maron's dead? Like
that is a weird one.
Like, of all the people to be like, hey, Aaron, I've got a death hoax for you. And then you go, oh, yeah, who? Mark Maron. It's why would you think of him?
Maybe it's somebody trying to troll you just because, like we were talking this morning, no more people dying, but people dying through you.
Yeah,
I
guess.
Is your third one.
I mean, Jonesy, pick somebody that might rock my world a little more. You know, maybe a Ric Flair,
country girl,
Hulk Hogan, maybe a David Allan Coe, somebody like that. But Mark Maron, here would be my reaction if someone goes, oh, man,
what about me?
Mark Maron died, and then I search it on Twitter and I go Mark Maron, and they go, oh yeah, he is dead. Oh, okay, well that's too bad. Rest in peace, Mark, and then moving on with the show. I want to do this one next. So in Alberta, Canada, at a junior high, because it's Canada, they're celebrating Pride Month at the school, as you should. I mean, why not?
Should be a school thing, but we can't pray at school.
So in Canada, they're celebrating Pride Month, and apparently a lot of the Muslim students fucked off one day and would not come to school because they were having some kind of big pride event. And so the super based Muslims that were in this school said, yeah, we're going to go ahead and skip today because we're not really down with all that gay shit.
Religious exemption.
Yeah, so they stayed home and they were like, fuck this noise. I'm not coming in for this.
Kind of with the Muslims on that one.
Yeah, so one of the teachers then berated the Muslim students in her class for 1 minute and 45 seconds about skipping out on the pride stuff, and one of the students recorded it.
How did you think this was going to go for you?
Thank goodness. I love this because I love when all these people who are like, oh, I love everybody, and I think everybody should be this and that and the other thing. And you realize, or in your heart of hearts, you're like, well, this person is just doing this for political brownie points. And when the chips are down, they'll attack anybody if they end up disagreeing with them. So, Muslims are wonderful and we should be more tolerant of Muslims. And then Muslims are like, yeah, but we're not going to tolerate your gay pride shit. Like, that's annoying to us. So then the teacher's like, well, fuck you, you dirty little camel. You pieces of shit. Go back to the desert, you fucking muzzies. And you're like, whoa, what the hell are you doing?
It's a bit rich.
They wouldn't celebrate Pride Month like I wanted them to. Well, it's against their religion. Well, their religion is ancient desert bullshit. And I'm like, I thought you said we should be tolerant of them. We should until they don't want to do what I want to do. Well, at least you're honest. I would like to hear that speech because at least there would be some honesty in it. But let's see this teacher at Londonderry Junior High School in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, tells Muslim pupils off for skipping school to avoid LGBTQ pride events.
Well, I'll tell you, you are out to lunch. If you think it's acceptable to not show up because you think there's some pride activities going on at school, right? Oh, that's fine. Because I'm going to show my opinion by hanging out at the mall. But meanwhile...
Oh, wait a minute. So you get to fly rainbows everywhere and talk about, yeah, fucking pounding ass is awesome and being gay is super cool and gay for a whole month. Mm-hmm. But these Muslim students aren't allowed to go, yeah, we'd rather not. I mean, because that's all they're doing. Really? They're not hurting anybody. They're not, throwing anybody off a building.
They didn't throw like an anti-protest or whatever the fuck.
They were just like, yeah, we're really tired of it and we want to not be there for that. She's like, how fucking dare you? It's like, we're not stopping you from doing all your, hey, butt fucking awareness in middle school.
I behave that way a lot with people. I'm like, if you're going to be this way, that's fine. Go do that. But I will not be there for it.
Yeah.
All those kids who are, involved in, say, the Gay Street Alliance or whatever, I don't even know if we have that anymore in our school. They're here when we did Ramadan for Lion Time.
Whoa.
And they're showing respect in the class for your religion, right? For your beliefs. It goes two ways.
That's funny. It's funny to watch her try to guilt Muslims and then watch probably all the Muslim kids in the school look at their fingernails and they go, nah. Like she's trying to shame them and berate them and they're just like, nah, thanks, we're good.
How about we just take it all out of the school then? We don't need to be celebrating Ramadan. We don't need to be celebrating butt sex. We don't need to have Christian prayers at lunch. That's shit that you keep to yourself. Like if I ever
like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
You're saying that's not something we should have in the school?
No.
Oh. What?
No, we don't need that in the school.
It's perfect for the Iron Sheik to jump in. But as far as like she's like, oh, Ramadan, and then we had Pride, and then do you maybe not see the common denominator here that maybe if we just stop all of this shit and just leave it up to the individuals to do their own thing, that maybe we'll be better off? Because it seems like trying to force everyone to honor all this different religious and sexual shit is really causing a distraction in the school. And usually when stuff is causing a distraction in the school, we just kind of we cast it out.
Even so, I want to emphasize that difference. If we do decide, no, we're going to do this shit at school, there's a huge difference between somebody's religion and learning about a religion and then somebody's sexual preferences.
Yeah.
We're kids. The sex things that we need to be learning in school is the sex ed class where you learn about diseases and you learn about consequences and you learn about safe sex.
I solved it. I already solved the problem.
That is it.
No Christmas, no Ramadan, no gay, no nothing.
No, that's what I said too.
All of it. We just get rid of all of it. That's not what school's for anyway.
If you want to be respected for who you are If you don't want to suffer prejudice for your religion, your color of skin, your whatever, then you better give it back to people who are different from you.
So she's like threatening the tolerant. Wow, what a great, tolerant, progressive woman she is. Hey, you fucking Muslims, do you want us to give a shit about you? You better swallow all this gay shit we're shoving down your throat. It's like, oh, okay. You know, I appreciate her honesty that she doesn't know she's giving, because the honesty she's giving is that, hey, me liking you as Muslims is only predicated on you swallowing the horse shit I give you. And the minute you stop, house Muslim, I kick you out of the fucking house. How do you like that? It's like, oh, here I thought you tolerated me and respected me because you thought human beings of different religions should be respected. I didn't know you needed me in your buttfuck crusade, and that's the only reason that you had me on your side, quote unquote. And that if I don't go to buttfuck Tuesdays during Pride Month, I'm apparently just a dirty Muslim camel riding piece of shit. Thank you, Miss Teacher. I appreciate your honesty.
I feel like Buttfuck Tuesdays is something Applebee's would put on.
Buttfuck Tuesdays. That could also be a thing in prison. Not even during June. It could just be year round. Buttfuck Tuesdays.
I would actually argue that like the Muslim students not showing up for those days, like that's all they did is they stayed home.
Yeah.
That is respecting that event because they didn't show up and have a stank face on all
We
day.
could show up and just vomit every time you guys talk, but
oh, you want to talk about, about the poo-poo and the butts and stuff? Well, I'm going to puke all over your classroom.
yeah, exactly. Look, we're Muslims. Do you know how we were raised? Like, you guys here in America, you're used to like how Christians feel about gay people. I don't know if you know this, but we tend to get taught some things one step further down the line. Like, it's codified into law in some of the countries where we're the majority that we can just kill you for that shit. I mean,
no kidding.
You guys, it gets pretty hardcore. So
I would say skipping school that day is pretty lax.
threatening me with no recess if I don't go to, Sodomy Saturday. I don't really see how that's going to be the threat that you think it is.
That's how it works.
Sodomy Saturday. You can buy a whole seat, but you're only going to need the armrest. Get it? Because you're squatting into it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Come to Sodomy Saturday.
they have bikes with no seats on them.
You're living on the edge. Have our seatless bike ride. We're going to play cornhole. No, not that kind. It's Sodomy Saturday during Pride Month.
Oh.
Get yourself 3.6% APR on a used Chevy Tundra. Is it Tundra? No, Toyota Tundra. Fuck me. Get 3.6% APR on a used Toyota Tundra on Sodomy Saturday at Tommy Wilkinson's Toyota.
God damn it. At their events, they only have phallic and anus-shaped foods.
Works. It's an exchange. And it isn't like that in all countries. As I told you, in Uganda, literally, if they think you're gay, they will execute you.
Whereas the Muslim kids in school go,
yeah.
How much does it cost to move to Uganda? Yeah, I don't think you're really going to make the Muslim kids go, oh my God, that's terrible. You're going to make the Muslim kids go, yeah, and?
No, they're going to sit there and be like, yeah. And guess what? We're not doing that to you guys here. So how about you just lay off a little bit?
Yeah, how about you just fuck off and leave me alone? All I did was went and skipped school for a day.
Lay off me. I'm starving.
Yeah. Say, oh yeah, well in Uganda, they'll kill you for being gay. And the Muslim goes, doesn't that mean that you should all just shut the fuck up and be really happy that you live here instead of dancing in our faces with your dicks out all the time?
Yeah, I actually think you should be thanking us specific Muslim students because we're not threatening you with things.
Yeah, the Muslims are like, isn't that more of an argument towards our side?
Right.
If you believe that kind of thing, then you don't belong here.
Whoa.
Because that is not what Canada believes. We believe in freedom. We believe
here in Canada.
That is...
I love that she paused before she said freedom because even she knew it was kind of a joke.
That is the biggest joke of the day, I think.
Listen, if you don't think gay people rock, then you don't belong in Canada because we believe in freedom. Like the freedom to choose if you tolerate something or... Oh, wait. I just told them to get the fuck out of here for... Oh, shit.
Does anyone remember a certain cross-country truck thing they had going on last year?
Yeah, a
all
lot
the way
of
to
freedom.
Ottawa?
Yeah, a lot of freedom there.
Oh, boy.
For sure.
believe that people can marry whomever they want. That is in the law. And if you don't think that should be the law, you can't be Canadian. You don't belong here, and I mean it.
So we're about freedom and diversity and accepting different people. But if you don't think gay people should be allowed to do all the stuff, then you should get the fuck out of here. Because we're free and tolerant of other people's beliefs.
But ma'am, why not be tolerant then that of my opinion that I don't want to be by this thing?
Get the fuck out of here. Go back to Saudi Arabia.
Well, it just seems really non-inclusive.
I'm from Toronto. I don't... I just love
I'm
that.
from Toronto.
I love that this woman is like, if you would have asked her about Muslims 2 days ago, she'd be like, we need to tolerate everyone. People just have different beliefs, and that's okay. And these Muslims are like, yeah, gay people are fucking gross to me. And she's like, well, you can just fucking leave, dirty Muslim.
Ma'am, you need a Snickers. You sound cunty.
Yeah.
I really mean it, and it's not a joke, Mansoor.
It's not a joke, Mansoor, because one of the Muslim kids was just openly laughing at her. He's like, oh, that's funny. Lesbian teacher thinks she can tell us what to do.
Don't belong here, and I mean it. I really mean it, and it's not a joke, Mansoor.
Fucking based, Mansoor.
Back and forth. You want it, you gotta give it. It just makes me angry. Sorry, I'm a little worked up.
That's it. That's the end of the recording.
Do you know how awkward that is when a teacher goes off on some rant that they shouldn't be in school? I don't know if that ever happened to you. It didn't happen very much to me.
You're just like, Jesus, we got it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Kaya Malcolm with $5 says, good morning. Thanks for a great show. Have to head to work.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Wasabista with 200 yen says, I want my Sheik drop for my earlier super chat. Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
And thank you for the 200 yen. I appreciate that.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a bad spear button.
Jeez.
What is he saying there?
Thank you, Flex, for gifting a membership.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
There you go. Well, the man's got standards.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are 195 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Yeah, people in the chat saying respect Mansoor. Mansoor is a G.
Mansoor's a real one.
Yeah, Mansoor's fucking based.
Mansoor fucks.
Yeah. Like a Mansoor ain't taking any shit today, lady. 195 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to our program, if we knock that goal out, we do a half hour of overtime and we do some special content for you. So thank you in advance. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, all of that is appreciated.
Yeah.
Memberships and gifted memberships are great as well. So let's go on a roll. Let's knock this thing out to around 100 and get ready to hit the whole deal and do overtime today. 195. Let's all chip in a little bit. And like Alex Nerio just did, says, Sheiky is my favorite heel. I am devastated.
Don't be cheap, Jew, son of a bitch.
There you go. 190 away from nailing it today.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
At least there's so much to remember him by.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many drops of the Iron Sheik. Alex Nerio says, also, where is your mustache? Got ice cream in it yesterday, got frustrated, shaved it off.
Ice cream took it down.
Gray Duckling says, I'm surprised she didn't drop the sand N-word. Look, man, I've always known that about people like her. People like that woman are tolerant of everyone's life, of everyone's religion, of everything else, as long as she gets her way. As long as they believe what she believes, she is very tolerant of her beliefs. The second those Muslim kids were like, no, not for me, against my religion, I'm not for it, she just went to town on them in the middle of class.
Yeah.
In front of everyone. Tried to humiliate them.
Now, does anything happen to her?
Nah.
Probably not.
I think she's safe because she's sticking up for gays. Yeah. And like in Canada, if you go, hey, a teacher stuck up for gay people during Pride Month, the school's like, well, then we've got her back. And like, she did it by yelling at Muslim kids for 2 minutes. I think we should just move on. Tomorrow's a new day, and we'll come in.
Start fresh.
Yeah, start fresh, ready to learn. Absolutely. Kyle says, April deserves more credit. Gets up early, looks pretty, and puts up with Aaron's autism. Is shaving a mustache because you get ice cream in it really autism?
Do you care to tell us what ice cream violated your mustache?
It was delicious peanut butter cup and cookie dough ice cream.
There is.
I loved it.
You know what? That peanut butter really gets stuck in there. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
There's an ice cream shop in St. Joe we're obsessed with now.
It's very good.
Very good.
It makes
It's not Jupiter Moon.
Yeah, it makes me happy in my tummy. Thank you very much to Brown Candy for the $5. See, we're going on a little roll now. Everybody getting
Yay.
involved. Brown Candy with $5 says, I'm glad you got rid of the mustache so kids can go outside and not be worried about getting kidnapped.
Great point.
I like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
Thank you very much, buddy.
I desperately want overtime today.
Do you? Oh, yeah. 'Cause
I
we got to
do.
do that 9-minute
It's-
drunken stream thing.
I'll say it again. It really is immaterial that it is Chad if you don't like him. It's just a really funny video.
It's just you're watching a drunk guy try to stream, and it should be a lot of fun. Let's talk. We got the 7 o'clock hour stories open. Guys, remember, if you'd like to get your steel toe coffee, the whole bean option is now available. The whole bean option is available at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There's the link in the chat if you'd like to order your own. The whole bean option is now available for your steel toe coffee. So you got the ground beans, and then you got the whole bean. All of it's available, and I think April's magic bean will be next. Thank you, Leprechaun Blood, for becoming a member for the 12th month. Says, I didn't even know your mustache was sick. Well, I get it. You're always the last one to know. I understand. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, go to midlandarmory.com and use the promo code SteelToe, and you will be able to get a great deal on your next firearm, tactical gear, knives, optics, and much more. Plus, Derek and Tracy are very knowledgeable. If you have any questions, ask them, contact them at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory, either in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or at midlandarmory.com. Enjoy. Breaking news, Pat Robertson. You guys were wondering who was going to die next? Pat Robertson is dead. Another guy who he died, and I went, oh shit, I forgot that Pat Robertson was still alive. Former presidential candidate, Christian Broadcasting Network founder, dead at the age of 93. No more Pat Robertson. I know that in the last 10, 15 years, Pat Robertson really wasn't a thing. But if you're young enough to remember, if you're probably my age or older, if you're in your 30s or older, Pat Robertson was like one of those guys who would talk about God and Christianity, but in an offensive way. He'd be like, yeah, God hates this person, God hates that person, you better stay away from these people, God doesn't like these people. He wasn't a hold hands kumbaya kind of a guy. I think he's the one who said that 9/11 was an assault on America by God because we tolerate the gays. That was Pat Robertson, I believe. But he's dead now at the age of 93. Matt Melt with $5. Thank you, pal.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear button.
Says, here's a 5. It's the only way to get you to read my comments. Look at your DM on Twitter. It was on topic. All right, I'll check it out. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5.
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Says, thank you also for for shaving the mustache. I'm sorry, but you gave off a vibe like you had a dead baby fetus in a Coleman cooler in a crawl space.
Oh, no. Well,
I'm just...
thanks, guys.
I'm just really glad I could help, get you over that hump.
There is something smelly coming from that cooler. What is that?
I'm not... It's the dead baby fetus. More than likely. All right, that's going to back us down to 180 away from hitting it today. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Thanks for the rally there, guys. Getting her down to 180. That's pretty good.
We can do it.
We can do it. Overtime today is going to be very, very funny. And it puts us one day away from having another successful week here at Steel Toe. We just said a little bit ago, Pat Robertson passed away.
There's your third one.
Dead at 93. There you go.
What the hell?
We have a story here that I don't know how this happens. I kind of blame the parents when stuff like this happens for not having their shit locked down right. But when kids play online games, some of them will buy, there's in-game purchases you can make.
Yep, I do.
It's pretty easy to lock that shit down.
Well, here's how you do it. You just don't save. You don't ever enter any payment information into the kids' iPads or whatever it is, their phones.
Or like you said, when you do, you don't save it. It's just
that's
it.
You don't want autofill either. Just don't put it in there.
A teen in China drained her family's life savings on video games, buying a whopping $64,000 worth of pay-to-play mobile entertainment. Zhang Yewang, mom to the high-rolling 13-year-old, had no clue her daughter was charging her debit card until receiving a phone call from the school, according to Insider. The worried phone home prompted Yewang to check her bank account, realizing her balance was now a measly 7 cents. Wiped her all the way out.
Oh, God. Do you think the school is the one who caught it because, like, there was no more lunch money or something?
It could have been a lunch money thing, yeah. Or they caught the kid playing the game and then looked at it and goes, yeah, you might want to check out
this is what
the
happened.
account.
The kid was trying to make a in-game purchase. It wasn't going through.
And they went to
you
their
know
teacher.
what kids do.
Yeah.
Whenever our kids have a problem with their iPads, they'll come to us. Guys, it's not working. Will you fix this for me? The kid went to the teacher like, this purchase isn't working.
And then the teacher just goes, fuck.
And it's not the teacher's fault. I mean.
And the teacher just picks up the phone immediately, goes, hello, yeah, Miss Ziyang? Yeah, sit down. Because holy shit, this is going to be bad. No, your kid's fine.
Right.
Your kid's okay.
Maybe they won't be.
You want to check, do me a favor, check your bank account and call me back. All right, bye. She gets a call back 2 minutes later. Yep, I figured as much. Yeah, now listen, I don't know what we can do about getting your money back, but just try to stay calm. You know, life happens. You waste all your money, you can get it all back. It's okay.
The kid's alive.
And also, do you want the kid to stay with me tonight, or is she safe to come home?
I don't want your bitch ass kid stealing my money.
Yewang reportedly discovered that, she stays with the teacher that night because it's not safe to come home. She goes, can I see your phone? And the teacher's like, you get the fuck away from me.
Hides all of her credit cards.
Oh. Yewang reportedly discovered that her teenage daughter went on a 5-month spending spree from January to May. Don't you ever check your bank account?
Yeah. Like, we're checking our account because we're responsible frequently throughout the week, right? I mean,
you should.
should.
Kind of keeping an eye on
You
shit,
just-
making sure there's no weird charges or anything like that.
anything fraudulent. Anything. You're not going to look for 5 months. What are you, just that secure with yourself?
Wow, that is, that you are a very trusting soul.
So trusting.
Which totaled an estimated $16,800 on game accounts and nearly $30,000 on in-game purchases. I never thought a 13-year-old girl could do this, Yewang told local TV outlet Elephant News. I'm in a daze. My head feels like it's going to explode. All right, I have a question for you.
I have one too.
Your kid comes home at, say, 15 years old.
Yeah.
Would you rather hear them say, I spent 60 grand of your money on a game, or I'm pregnant?
You motherfucker. That is the most impossible question.
15 years old. I'm pregnant, or I spent 60 grand.
I'm so pissed either way. I'm so mad.
You have the 60 grand if she's pregnant. You don't have the 60 grand, but she's not pregnant. Which one would you rather hear her say?
How much money do I have in my account? Like, will I miss
You go
the
down to
60
7
grand?
cents.
Okay.
Just like this woman.
At that point, I almost want her to be pregnant because she's going to have to fucking deal with it. That's her kid. You're not taking my money.
You're going to need the
spend your
60
money
grand
now.
to help the kid
Yeah.
get through the pregnancy.
I don't know. It's almost an impossible question.
Nebo says
How pregnant is she, and does she want to keep it?
she just found out she's pregnant.
There you go. That one. I want her to come home and be like, I'm pregnant, and I'll convince her, like, look, not the time or place.
Hobo chili recipe. You and I are in the same boat. He says, I check my business account daily just because profit margins are very slim. Yep. We make it work here at Steel Toe, but yeah, those profit margins are just itsy bitsy
And
tiny.
For personal, like, we're responsible. We can afford things, but we want to keep a budget so you can afford things.
Right.
So
our show gives us a living.
I'm with Alex Bernal.
Alex Bernal says $60K plus hook equals no pregnant.
I'm telling you that if you're a kid or an adult and you take $60,000 from me, fuck you. No. I'm not having it. It's not happening.
I just pay attention to my gold and silver amount, says Zen Rhino. I let my broker deal with the stocks and bonds. Well, yeah, that money. I mean,
is it safe to look at investment accounts now?
I mean, no.
I didn't think
they're
so.
not great. They're just
the last time I talked to my financial advisor, he calls for your annual whatever the fuck.
That's why we
I'm like,
have.
yeah, is it even worth looking?
Look, that's why we have him.
Yeah.
All
He
right?
can watch it.
Yeah, he can watch it, and we don't have to. Jared says, does Midland Armory sell bazookas? Going to war with my nosy neighbor. If they don't, then a tank will suffice. You might have trouble with either one of those things. And Eric with $5 over on PayPal. Oh, we got each one of them gets a drop.
Yeah.
10-inch, my cock. He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
175 away from knocking it out today. You guys can do this. You're getting pretty close. Everybody help us out. We'll go on a run. Click one of those links. Throw in a couple of $2-3, and we'll be able to knock this thing out in no time. Thank you for the little rally there. So the 13-year-old spent $60,000. Somebody was asking, why is your debit card tied to your savings account?
Yeah, that is weird.
I think maybe the savings were in the checking account. Like, that's considered the savings. Just keep it in one account.
In my opinion, they didn't have a savings account. They just had their checking account.
But Yuang's daughter told Elephant News that she wasn't aware where the money came from or the tab that she racked up. She just knew her mom's bank account was linked to her cell phone. However, she apparently deleted transactions and messages to hide the evidence from her parents. So she's a fucking liar.
So she knew what she was doing.
You're a bold-faced liar, Mr. Lundergaard. You're fucking liar.
You know what I could see? I could see like a 5, 6, or maybe 7-year-old. Like if you had your payment information in their iPads.
They have no idea.
They don't know what they're doing. So like they're just learning how to read and they're just, I want this thing. I click on it. It's over.
Exactly.
They don't know. 13, you know.
Yeah, 13. If you're deleting the notifications, you know that you're doing something fucked up. The youngster also gifted funds to jealous classmates wanting to play after they hounded her for cash. Well, of course, if they see the character that you have on your game and it's decked out in the coolest shit, they're going to come to you like, hey, can I have a couple $100 to, get my shit going?
I'm making my 15-year-old go get a job now.
Yes. If I didn't send it to them, they would bother me all day, the sorrowful teen said. If I told the teacher, I was afraid that the teacher would tell my parents and that my parents would be angry.
Oh, my God.
That's what drug addicts do.
That's when you stop, though. This wasn't $20. You know what I mean? This was not like a $20 Robux purchase. This is fucking $64,000.
Like if I find out the kids spend $20 on a game, they'll get one of these. They'll get one of the... No,
but that's
Never
not
again.
happening because they're not getting our payment information.
But if that's $20, at $20, you look down your nose at them and you go, you're not playing that game anymore. At 60,000, you're like, you're frozen. You don't know you can't move.
That's life altering.
That is a
for most
life
people.
altering discovery.
Like, especially for a young parent. Like if you're 13, you're not very old yet. You've probably been working at that shit for a long time.
Yuang is now trying to scrounge up the money lost to her child's gaming habits, saying she's requested refunds from a number of platforms, but has yet to receive the funds. Yeah, good fucking luck.
We've seen this cautionary tale before where kids will get your information and just spend and spend. It's over.
They are under no obligation to give you your money back.
No. I remember one story we did. Some young mom was trying to sue Roblox. It was.
Yeah.
They don't need to give you that money back.
Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong.
It's not their fault.
In recent years, China has attempted to curb children's addiction to online gaming by limiting their game time to 3 hours a week in 2021. That's the nice thing about communist governments. You can just force them to do this shit. I'm kidding, of course. With many of the country's younger generations glued to their devices, the government introduced internet addiction camps meant to treat those with an internet addiction disorder. That's the nice thing about communism, too. If you have a problem, you can just start throwing people into camps.
At least they have solutions.
Exactly. Final ones. $5 from KF Sage.
I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear button.
He says, I check daily now. My PT and part-time and full-time companies just did layoffs within a week. Survived both so far. So, I'd like to know how fucked I am. Yeah, right? Vikings with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
10-inch, my cock.
Thanks, guys.
He gave them to Neil Suzanne, Heroic Recaps, Onion Sinclair, Rhino the Hamster, and Job. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Scatterbrain Media with $10 says, I'm usually not awake this early to donate, April is hot, that is all.
Don't be cheap, Jew son of a bitch.
There you go.
Thanks.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. And just like that, we're 155 away from knocking her out today. Look at you guys. See what those little rallies do?
I like the little runs.
We're like 2 rallies away from finally just knocking this thing out for once and for all for today. And then, of course, Chad's drunken stream.
It's beautiful.
From yesterday.
So
it's
beautiful.
Very funny. I don't even know how much commentary we need to add.
No, it's the beauty of a drunk person doing a drunken show and screwing it up drunkenly.
That rally has begun. Thank you very much to Richard Christofsky gifting 10 memberships.
10 inch my cock.
Thank you very much. That's going to put us at 130.
An inch for each recipient.
Yes, an inch for each recipient. Terry Mizzo, Rachel, Seamus McCallahan, Cato TM, Tyler the Admiral, Bill Bones, Brandon Miller, Solidus Prime, and Kenny Camp.
Nice.
All getting memberships. So thank you guys. 130 away from hitting today. Holy shit, that rally just keeps on rolling on, doesn't it? There's all the links. Go ahead, April.
I had a question for you back when you asked my question. Now, I don't know how you grew up per se, but like for me...
Black. I grew up black.
If you're that 13-year-old spending $60,000 of your parents' money, do you not have the fear of God for the moment that your parents find that out? Like, aren't you afraid of anything?
Yeah, I feel the impending grip of death.
I feel like even just your mom would probably just cry, but like your dad, I feel like would just, I don't even know.
There could be a homicide.
Right.
There
my
could be a
parents,
homicide.
both of my parents would be livid with me. I don't know. I would be paying back all of that to my parents throughout the years working.
$4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe.
Am I
Oh, that's not the Sheik.
He's a half and half. Half man, half gay.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99. Sorry, April, but I think Aaron is hotter. Sincerely, Roots Calhoun. Rise.
I think that's a fair observation.
Jack Schaff says, smash that goal for April's glasses. Yeah, if we go 35 over the goal today, Jack Schaff gets to see April in the glasses. He's hard up to see April in the glasses. So goal gets knocked out, 35 over for Tuesday night. We're good. 125 away from hitting today. Yes, April?
What do you have a lady on here for if it's not for shit like that?
If you can't put her in fuck me glasses, what do you have a girl on your show for?
Man.
Am I right? We got some fun Hunter Biden news today.
Oh, yeah.
Hunter Biden, they keep just grabbing stuff. Like, there's so much stuff on that laptop that you can't possibly go through all of it within the next, I don't know, year.
You can try.
You can try, but you can't get all the good stuff out of it in a year and make it public because you got to make some shit public. Then you got to wait like a week and let people see it and digest it. Then you can let the next thing out. Well, the Washington Free Beacon has done a rundown on Hunter Biden's wild ride. The 48 hours leading up to him purchasing a handgun that's landed him in hot water with federal prosecutors. This is the thing where he's being accused of some tax mischief and also violating gun regulations. And he could face some charges for that, which, I mean, if you want to go...
won't.
Yeah, right. If you want to go with the list of things he's probably done wrong and the laws he's probably broken, this is a slap on the wrist. But boy, I tell you, even the shit that's not even a big deal, Hunter Biden finds a way to make it entertaining. He is a colossal fuck up of epic proportions. He can't, like, this guy, you could say, hey, on Hunter Biden's laptop, we have a journal entry about him going to the grocery store. And you're like, well, that's not a big deal. Yeah, but he fucked a dog and hit a chicken on the way there. And
he punched a chicken.
Yeah, it just got really weird. And once he got to the grocery store, he smoked crack in the produce aisle. And all the kale smelled like crack. And it just people complained.
He fucked a dragon fruit.
It was just, he stuck his dick through a dragon fruit. And nobody really knows how the hell that works, but now there's cum on the avocados and nobody knows what the fuck is going on. It's a total mess.
He's got seeds in his ween.
Yeah, in the which really is a personal problem. In the 48 hours before Hunter Biden's handgun purchase that is now under investigation by federal prosecutors, President Joe Biden's troubled son was being hounded about hundreds of thousands of dollars he owed in debts, juggling texts from his brother's widow and her sister, who were also his lovers. So he was fucking the brother's widow and the brother's widow's sister. While he was trying to settle hundreds of thousands of dollars in debts he owed, while trying to get the regulatory papers necessary to buy a handgun, Oh, and he coordinated what appeared to be a drug deal at a local 7-Eleven with a man saved in his phone as only Q.
Can we get a movie made of Hunter Biden?
Fuck that. Can we get a reality show?
A reality show? Why don't we just kind of like Jackass style where you just put up the clips of the shit you did?
Yeah.
And just in order?
I would love to see that 48 hours. You're right, like Truman Show style, where you're like, all right, I'm going. If you pitch that to a network, they'd go, I can't put this on the air. It's not believable.
All right.
You sit there, you're going, oh, hey, Hunter Biden wants to buy a gun. Oh, that'll be a fun episode. Oh, no, that's only the opening scene.
That's the tip.
Yeah. After that, he gets hounded by debt collectors for the hundreds of thousands of dollars he owes. Oh, wow, that'll be a good plot to the episode. Oh, no. That's just the second scene. Then he tries to juggle a love triangle between his dead brother's wife and then the sister of his dead brother's wife because he's fucking both of them at the same time. You go, oh, so the whole plot's going to be based around a love triangle? Well, no, because then we have to get to the scene where he talks to this guy Q and he meets him at a 7-Eleven to buy crack from him.
Can you...
Like, we got to shove that into one episode?
Does it ever bother you that, like, he's such a disgusting scumbag, but, like, women just keep sleeping with him? Even if it's your sisters and all that shit, like...
Maybe they like coke. Never underestimate the power drugs have.
Is it just coke?
I hope he tastes the rainbow, quite frankly. I hope he gets...
He's gay.
I hope he just goes through... I hope he diversifies. Flex gifting a membership to Wrastlin' Fat Faku. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
Don't be cheap, Jews, son of a bitch.
Go. Schnoop 123 Jimbo says Hunter has 10 inches.
10-inch, my cock.
Oh.
Joe is obviously a piece of shit, says Wasabista. You can know a man by his spawn. That's, well...
Yeah, he doesn't have a good track record with sons.
He's got a pretty wild spawn. Do you want to see the text messages?
Yeah, I do.
All right, here we go.
I'd love to.
This is the drug text message. Hey, this Junior, the one you got that at the 7-Eleven. This my cell, K. Hey, what up? Can you meet me at 7-Eleven now? I think that's Hunter. If this isn't, 2Q.
No,
he's Junior. No, that's Q right there. It says Q.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, so this is Hunter. I would off at 3:30. I'm guessing get off.
And get
at
off.
3:30. He says, question mark. I have get off at 3:30. I can call you when I am on my way. K. You want the same? It's Q. I'm at 7-Eleven now. My cell was stolen earlier, yesterday evening. Please contact me right now or on John's cell where we were okay. His cell is, and then the number. I'm on my way walking to his apartment now. I don't know if you remember the address in case you traveled to. Remember, we parked up from his building. Please come through or call John number. My folks saw you not too long coming by 7-Eleven. Okay, I'm traveling back to John's now. I'm guessing there's a lot of deleted texts in there.
I was either going to say that or he ghosted him.
Yo, it's Q. Hoping my text reached you regarding lost cell. This number is a contact number for me. Feel free to hit me back. Come on, dude, you can do it. By the way, you invited to my bro, John private party starting this afternoon. Check me out there. And then Hunter finally writes back to him, meet me 7-Eleven at 3 a.m.
Yeah, so he didn't delete any messages. He's just not responding.
Yeah. Oh, he's just an undependable drug addict.
Right.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So this was after Wells Fargo had sent Biden an alert that he was behind on nearly $65,000 in credit card debt.
Oh, was Hunter the 13-year-old on the games?
Oh, no, he was playing all kinds of online games. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Hunter.
Shouldn't do that.
But druggy gonna drug. He allegedly made the deal after withdrawing $800 cash from an ATM. And there's the receipt. Got $9,100 in his account after his $800 withdrawal. Hours after his first text to Q, Elizabeth Secundi, Haley Biden's sister, asked Hunter Biden to wire her money. Hunter Biden had sexual relationships with both Haley Biden and Secundi, whom he texted to say he had wired $2,200. Thank you, I love you, Secundi replied.
It's just family.
The next day
You know.
played out similarly. At 5:25 a.m. on Thursday, October 11th, Hunter Biden's ex-wife, Kathleen Buell, texted him indicating he had failed to wire $6,000 he owed her. Hunter Biden ignored her, responding instead to Q. This guy is such a colossal fuck up.
Do you just kind of cross some kind of threshold where everything is so fucked and you know there's no going back, so you just let it go?
No, I think it's just the drugs are running you. You're just running on the drugs and the drugs are running you at this point. Hunter Biden also had his, like, you fall behind on a credit card bill. Smoke a little crack, do a little coke. You'll forget about it.
Well, that, and like once you're so far behind, what's it matter if you tack on another $20,000 to it?
Right, exactly. Hunter Biden also had late lunch plans with his daughter Finnegan in Philadelphia.
Oh,
During the drive there, he checked in with Haley. That's his brother's dead brother's wife. I love you so much. I love you so much, my secrets girl. Hunter Biden texted his brother's widow. I love you and love you too much for you to understand why I'm so sad, sorry, angry, overwhelmed, and incapable of making you feel like you have any chance of being the you've always shown the real world.
A comma and a period would be really
and no
worthwhile.
Crack. It's probably more the crack.
We can look past our dead husband, our dead brother's widow, right? Can we look past that?
We kind of have to.
Can we
guess.
look beyond?
Meanwhile, Hunter owed $800,000 in back taxes to the IRS and was notified of it during the same 48-hour period while he was arranging secret drug deals with Q and flattering his secret lover, the widow of his deceased brother, sending her thousands.
I don't know if it's secret.
Didn't send the ex-wife her money.
Right.
Of course.
Well, fuck her.
Oh, man. Hunter, your personal income tax returns and those for Owasco PC are due on Monday. I did not hear back from you about the details on what may be some loan proceeds rather than income. As far as Owasco is concerned, there were some receipts that we classified as loans. Owasco received approximately $550,000 from Burisma and paid about one half of this amount to, I believe, someone named Devon. I'm not sure of the payee. Is this the amount you are referring to? The one half payment to Devon was not recorded as income. I will send the returns to you today if you can give me an email address to use. The taxes owed are substantial, about $600,000 personal and $204,000 for Owasco, one of the companies where the Chinese funnel the money from. Now, that's interesting. If these Ukrainian and Chinese nationals are giving all this money to the company Owasco, why do they owe so much money? Could it be because maybe those companies are being drained of their money by, say, I don't know, I'm just going to throw a name out there, Joe Biden?
What? How dare you say such a shitty thing?
I just feel like a company that's getting millions of dollars from different governments should have a little bit of money in the old tax coffers.
I'm a little confused. So if like Hunter's like a recipient of money like this shit too, why doesn't he have more? Why can't you pay your taxes?
Well, April, you see, to quote the great Rick James, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
You're literally just spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on cocaine.
When you do shitloads of drugs and you fuck a remarkable amount of hookers and you live a deplorable lifestyle, yeah, you tend not to really worry about your bills. You tend not to keep your different bills in order. You tend not to pay your taxes. Like a lot of shit falls by the wayside because you got to have your crack.
How do people like him survive? Like physically, you know what I mean? Like
from their dad being president.
No, like how do you physically survive? Like people will die from much less.
Oh, they get the good shit. They don't get the fentanyl-laced stuff.
But even if you do too much of it, can that, you know what? You're right.
Yeah, but you'd have to do a lot.
You're telling me he does a lot.
He's built up a tolerance, though. He's got a consistent rolling buzz.
His blood type is Coke now?
Yeah. He's got a good rolling buzz going.
I don't know.
Potato Head said, is this a junior high love letter, right? Anton Slavic says, there's a point of no return with drugs and booze where you realize there's no point in even trying or thinking of getting better.
Bam Margera.
Well, he's going to Lamar Odom's place now, so...
We're all praying for you, buddy.
Yeah, maybe Bam Margera is finally going to get this thing figured out.
Godspeed, Lamar.
Schnoop123 Jimbo says his tolerance to Coke is probably so high.
As is he.
Crack Rock Calhoun is upset with us because I'm trashing Crack Rocks. He says this show is bullshit. Sorry, buddy.
I don't
Sorry, Crack Rock
understand
Calhoun.
you.
I did not mean, it was not meant as a personal attack. I promise you.
I've never done crack.
April, congratulations on not doing crack.
Thank you.
That's wonderful.
That's a hard thing on the east side here in town.
April has stayed crack free.
Think of how many years I spent living on the east side of St. Cloud, and I've never once done crack or meth.
Wow, that is really, I mean, growing up in Litchfield and never doing meth is pretty good too.
That too. Good old Tweaker County.
You really don't give yourself enough credit for your
I don't.
restraint.
I think I should go shopping. For
some
fishing.
For some crack.
Get some booze first.
Exactly. Maybe some meth. Who knows?
I like a good meth and sex combo.
Yeah, meth sex is long sex.
Sounds like you have a lisp when he's meth sex.
Meth sex. Thank you to David for the $20 via PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. There was no message with it, so I am going to check Streamlabs. But thank you very much.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
Attaboy, Sheiky. I agree with you, pal. That's also going to put us at 105 away from today's goal. Holy shit, we are just about there, and we still got an hour left. Great work, everybody. Let's go on one final run and knock out the last of that thing.
Thank you.
Let's go to this notification. Nope. Okay.
I like
good.
Dave Grumbles has subscribed.
Dave Grumbles has subscribed to our program.
Ooh, how many away from 10K are we?
We're
Because, guys,
we're still probably about 80 away from 10K.
I know I've grabbed some of you from Simpcast on Sunday. Go check out Simpcast on Chrissy Mayer's show, by the way.
Yeah.
But please subscribe if you're in here. It's free.
We're 87 away. We're going down. We're going the wrong way.
What the fuck did you do? It's that mustache. Bring it back.
We're going the wrong direction, guys. We got to subscribe up. We're 87 away from 10,000.
I still
We're
have
having a down. Yeah, Steel Toe in general having a down week this week.
I still have that facial hair kit from Halloween for you. I should put it back.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe. Holy shit, we're falling apart. We're doing very shitty this week.
Ugly Fuckling just says no thanks.
Yeah, I mean you gotta
Thanks, bud.
gotta subscribe to the channel because we are looking fucked.
The Ugly
At
Fuckling's
the
here
moment.
every day. He has to love us.
He does. He just he has a hard time. He's probably had very damaged relationships in his past, and so he has a hard time expressing admiration.
You're
So
safe here.
It comes out as hostility. This is gonna make you get Cocktiff says 10K by 2024.
Oh, I
Holy
thought he just
fuck.
said bye. Like I didn't see his other one.
10K by 2024. Yeah, no shit. I mean, we were cruising on up there. This is what happens to our channel all the time. You go, whoop! And we're like, holy shit, we're going to hit 10K in May. And then we go, and then we're like, all right, 10K by the end of the year. And then it goes, whoop! And then we go, oh shit, let's go to 11.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Ugly Fuckling says he just doesn't like Simcast. I mean, that's okay. It's a very different show from this, and I'm just honored to be on it.
Silverwolf says if Bam recovers, it will be the biggest turnaround story ever. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day when they said he's going to Lamar Odom's rehab.
Yeah.
I was like, imagine if he actually does turn it around. It'll be so weird to see Bam Margera clean.
Like he's calm and not yelly and
Yeah.
taking his kid out to baseball games
Right.
and ice cream cones and
People
Yeah.
people be out poking him with stick going, get high. The fuck you do? You're no fun.
Hey,
Yeah.
do things.
Do drug
Do
stuff.
stuff.
Crack Rock Calhoun says, I just don't like you guys. No, you have a hard time. You're like Ugly Fuckling. Ugly Fuckling didn't like Simcast. You have a hard time expressing adoration. And it's okay. It probably comes from childhood. You'll
Crack
be all right.
Rock. You're here every day. You could just say you like us.
Crack Rock, you're in a safe place.
Yeah.
All right, don't worry. Everybody hit like, everybody hit share, everybody hit subscribe. Let's get down to business. 105 away from nailing it. This is a remarkably troubling story. These are some brutal, scary bitches in this next story. In Maryland, there was a bit of a family tiff that ended in chainsaws. You never want
So it's a white people crime for sure.
Oh, you would think so, but
chainsaws, that's a white person thing.
But I did say Maryland. So therefore,
that to me also sounds like white people.
Well, let's check it out.
You out to Prince George's
Nope,
County.
we gotta hold on. We're gonna give this one its own window here.
That makes me think of Maryland crab cakes, that recipe I make.
Take you out to Prince George's County in Maryland. Of course, we're following a story there, and I want to put a tweet from
Robot alien, right?
Lex Fridman type.
That's for sure a robot alien.
Yeah.
That chin is fucking me up.
AI,
too.
really.
This guy's weird looking. I don't trust
He's got a
him.
Johnny Bravo chin.
He's working for somebody.
Fox 5 team as the Maryland mother and daughter have been charged in the murder of 71-year-old grandmother. Police say they found human remains in a trash bags in the basement and a chainsaw.
They found human remains in the trash bags and on a chainsaw. There were just chunks of person on the chainsaw.
My stomach just flipped.
Ooh.
That is jarring.
So this mother and daughter ganged up on the grandma, chopped her up with a chainsaw, and stuffered her.
Stuffered her.
They stoffered her. They turned her into a
Stouffer's.
lasagna.
Comforting.
They stuffed her into trash bags. Oh, these are some rotten bitches.
What did Granny do?
I want to find out what the fuck Grandma did.
They both appeared in a Prince George's County courtroom this afternoon at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. Of course, following this very closely here on Live Now from Fox, as authorities say a mother and her daughter have been charged in connection with murdering the family's grandmother. Police have charged 44-year-old Candace Craig with first and second degree murder. Her 19-year-old daughter is also charged with accessory after the fact. Let's take you.
So how dead inside do you have to be to, like, your mom goes, let's chop your grandma up with a chainsaw, and you're like, all right, sounds good to me. I'll get the garbage bags and I'll help. Like, just how rotten and dead inside, and just, to be a therapist and be able to crack open, figuratively speaking, the brains of these two and just be horrified by what you hear. Like, hey, here's a picture of people being mass slaughtered in Cambodia. What do you think? And they're like, I could use some bugles if we're going to watch a movie. I'm very hungry. Do you want to do something with chocolate and bugles today?
You were watching Simpcast, like Bucky's, the white chocolate covered bugles.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
I would do something with like a chip and chocolate.
Fuck around with some bugles.
I really want to grill something.
I also would like to take a look statistically here and see if maybe,
golf would be cool, but I'm also craving those cheap homemade crab cakes I make.
We'll take a look.
We have a plethora of ideas. I know this is not on topic.
We have many ideas.
I'm very hungry.
Let's go back to the black people slicing up their grandma.
Out to some remarks here, live, raw, and unfiltered on Live Now from Fox.
Yeah, what can you say as far as what happened at the hearings today?
Oh man, we don't. Oh, we gotta have. I gotta have a better news story than this. The press conferences are always lame and boring. Maryland, grandma, chainsaw. There's a collection of words.
So basically, the daughter of the grandma, so the mom, her.
Here, you want the details? I'll give it to you without the press conference.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
A woman in Prince George's County is behind bars tonight, accused of killing her own mother. Investigators say 44-year-old Candace Craig murdered 71-year-old Margaret Craig last week. They found the woman's remains during a welfare check yesterday at a home on Hill Road in Land.
Hey, you want to go check on this old lady? We haven't seen her in a while. They go check on her like, yeah, she's not going to make it. Cancel her plans.
Part of me wants to puke. I have like that gaggy feeling when I'm looking at her face. She's so like dead looking.
Just
in
a
her
dead.
eyes.
Yeah, you can always tell in the eyes. You look in their eyes and you're like, wow, you don't give a fuck that any of this
Like,
happened.
Look into her eyes and then like think about how she chopped somebody up with a chainsaw.
Right.
An old woman.
If I'm using a chainsaw and I like accidentally cut another person with the chainsaw,
Mortified.
I'm in bed the rest of the day going, dude, I'm just going to tap out for the day. We'll
You're
try again tomorrow.
Doing the thumb sucking.
Yeah, I'm just
the
like
rocking.
I fucking sliced the
Oh my
guy's arm.
God.
And the guy's going to be fine. He's going to get stitched up. He'll be okay. I'm still like,
But it could have been so much worse, right?
that would fuck me up if I hurt a guy with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
She sliced up her grandma, or she sliced up her
mom.
mom with a chainsaw, and she's looking into this mugshot camera like they're all inconveniencing her.
There were just no men around to stop this, by the way.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
No grandfathers, no fathers,
I
no
am
sons,
shocked.
none of them.
Over Hills. Candace's daughter, 19-year-old Celia Hardy, is also facing charges.
Another one. Just you look into their eyes and you're like, hello? Oh, are you?
Is anyone in there?
Is anyone
in there?
Anybody? Hey, can you follow the? Okay, fuck it.
Follow
Never
my
mind.
finger.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
For allegedly helping hide her grandmother's body. Police are still
Ugh.
working to determine a motive and cause of death.
Yeah, like if your mother comes to you and goes, hey, I murdered your grandmother, and your immediate thing isn't like, well, then I'm calling the police and I'm turning you in. You need to be punished for what you've done. But instead you're like, oh, you killed grandma? Yeah, I killed grandma. Well, hold on a second. I'll go grab a chainsaw and some trash bags. We'll take care of this. Like, wait, what? No, this was a test and you failed.
Like, I think what's fucking me up right now is like the actual visuals of a chainsaw tearing apart a person. Like, that's a big mess. Something is fucking me up mentally about that.
You've seen Scarface. It's not so bad.
Do you know how many times watching Scarface it took me to actually watch that scene in totality and not like look away for a second?
There's so many scenes like that in movies where you're just like...
You know what's coming, so you're like...
You skip them.
It used to be like in the cell when he's doing the thing with the intestines. I used to look away for that. Now I can see it.
Yeah, where he's like yelling, fuck you at him. And
this isn't real. Ha ha.
And he's just clapping like that. Vincent D'Onofrio is fucking crazy.
Isn't that a good movie?
It's an underrated flick. Yeah, it's a solid movie.
I loved Vince Vaughn back then too.
They didn't anticipate prison at the end of this, says Triple N. Again, I just don't think they give a shit.
No. Did you see their faces? That is a lifeless person.
Right. Flex says, so can I have my phone for school Tuesday? Yeah, she looks like the drunk driving bitch who killed 2 people and is just like, so am I going back to school tomorrow?
But these people are probably sober doing that.
Yeah.
They're just fucked up.
Wasabista says, they had one bad day. Don't judge them.
But they still didn't say why they did it. Did they? Is that in the story and you didn't get to it yet?
I didn't. No, it didn't say. That was the end of the story. They didn't say why they did it, anything like that. Just they had a fight. There was a family tiff.
We need a reason to chop up Gam Gam with the chainsaw. I mean, my grandmas, God bless them, they're both gone now, but they were my best friends growing up. I loved them.
You're saying you wouldn't kill them with a chainsaw?
No.
Okay.
If somebody laid a finger on them, I might...
Cut them up with a chainsaw?
Thank you for finishing. I didn't want to admit that openly, but
it's just a guess.
Nebo
says an electric chainsaw would bind up if you tried to chop a person up with it. You need a gas power.
Gas powered.
Yeah. See, that's where the Home Depot should have warned the authorities, because when those two came in and they said, yeah, I need a gas-powered chainsaw. Oh, gas-powered, heavy duty. Yeah, I need to cut my mother into pieces and put her in trash bags. The guy's like, oh, well, this'll do. There you go.
Well, not only that, but...
Wow. Wow, if you guys would have heard what she said when the mics were muted.
It's an observation I've made throughout my life.
They did yard work for hundreds of years. They're probably a little tired of it.
That's not what I said.
Conctive says they want grandma's free money to keep coming in, Aaron. That's what I was going to guess, was that maybe there was like a social security check issue and they got caught stealing and she wouldn't let them have any more of her money or something like that, and they just killed her over it.
Okay, but we did this in Shameless. Didn't you guys watch that? Didn't you see how that ended? They had to steal... Frank, what's his name? William H. Macy buried his aunt Ginger in the yard once upon a time when was cashing her security checks. And somebody came to check up on Aunt Ginger, so they had to steal somebody from a nursing home to pretend it was her.
Jive Turkey says this really was dead storage. Oh, no. Wasabista says what you want is a man who owns a pig farm.
Well, yeah.
Pigs will clean you up.
That is...
They won't get the bones, though, will they?
Oh, yeah. They don't leave shit behind.
Pigs don't fuck around, huh?
They do not fuck around.
Feed them to pigs.
There is a reason people say that I know a pig farmer.
Okay.
You know.
Scooby Jooby Jew letting me know that the Vikings have officially released Dalvin Cook. Is that official? Yep. Okay. 8 minutes ago, Vikings to release Dalvin Cook.
I don't know how I feel about it.
We want the money.
I want the money, but I'm scared that he's gone somehow.
And he's going to be a 28-year-old running back.
I know he's injury prone all the time. Wasn't last year his most healthy?
His most healthy season was last season. But also, I think he only had like 2 100-yard games. Like,
I don't know.
It's, 28
he was good
years
in a
old.
pinch.
But again, it wasn't winning us anything.
I think it was more just the shock of, oh my God, Dalvin Cook's gone.
Yeah, we went 13-4. We lost in the first round of the playoffs. So I think when you lose in the first round of the playoffs, nobody's untouchable except my boy Kirk.
Excuse me, Justin Jefferson.
Well, that's
my
why
boyfriend.
that's why we're cutting all these guys, is we're making room to sign his record-setting contract. Yeah.
Better.
Potato Head says too many injuries. Madison is fine. Yeah, we got Madison, but also I want to see that Ty Chandler that we drafted last year, and see how he does.
Please, Johnny K had information for us.
Johnny K says you remove the fingernails and the teeth for the sake of the piggy's digestion, and because you don't want to gather those up after. Well,
those maybe don't digest then.
Yeah. Triple N says running backs are disposable. It's cold, but it's the way. I don't really believe in signing running backs to big contracts anymore. I think you draft them, you let them do their 4 years, and then you cut them loose. And that's it. You just keep rotating a new running back in every 3-4 years.
Wide receivers are a little more evergreen, aren't they?
A little more durable. You can probably get 2 or 3 more years out of a wide receiver than you can a running back, and another 3-4 more years out of a quarterback.
What about tight ends? I don't know how to feel about
Pretty
them.
durable.
Are
They're pretty durable. Yeah, because you got guys like Zach Ertz. And
How long did we have Rudolph before we,
I think like 11 seasons.
Yeah, it was a long time.
They're pretty durable guys for sure. So the Vikings look like they're going to release Dalvin Cook. I mean, they were talking about trading him, but like when you're going to release him anyway, what team's going to offer you anything for him? If they're like, well, we could just wait a couple of days and they'll cut the guy loose.
You're clearly on your way out with him. So.
I could give you like a 3rd round draft pick, which could end up being somebody good for my team. Or I could just wait until these guys cut the guy loose.
Where do you think he goes?
I've heard Miami.
Welcome to Miami, as Will Smith says.
105 away from today's goal, and we are 40 minutes away from rattling the cans and doing our e-beggar best to make sure we knock out that last 105, but it's looking pretty good. You guys have been going on a few rallies today. We appreciate that. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat. If you'd like to do it via Super Chats, memberships, or gifted memberships, we can do it that way too. You want to talk about cocaine?
I would love to learn more about cocaine.
Oh, you're a big man, huh? You want the big bucks. Do you know anything about cocaine?
I don't know the next line. I know the movie, though.
All right, here we go. This is a wonderful washing up. I think this story involves some rats and snitches who should have shut the fuck up and maybe made themselves a little extra vacation money. But let's see what you guys think. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Wrecked pretty good, huh? Yeah.
This summer, beachgoers in Volusia County are already coming across some interesting finds in the sand. The Volusia County Sheriff's Office says they've gotten 2 reports of cocaine washing up on shore in the last few days.
Okay, cool. That's probably from the boats that transport it, dumping it because they're getting boarded or raided.
Maybe.
So they're dumping the cocaine and it washes up on shore.
Which means there's clearly more.
Not as much as the fucking tits on the push-up job over here.
I was just looking at that. Do you think this lady Ginger over here looks at Lisa like, you fucking bitch?
Lisa's got some heavy fucking tits.
She's got her hair done nice, those big chandelier earrings, and her titties out.
Big chandelier tits. Those look like, though,
She got some hangers.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. They look like they go down to about the belly button. Those look very supported, yeah.
How do you tell? How do you just assume they say?
You live a life and you know.
Well, you've seen a lot of tits, have you?
I've seen some tits.
Fine.
Yeah, I've seen a tit or two in my day. And I think those probably, they've got some hang to them.
See, now Gingers will stay up for forever.
And if I may, this may make me sound like a homosexual, too wide. The tits are too wide. She got too much surface area.
So you're not about that, like, hourglass shape with the teensy waist and the big old titties and the big old hips?
I need good, solid, dependable tits. I don't need big fucking... I don't like tits that look like they're going to yell at you.
You're going to, like, nurse from?
I don't like her tits because her tits look like they're going to be mean to me. You know? Those don't look like loving, caring, gorgeous tits.
I will argue against you on that. They're probably very comforting, soft pillows to land on when you're having a hard time.
I don't know.
Go fuck yourself with that tape.
And also, I'm worried about the size of the rest of her.
You think
with those tits.
Maybe we should look up Lisa Bell later?
I don't like. Should we look up here? Let's look up some Lisa Bell. I
She
think
got
the
a
audience-
Facebook.
We're gonna know about the cocaine thing in just a second. But Lisa,
That's already done.
yeah, we'll know about the cocaine thing
Right
in
there.
just a
That was her
moment.
Instagram.
Oh, you want to go Instagram?
Oh, yeah.
That's not the right Lisa Bell. That's not her.
Go to her. Go to that one. That's the Florida one. The Instagram right there.
This is the Florida one?
Yes.
All right. We're going to go to... What the...
That is her, but she doesn't look the same.
Did she have her fucking titties done?
Did she have her face done?
She dyed her hair.
Her face isn't normal.
Hashtag not my Lisa Bell. That ain't her, dude.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
There's
wow.
the same black chick. You know?
Those don't look like Lisa Bell's tits.
That don't look like her face either. I'm a little confused.
Guys, let's go back.
That's her.
What the fuck happened to Lisa Bell's titties?
Maybe she got a job. No.
See, now that looks like
right.
Lisa Bell.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. There's the titties. Okay.
Yeah.
She's built weird.
What is wrong with her face?
She's probably got an Asian dad. It's weird. She's got like skinny face and big body. She's misleading looking.
I don't know. Yeah, is there any like bikini pics on here or anything, Lisa?
I don't think so. I think Lisa's too big for her kids look like Nazis.
Just get off that and scroll down and click.
I'm not seeing any. She's big into the kids. Not real big
It's
into
hard to tell her
she's
body.
Not real big into swimsuit pictures. But she's got some big old titties on her. That Lisa Bell. Yeah, April, we're not seeing anything revealing.
Well, there's a full body pic. She doesn't look too big. She's very skinny there, actually. That's pretty old.
Oh, this is a 2-year-old photo.
Oh.
She had a kid recently. I'm getting that's that baby. She had a new baby.
She got them baby making hips.
And she got those hips out there. Okay, so Lisa
Man.
Bell, look, there's a lot going on with Lisa Bell, and it's hard to make a judgment. All right, it looks
But
like hung jury on
Doesn't
this
her
one.
face just look different somehow? Like that's
Fuller,
not
it looks bigger.
on Instagram.
Oh no, I thought it looked bigger here.
Her eyes look different. I don't know.
This is Molly Reed is speaking with someone who found the drugs.
So we went to our normal spot and went and walked the beach. It was just typical.
Walking the beach in Florida, you never know what the waves will bring in.
Typical looking down for stuff, and there's this black book type thing just in the shore. It wasn't
I love when people find cocaine, they act like they don't know what cocaine is. Like everyone gets really innocent when they find cocaine. There was this black book thing, and I opened up, and there's some powder in it. And what do I know about white powder? It could be anything. I don't know.
If you're on the beach in Florida and you see like a brick looking thing in a bag, like do you automatically assume that? I know you understand once you pick it up, yes.
Here's my policy if I find cocaine. If I'm wearing a jacket or I'm wearing any kind of clothing,
Today, I kind of disagree with you.
head off to the car, put it in the trunk, find out if I know anybody who could take this off my hands for me, make a nice little payday, move on with my life.
Yeah, but then what about the people that come looking for their drugs?
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't wanna fuck with
too
those
much.
people.
I'm too much of a chicken shit to either sell it and get rid of it and risk being caught by either the people that lost it or the authorities.
That's a good point.
And I'm also too scared to use it because I don't know what's in there.
Yeah, okay, so what I'm saying is I definitely don't call the cops. I either leave it the fuck alone or I
what
go,
if a kid finds it? You're obligated.
not my pig, not my farm.
What if it's your kid?
It's like those stories where someone finds like 35 grand in a paper bag at a Burger King, and they're like, "Ooh, I'm going to take that." Don't fucking take that. That was left there for somebody, and they're going to come looking for that 35 grand.
Yeah, it'll be a Dumb and Dumber situation.
Yeah, you're going to end up, or an Anton Chigurh situation, more than likely. But I don't know.
I was being silly.
Am I being a bit of an idealist for saying, hey, take the coke, offload it to somebody, and pocket yourself a little extra
I've
cash?
seen what cartel people do to people that wrong them, and I think I'll be okay without the money.
April, this is clearly abandoned cocaine. Nobody loved it. Nobody wanted it. It was bailed on. It was thrown into the ocean. I think it's community cocaine. I think that cocaine is up for grabs.
I have a
It's
question.
public domain coke.
How did it float there? Because to me, a plastic bag full of Coke, that would sink, wouldn't it? It'd get water in it and sink. So to me,
Then it's
that more
ordained
so
by
says-
God. The grace of God brought that cocaine to shore against
God
all
walked
odds.
on water to carry it to
Yes.
shore. No, to me, somebody left it on the beach then. Like, what if they had buried it for somebody to come pick it up?
Oh, well, then this bitch is dead.
Right.
It was sitting on the shore. It wasn't even in the waves.
Lauren Bevan's walk
Wasn't
on
in the
Ormond
waves.
Beach turned into her finding over a kilogram of cocaine.
I kicked it around. I was carrying my 18-month-old, so it was kind of...
I was carrying my baby and I found some coke. So
She's got some hangers too.
Does
What I
she?
do here, I kicked it around. I tried to see. It was heavy.
Bevan says a crowd ended up gathering around, a fisherman cutting open the black packaging.
Oh my God, this is...
I love this. The cops aren't there yet. Nothing like that. Just some fisherman goes, hand it over here.
You could.
Oh, I got some on my hands.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Okay, now my hands are clean. I can keep going here.
my teeth are whiter.
Let's go fishing for some fucking marlins, boys.
Let's fuck.
Woo!
Can we not cut it open?
It's marlin season, bitch.
I'm not a drug guy.
Sir, what happened? Oh, I found this I helped this lady find out that it's coke so we could call you. Sir, it is not legal for you to cut that open and start rubbing it on your face. Finders keepers, man. You got to come with us, sir.
Volusia deputies getting to the scene, confirming what the white substance was.
They tested it and they were like, they told me a price amount of what it was and that it was cocaine. And I was just like, I convinced myself it was soap. It looked very soapy.
Now, the sheriff's office says it's not exactly rare
I
for
hate
an
her.
illegal substance
I know,
to
I don't
wash
like her.
up on the beach, especially being here in Florida. But this is one of 2 times in the last few days for it to happen here in Volusia.
Told you, there's more.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
shipment somewhere that somebody had to ditch because the Coast Guard was coming. And that's now the gifts will be regifted to the people of the Volusia Beach.
How stupid was that dumb bitch, by the way? I thought it was soap. I convinced myself it was soap.
Yeah, because soap just washes up from the ocean all the
And
time.
it's just
That's a very-
wrapped tightly in a
Yeah.
brick form. And,
Everybody wraps soap up like cocaine.
and it's all soap is powdery. Don't you know that? I have a question, though.
Okay.
If the cops are willing to tell you like the price of whatever drugs you found and you got that off the streets and stuff, shouldn't you almost get like prize money worth
reward,
whatever?
yeah.
I think you should get the amount it's worth. I
Well,
think
don't
that'd
know.
be I think that'd be very motivating for people to turn the drugs in instead of using them.
They can't give them too much money because remember, the cops have to chop it up.
Half price.
The cops have to chop it up, cut it, and then sell it back to the dealers. So there is that. The cops got to make their money on top, you know.
I'm sorry, I'm such a retard.
Can't just be throwing money around.
Yeah. I went online and I saw that there's been several.
Several of them washing up?
Yeah, washing up.
This is deputies' body camera from the second large block found yesterday evening in Norman Beach, this time weighing in at over 2 kilograms. It's part of an uptick sheriff's
All right, now wait a minute. Let's see. Let's finish this story. Then I want to look up how much that would be worth and whether or not it's worth throwing in your trunk and trying to offload.
In a weird way, that looks heavenly. Like that looks like it looks pure, it looks soft. And just it looks like a bunch of powdered sugar. And powdered sugar is fucking delicious,
Right,
by the way. I mean, am I wrong?
I've only done it once.
I've never
and,
done it. I've never touched it, never like had my hands on it, nothing.
I've only done it once, and I can tell you this: energy drinks are bullshit. Energy drinks are gay compared to a little bumpski.
Offices across the state are reporting in washed up drugs. The Martin County Sheriff's Office also reported bricks of cocaine washing ashore on Jupiter Island in the last few days. While some speculate, the source hasn't been confirmed.
I mean, you hear about it happening, I guess, down south and places like that, and it's never going to happen to you. Like, I don't know. I was shocked. I'm still a little bit like,
Why is
what
she
was
moving
that?
so much?
In Norman Beach,
She's probably a California
She
transplant.
probably did some.
You know what? You know why you go to Jupiter Beach? April.
Tell us, Aaron.
To get more stupider.
I was really hoping you had something good for us.
Yogurt eater since I was 18 says, let's see Oliver. We got to Oliver. We got to see Lisa Bell.
Lisa?
I think she had a kid and she got all a little
She had
frumpy.
2 of them.
That's all. She had to really hike those
You know,
tits up.
I hear you talk like that too, and I'm like, I can't have any kids then. I can't be getting all blown out of proportion.
Oh, no. You got a good
Nope.
build for, keeping everything all nice.
That's what they all say until it's over.
Phage Lives with $9.99 says Cokehead is the best head giver. I did not know that. I have not had my dick sucked
Really?
while on cocaine. No, all my buddies.
Oh,
were busy.
you poor thing.
Yeah.
Did you just say all your buddies were busy? That took me a second, but I didn't miss it.
Need Trump says April, haha. That was probably the funniest thing I've ever heard. Congratulations
I wish.
on the funniest thing you've ever heard.
Which part?
Anton Slavic says April for president. That's a great idea. So if I can't find a customer, I can just surrender my product in exchange for an inflated value.
Yeah. That
you
is
go.
a great tip.
Scarface says that woman is an idiot. Drugs wash up on Volusia County beaches all the time. So yeah, I would believe that woman's an idiot.
Well, it looks like that's where we're going on vacation.
Yeah. By the way, Phage Lives. Thank you. I forgot to give you this for your super chat.
I like to eat the pussy. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
There you go. Iron Sheik drops for everybody who contributes.
That phlegm.
to today's program. We are an even 100 away from knocking it out today. You guys have been doing a great job. Thank you very much. One more run away, one more little rally away from hitting. We are, 25 minutes or so away from rattling the cans. May not need to today.
A quick morning.
Yeah, very quick morning. The 8-minute, 45-second drunk Chad Zumock stream from yesterday is your overtime reward.
Look, I seriously detest that man, and I laughed. So you can all get through it.
April enjoyed
and
it.
enjoy
quite a bit. So yes, if you feel like contributing, there's the PayPal, the Streamlabs, the Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. Thank you all very, very much. Hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel. Share the program. Grow, grow, grow. That's what we're all about, is rubbing my tits, of course, because... on the day Pat Robertson dies, I need to be humiliated. Sorry. Thank you. It's very sweet. Somebody's jonesing for cocaine over there, is what it is.
I'm over here jealous of Aaron. Like, hey, you drug guy.
Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to look up value of 2 kilos of, not gold, cocaine.
Cocaine retail prices. You're on a list if you click on that, right?
A gram. I'm not interested in a gram.
You've clicked on that one before.
Bro, we're talking about kilos, my man. Bless you.
That was a hiccup.
Italy, Germany. I'm trying to look for United States, bitch. I ain't in Europe.
We've done this before. You clicked on this one. It doesn't have it.
Trying to look for, this is all in Europe. Come on.
There it is. Oh, wait. Nope.
Nope. United Kingdom. All right. They don't want to show me what U.S. Coke prices are. What is 1 kilo of Coke worth in Australia? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, just convert.
Here we go. 34 kilos, and we'll divide by 17.
I need a good stretch.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you after the show then. According to the affidavit, the current average street price in the Kansas City metropolitan area for a kilo of Coke is 30 grand. So that's 60 grand worth of Coke. You sell it to some dealer for a third of the price. You just pocketed yourself 20 grand.
That's it?
You're going to turn your nose up at 20 grand?
Kind of. Like, if I'm selling Coke, isn't that a big problem with the law, and I want it to be worth my time if I got caught?
No. You're going to sell it to a drug dealer who's going to sell it to somebody. Like, it's off your hands. You're basically...
Stupid. I'm in the chain.
Yeah, but they'll be honorable, and they won't rat you out.
I'm sure.
You can just say it came from the ocean.
I'll ask again. Have you seen Law and Order? They always rat.
So basically, what's the thing where you take your car or your RV to a dealership and they sell it for you? Consignment. You're basically doing a consignment Coke sale to somebody.
Oh, yeah. It's like bringing your shit to an antique store.
Yeah.
And they'll put your shit in a section and be like, oh, this is Frank's section.
I'm using Socialist Media says I take $5,000 to get rid of it fast. Well, dude, I'm not going to... Wow. Holy fuck. I didn't know what that was, guys. I apologize. Drunk on Cringe, if you're watching, that needs to be a clip.
For me, somebody clip that real quick. Just play it back to me. I got to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead and clip that and then send it back to us because I need to hear that.
He's still gripping his throat like there's something wrong with me.
Oh, man. So anyway, it's worth 60 grand. You're selling it to the guy for 20. That's a great deal, right?
No, it sounds like I missed out on 40 grand.
Shit. Well, he's got to mark it up for a profit. Although he's probably going to chop it up.
Yeah, but where's my profit?
You got it. You took it from the ocean. It was free. It was money from heaven. God, you're getting greedy. I guess I'm greedy. That's how all these Coke dealers...
I would not be a good drug dealer. I'd get caught.
Yeah, that's how all these Coke dealers end up getting caught. They want more. You're a hazza. You want more than what you need. All right, I have a story about like 60 bodies being found in a sewer.
Why haven't I heard of this?
I'm using Socialist Media says, unless you want to take your time selling it and having more risk of getting caught. Right, if you don't just sell it to someone and get rid of it, you're going to have to hang on to it longer and run the risk of getting caught.
What is the minimum you sell that for?
10.
Just to get it off your hands?
Just to get it off
But who
my
has
hands.
just 10 grand laying around?
Fucking drug dealers. What do you think they pay? What do you think? They take out bank loans
Will
to buy their product?
you stop yelling at me?
You think they go to the bank and they're like, hey, man, I need a loan. I got to buy some Coke. I got to set up shop. I got to, I'm a little cash poor right now. So, yeah, drug dealers have a shitload of cash. April, you can't put that shit in a bank account and then claim it.
Per unit, what is the most expensive drug out there right now?
I think cocaine. I think cocaine's the most expensive per unit. Or heroin.
I don't know.
Heroin?
I heard even the prices of meth were going up, which to me is disgusting because don't do meth.
Somebody says you sell it too cheap and they're going to think you're a narc. That's a good point.
Yeah.
B. Smiley says, April, a kilo would go quickly and easily. See, yeah, you would have no problem.
You guys, stop yelling at me for being a naive little girl who doesn't know how to sell her Coke. You guys, you're yelling at me because I don't know how to sell Coke.
None of us know how to sell our Coke.
Calm down.
If we would, we'd be getting rid of all our Coke by now. I'm using socialist media says I'm terrified of getting caught. I'd still not hand it into police. Like I said, I'd either try to, more than likely I'd just leave it.
Don't touch it, for one, because then your fingerprints are on it.
Yeah.
2, I'm kind of with him. I'm so scared of getting in trouble. Yeah. I hate the thought of being in trouble.
Somebody says, imagine Aaron, the whitest guy we know, selling Coke. It would look weird. You know what?
You're the guy with the Hummer.
I was just going to say, I'm the guy with the baseball cards in Better Call Saul.
With the Hummer with the flames on it.
I mean, I want my baseball cards. That guy was willing to blow up this entire drug deal and willing to fuck around with the cartel just to get his fucking Mickey Mantle baseball card back.
If you were to gain 50 pounds and be a little fatter, you could look like a sus drug dealer.
I appreciate that. So I've looked like a gay guy at Target today, and I've looked like a sus drug dealer.
You should go try to buy a onesie today and see
I never look like a gangster.
We need to get you some bigger rimmed glasses because everyone who ever looks like you has the bigger rimmed glasses. You're not fitting in.
Crank Nutter Butter says, do not sell it. They will start thinking, so it didn't disappear. Someone stole it, and you dead. Oh, that's true. Yeah, word will get out that it was a stolen.
That's what I said, dude. Like, that shit is scary.
2 kilos. That's right.
And what's worth it to you, the shorthand 20 grand or dying? Like, you could be alive right now.
They're saying painkillers are the priciest. Heroin is the priciest drug. $90K per kilo of heroin. Okay, so heroin is... Yeah, that's the big
Heroin's
daddy.
A downer, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I'd want to buy something that just made me feel down.
What I've heard is it makes you feel like heaven. But then again, I've never done heroin. And I don't plan to.
You seem like the type of guy where if you ever did try heroin, now you're hooked.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You seem like you'd have an addictive personality.
Yeah, JJ says you look like a gangster with that stash, but you went and ruined that now. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. $100 away from today's goal and 20 minutes away from firing up the music. Let's see if we can hit that again. $35 over the goal today, and April wears her glasses tomorrow, and Jack Schaff will be very happy. Yeah.
Somebody just gave me this thought. Hear me out. You and Rainn Wilson go together in like a drug dealing ring.
Okay.
Like you two, like they can't tell you apart. That would be the cutest drug dealing like operation of all time.
And that's what you're going for when you get in the coke game is cute. You're going for
Well, they
cute
won't suspect you, right? They'll just assume you're two gay guys.
Yeah. The Sprint Car Junkie says, hey, don't knock it till you try it. And it's got to be good. People keep doing it. People ruin their lives to do that.
Can I tell you guys something? That's exactly why I'm not a drug guy. I won't try those things because part of me is concerned that it would be so good that I would ultimately want more of it. I just know that about myself.
And it's expensive. And who has the money?
Like again, I've got such a guilty conscience. I'm not going out there buying drugs. That's not me at all. But like after I had a big ass surgery, a serious surgery one time.
Your ass? Is it?
I got a BBL.
You got a?
It's mine turned out.
I didn't know that.
But like I had a surgery and they sent me home with Oxys and Percocets to alternate for a little bit. And they were fucking,
They were kicking?
They were kicking. They were real nice. And I can understand somebody getting hooked on those.
I have a question.
What?
Would you know where to go to get heroin if you wanted to do it?
No. At most, like right now, I could probably go to like 4 people for weed.
Yeah, I would.
Top of my head.
I wouldn't know where to get any hard drugs.
But you know what the thing about that is like if you know somebody who knows how to get weed, they probably know somebody who knows how to get everything else.
Run down the chain,
yeah,
if you will. All right, let's do this story. This one's Evansville, Indiana. So they went to go clean out the sewers. in Evansville, as you do, right? You got to do public sanitation stuff.
I guess.
Those sewers got to get clean. You got to know what's in there and all that stuff. And
Well-
sometimes you're doing road construction and shit like that.
Gotta know if the Ninja Turtles are down there.
You got to know if Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, and Michelangelo are okay. If Splinter's abusing them sexually, nobody really knows.
Oh, violating their shells.
He may have molested those turtles in the dojo. We have no idea. At any rate, they went to go clean the sewers in Evansville, Indiana, and this is what they found.
Human remains found in downtown Evansville near the intersection of 4th and Vine. Aaliyah Ponder joins us live from there with the...
What the fuck?
Excuse you?
We're just doing that on the news now? We're just...
So what? Do you want to talk about what you're observing?
Meh.
What's a meh?
I didn't know that we just did that on the news.
You got the space buns, they're called?
It just looks fucked up to see on the news. I got one lady who looks like she's going to fucking prom. And then the next one's like, and then the next one's going to drag race.
She's got like a bouffant looking hair
Yeah.
going on. Stop that.
I got fucking Betty Draper over here. And then this one's That's So Raven, just fucking around. And they're both on the news.
The latest on more funds being handed to that project.
That's right, Brienne. This Evansville water and sewer utility construction project is proving to be more than just that. After finding about 68 human remains, officials say that they realized they needed more time and funding.
More time and funding. How about the whole, how the fuck did they get there?
Yeah, you're kind of
Burying the lead,
a
guys.
lot. And why do you look so happy?
Yeah. Hey, guys, we found 68 human remains down in the sewer. We need some more funding. No, I mean, yeah, but who are the people? Oh, fuck if we know. We were just thinking, if we're going to dig through human body parts and shit, we're going to need a little more scratch. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Well, next obvious question. Any idea why those guys are down there?
Yeah.
And do you want to look into who maybe did that?
Is there an Evansville mafia that
Do you
we
wanna
all
know something?
should be concerned about?
You and I have had this conversation on here before where we've talked about how you don't really hear about like a serial killer anymore.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, there were serial killers. What if there are, and they're just putting them in the sewer and you
just
have no idea?
Dumping them in the sewer, and all those missing people were actually the victim of a serial
If you want to
killer.
consider this, like if you were to think about it, there could be somebody out there that's like a total bigot and doesn't like illegal immigrants and shit like that.
Who?
You're not going to miss them. Not that way. Not saying like they're not people. Not what I'm saying. Legally on
No,
paper.
it's more the fact that you're theorizing about, like, it would be a great serial
No,
killer
I'm
racket.
saying, what if
whacking
that's what's
illegals
happening?
and dumping them in the sewer.
If 68 people that are on record and have like
Yeah.
birth certificates go missing, there's alarms raised. If you come into this country with no paperwork, nobody knows you're gone. What if that's what's happening?
Maybe that is what's happening. Maybe these are all illegals. It's just sometimes you see how someone's brain works and you go, what the fuck?
I'm not doing it. I just got done covering how I have a guilty conscience.
No, I understand this isn't like an OJ if I did it scenario, but at the same time, like your brain just with no effort just went boom. Oh, clearly what
Well-
you do is you murder a bunch of illegals because they have no paperwork and then you dump their bodies in the sewer. I get it.
How I got there was I asked myself, how does one get away with 68 murders?
Yeah.
And nobody noticed. Well, they've got to have no documentation. Who has no documentation?
And it's got to be murders because 68 people don't just go like drop into the sewer to die.
What if it was a bunch of people hiding in the sewer and then they died?
Or one highway worker's like, oh, fuck. Remember last fall when I forgot to put that manhole cover back on?
No, you
Ooh.
forgot to take it off.
Yeah, that's on me. My bad, guys.
You just trapped 68 people in the sewer.
that's my bad.
Get the fuck out of
My
Dodge.
bad. I kept hearing people go, woo hoo 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 hoo, and I never thought anything of it. I thought somebody was watching Goofy cartoons. Turns out it was 68 people falling into the manhole that I left the cover off of.
You're
so
saying
sorry.
they're falling in there. You
Yeah,
didn't
they
trap
just
them.
like sheep off a cliff. Just they're falling in one after the other, breaking their legs, can't get out. They starve to death.
See, I was more so thinking you had like sewer workers down
No.
in the sewer and somebody put the manhole cover back.
Just left it open. I mean, mine's a little more innocent than, hey, you know what you do? You murder a bunch of illegals.
I didn't
no
say
one will ever
that.
know.
I said, you know, it could have happened.
It's possible.
Don't tell me I said to do that.
An Evansville water and sewer utility construction contract was amended and approved for over $566,000 for the Toyota Trinity Stormwater
We're
Park
missing
project.
it.
Okay, guys, what about the 68 dead people that you found? Why are we sitting here talking about the estimates and the the funding and the this and the that. Like, what about the dead people?
I'm telling you, it's a cover-up. They don't want to talk about that part.
More than half of which is going towards excavating remains. Andrew Martin, Director of Operations for Cultural Resource Analysts, Inc., says this isn't rare, but the process isn't free.
No! Stop it! I'm sick of these people.
It's not.
I've had it.
It's not rare to go into the sewer and find 68 dead people.
I don't want to be here if that's not rare.
Fucking sewers are you people running?
Not only that, but like, oh, you know who it could be and why they don't want to talk about it?
The Ninja Turtles.
There's not 68 of them.
Yeah, but they're killing people.
No.
Okay.
Homeless.
Yeah, it's probably it could be homeless people.
Yeah.
It's not unheard of to have dozens of graves in a city cemetery. Even at that time, although it may have only been a river town, it was growing, and certainly people were living and dying here. So they had to put them somewhere.
Oh, so he's saying that the place where the current sewers are used to be like village cemeteries for old time, like
you couldn't have started with that.
Start with that next time.
Do you know what Aaron and I just went through?
She killed like 60 illegals in her head.
You and I are sitting here having fan fiction of how the bodies got there.
Yeah, we're having serial killer fantasies, and you guys are telling me that this is some old-timey 1800s village that buried some people? Jesus.
The headline goes, old burial ground found during sewer project, not 68 bodies found in sewer.
And this cemetery was the most likely spot.
Officials say the cemetery is said to be built in the early 1800s.
You have a thing right here.
I hate these people. You are the worst.
Guys.
You suck. I don't know where you are, but you don't deserve this job.
By the early residents of Evansville. Archaeologists for Department of Natural Resources Kathy Drager-Williams and EWSU officials say there are specific rules and guidelines they must follow.
It's part of state law. Anytime you find human remains, you must stop and call our office. And coroner and law enforcement, we all work together. And so, yes, there may be more. And as long
you can't just throw them into a wood chipper and then move on with the work. You got to let people know that, hey, there's bones down here.
But I like how they said that there's specific requirements to handling this shit they've got tiny teenagers washing with a scrub daddy in a stupid muddy tub.
Look, guys, there's rules on how to handle this. Now, here, you sixth grader who's here on a field trip, go ahead and scrub this skull for me.
You're scrubbing a human bone in muddy water with a hospital bin.
as there's more excavation in this area, there's always the potential of finding more graves.
The contractor and the archaeologists that we have been very expeditious. This is really, went a lot faster than we kind of thought.
Pause it.
Everybody's so pumped about all the dead bodies.
He looks like Chad Zumock if he got his act together.
Yeah, that's cleaned up Chad right there.
Yeah, but yeah, nobody is concerned. Like, this would be a perfect excuse as a serial killer to just make it look like it was like a...
Well, no, because they can age the remains.
Age it.
Yeah, you'll get fucked.
But if it was back in the day...
April, here's what I'll tell you. Same thing about the heroin. Just don't get involved with the serial killer thing. Just don't do it.
Okay.
Just leave it alone.
You know what?
Yeah.
No skin off my face.
Leave that job to better people. You know?
I will abstain.
Leave it to the pros.
But it's a process, and we're
Is it cold in there?
The water.
Oh, he did. Oh, look at old Nips McGillicuddy. Yeah, look. Oh my God.
See what I mean? That's a Chad Zumock. If he's
got
a
some
real
hangers
job.
too. I mean, he's got some droopy ass titties.
Why are they so low?
Yeah, his tits are in
Even
his rib
yours
cage.
are like
Thank
up.
you. I appreciate that. I work hard on them.
It's a process, and we're kind of in the middle of it.
The water utility company approved a 178-day extension on the project, and 58 of those days are set aside for the removal and documentation of the cemetery remains. Martin says they've removed 63 of the remains so far, but there are still 5 in the ground.
So it's not surprising that there's that many.
So wait a minute. All these people who were laid to rest are in the way of your sewer pipe projects. So you're like, all right, we got to dig up all these motherfuckers and skedaddle them out of here and set them on fire and turn them into dust.
I hope they get like a Ghostbusters situation where they fucking disturbed all these bodies and now they're haunted and having problems.
Yeah, they dug up an Indian burial ground and now there's a curse.
Right.
The fuck?
I feel like that's not... I don't know how I feel about ghosts and spirits and shit, but I believe there's something to it sometimes. Yeah. And that to me is a surefire way to find out.
Yeah, dig around and find out. Just dig up all the body parts. See what you got. All right, guys, we are $100 away from today's goal, so we're pretty close. We've got 7 minutes until we fire up the music.
Oh.
Rattle the cans and see if we can knock out that last 100. But will we is the question, or are you guys going to knock it out before that? If you're feeling generous, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, or gifted memberships. Thank you guys very much for the generosity today. $100 left to go, and in overtime today, we go over the nearly 9-minute drunken stream that Chad Zumock did yesterday when he accidentally, drunkenly shut off his stream and then pretended his power went out. Wow. That is overtime today if you want to check it out. $100 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. We're going to do our e-beggar, hacky, music, song, and dance, offering plate best to knock it out in 5 minutes here. Otherwise, you guys can do that beforehand. And every contribution today gets an Iron Sheik drop to say goodbye to Sheiky Baby. So this Taylor Swift-Matt Healy breakup, don't worry, everyone. It was not because of Come Town.
Well, thank Christ.
Yes. Everyone thought that, he did this Come Town podcast where he talked about ghetto gaggers and whacking off to ghetto gaggers and all of that stuff. Apparently that did not sway Taylor Swift to break up with her boyfriend because he talked about porn.
Let me guess. He wouldn't put the seat down or something. Something dumb.
I don't. He also, I guess, said something about Ice Spice. Do we know who Ice Spice is? I've heard the name, but I don't know.
From the Spice Girls, I thought, right?
No.
No? Oh, then I have no idea.
Ice Spice is not
Ice Spice. Wait, why would I have said that? I've actually known about the Spice Girls for a long time.
Ice Spice it was not a part of.
You know what? I'm tired and I'm hungry.
I don't believe Ice Spice was even alive.
Ice Spice sounds like a synthetic weed.
Ice Spice, I think, is like a rapper, a female rapper or something like that. Well, anyway.
Is there such a thing?
I guess this guy was on another podcast, this guy who just broke up with Taylor Swift, the guy.
Matt Healy.
He went on a podcast and said something about Ice Spice before she started dating him. While it's true her fans applied plenty of social media pressure over it, the friend tells us Maddie and Taylor were used to the noise and simply blocked it out. Yeah, I love how Taylor Swift's fans, what a bunch of pieces of shit. I hate these people. So, first of all, they wear diapers to her concerts. They're mentally ill.
They pay $2,000 to go to a concert.
Yeah. Second of all, she's dating someone new, and instead of going, oh, I'm so happy for Taylor, they must really like each other, they go, Taylor, have you seen this podcast where he talked about porn? Taylor, have you seen this podcast where he talks shit about your friend? It's like, who the fuck? Shut up.
They did that to me when I started dating you. I had people come out to me and be like, do you know Aaron's done this? How could you be with that monster?
And I'm just like Taylor Swift.
Loves ghetto gaggers.
Yeah, and I love ghetto gaggers. You know?
What is your favorite kind of porn?
You know what?
It's a good question, right?
Gun to my head.
That's your favorite kind?
Yeah, that's my favorite kind of porn is when the woman is being threatened.
Oh, okay.
There is a babysitter threesome video that I thought was really good. Yeah.
You made me watch that once.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty good though, right?
I just ruined my blackmail. I have several things on you that could have been blackmail for if we split up, God forbid.
Yeah.
And I just wrecked it. Aaron tried to have me watch that with him once.
Yeah. She was like, oh, I'm squirting all over the place. You got to turn it off. And I'm just like, wow, it's a little odd.
It was mostly into the black chick.
Yeah. Wait, no, there was no black. No, not true. I repeat, not true.
We've got some fat ass.
No. So anyway, $95 away from today's goal. And thank you very much, Dub, for the $10. Let's give him an Iron Sheik. How about this one?
That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
You don't want to be a jabroni Jew.
Thank you.
All right, boys and girls, $95 away from the goal, 3 minutes away from rattling the cans and firing up the music. So apparently this little fucking band geek, Matt Healy, said some shit about Taylor Swift's friend Ice Spice. And then oh my God, look out. I'm God help me. I'm going to listen to this. I'm going to see what this guy said because we listened to the Ghetto Gaggers clip from Come Town. Let's see what Matt Healy said about Taylor Swift.
I listen to alternative music. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't expect that. Yeah, shout out Coldplay, the 1975, obsessed with them.
Ice Spice, you know who that is?
Oh no, this was on Come Town. Okay, the Adam Friedland show. So Ice Spice said she listened to him, and then he commented on Come Down. Okay, so this is the same podcast.
Nick doesn't know who it is.
She's like
one
a
of
new-
the Spice Girls.
Yes, that's
she's
right.
like this
She's-
rapper.
she's the
Even Nick Mullen went
That's
the
what I
same way
said.
you did. He's like, yeah, one of the Spice Girls, right?
Nick doesn't know who it is.
She's like a
one of
new-
the Spice Girls.
Yes, that's
she's
right.
like this
She's-
rapper.
she's the
girl
rapper
that
from the
has
Spice
one
Girls.
Inuit Spice Girl. Just this chubby Chinese lady. Yeah, I rap that music. Do they talk like that? Do Inuits talk like that?
They don't talk with a Chinese
They
accent.
talk like a more Hawaiian style. Bungwa.
yeah, more
Yeah,
Hawaiian.
yeah.
Welcome to Hawaii.
Yeah. Locals only.
Locals only.
Coconut.
Yeah, that's what Ice Spice is like.
She's a very attractive woman that released one song and basically
So
everyone
you
was
slide in your DMs, you're like, so
Yeah.
what are you, a fucking Eskimo or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, that's what I was like, you fucking dumb.
I love it. That's funny.
What? Why would God? Taylor Swift fans are the dumbest fucking people on earth. You really think she's gonna break up with her boyfriend over that? You fucking dildo.
They could say, the Taylor Swift fans could say two things about that. Oh, it sounds like he thought she's really attractive. Are you feeling insecure about that? He's really into her. And then on the other side, he can
Made an Inuit joke about her.
They're making Eskimo jokes and all that. How
She's your-
can you stand for that?
Taylor, that's your friend, and he's making Eskimo jokes about her. And you fucking rats, get out of here. And then I love that they think that they had anything to do with their breakup. No, Taylor Swift is probably a little bit of a square. That guy's a piece of shit in a good way. And she couldn't hang, and they were like, look, we're too different. We got to call this thing. She wanted a bad boy or like a piece of shit for a while after being in the 6-year relationship with what's-his-fuck. And then that, obviously, she was like, well, I can't hang with this shit. I can't do this. I can't hang out with Nick Mullen, for fuck's sake. I got to tap out on this one. Stop.
Hold on. Everything needs to stop for a second. Ryan the Garbage Man just said interracial sauna scenes aren't bad either.
Jesus.
Why?
From the people under the stairs throwing in $75. Thank you very much, buddy. So that's going to put us 75 puts us at 20. Do you want to throw the other 35 on there for the cum glasses?
Yeah.
And then we'll do it. We'll call it
And then
50. We'll call it 55 right now.
And then I have to wear them for Sunday's show, is it? Is that what you said?
Thursday and glasses goal. Here we go. So why don't we fire up the music? We're technically only 20 away from today. So if we get 20 in, we're already doing overtime. So overtime is guaranteed. But let's fire up the music. Let's see if we get the glasses goal done because people are asking about the glasses.
I feel like a piece you're pimping out.
It is pimping you out a little bit, but it's also something you brought up.
I want a treat for this.
I'll give you a treat.
Well, you know,
I'll make
when
those,
I request.
I'll make those glasses. All right, fine. Well, then, anal. Let's go ahead and fire up the music. Let's blow the whistle, and let's see if we knock out this 55. Now, 20 is goals done for today. That's fine. No big deal. But the 55 is the glasses for tomorrow's show.
You whore.
Ready?
Glasses for tomorrow's show?
Yep. For tomorrow's show.
Right.
Here we go. Oh, and by the way, people under the stairs, hold on, pause the music. He's got to get his sheiky.
10-inch my cock.
There you go. All right, fire the music back up. Off we go. 55 from the glasses goal. If you feel like throwing in the, oh wait, no, it's a little closer. Hold on, we may be done already. Thank you, Delco Lou, for the $10. Oh wait, no, somebody's 12-month subscription just keeps repeating over and over.
Oh, it's Need Trump.
In the chat.
Yeah.
Need Trump, you broke our system for some reason.
Thank you.
Thank you, Delco Lou, for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you to Hobo Chili Recipe. Says, I pay, you spray.
Ew.
And you get it?
I am nothing but an object to you people.
Well, and to me.
Okay.
Dead Fool with 50 says, April, need April's glasses. Now we're 5 away, so it's really just 5. Let's kill the music. $5 away.
Thanks.
From the glasses goal as we take 35 of that $49.99.
Jeez.
So 35 comes off. We're $5 away, and I'm sure in some roundabout way that 5 will come in. Thank you guys very much. Bunch of Sheik drops for that one.
Keep your fucking mouth shut. He's a half and half. Half man, half gay. I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear button.
There you go.
You know, You guys shouldn't encourage Aaron this way because now he's going to start pimping me out like, oh, she'll wear a low-cut shirt.
No, I wouldn't do that. The glasses thing. No, the glasses thing was a funny thing we were doing yesterday, and then you brought up wearing the glasses on the show, and I went, oh, that's a fun little thing. And so it was a one and done, as it were.
Is it my turn to do something to you next time?
Yes, you can do something to me next time.
I'm going to have to think about that.
Anything but sodomy.
Well, I can't do that on YouTube.
No, exactly.
I can do it off air.
Guys, you take your sodomy to your private life.
Sod you.
Thank you. Sodomy. Sod you.
Will she wear a hat and blow bubbles?
Yes. You're going to be amaranth pretty soon.
Oh, no. When
Jesus
it's like
Christ.
Oktoberfest, I'm going to start wearing those little lederhosen and corset shits and yeah.
All right, boys and girls, I almost don't want to do this because I know by the time I start it, it's just every second that ticks away brings it 1 second closer to being over.
I know.
And I don't want it to be over.
This is too good.
RP says thong. Yes, the RP big requests are already coming in. That's why we have to cut it out at the glasses. Because otherwise people are going to be, it's going to be like a crazy horny buffet.
I mean, you guys can request a color or like things like that, but...
Color and number of the day.
They start requesting...
Scorch in the morning.
They start requesting white hoodies. With the hood.
No, just white hoods made out of sheets.
Well, you need something to
That's
attach.
all they want. Jack Schaff says, and she better not be dressed like Laura Ingalls with those glasses.
So I wear like the biggest turtleneck ever.
Now, technically, April, there is some hope. We cut off the music because we're close enough, but they're still technically $5 away, are they not? Oh, never mind. Deadfool with $4.99 says to avoid any argument, here's the rest. All right.
That was right on cue. What the hell?
There you go. Oh, and a cheeky drop for you.
I like to eat the pussy, otherwise I fuck her ass.
I actually get the white bondage outfit that Lilu wore in The Fifth Element.
Of course. All right, guys. Somebody,
You too, though.
somebody was kind enough. What's the name of this YouTube account? Salted Lands, Misery Loves Company, and Red Bar Clips.
Wow, what a life that guy lives.
Oh my God, does he do anything?
I don't know.
Like, if you're just cutting out podcast clips all day, what the fuck do you do?
I
cut out podcast clips for this show and I have no time.
I hope he gets some vitamin D, some sunshine to get out of the bitter darkness. That
Go for a walk, man.
He's in.
Go for a walk. So, Chad beat all of his copyright strikes because here's the secret about the copyright system. If they copyright strike you, you can contest the copyright strike. YouTube sends it back to the person who filed the claim. And now that person has to either take them to court or drop the claim. Well, obviously, Kevin's not going to go to court with Chad over a fucking YouTube channel, hopefully. So Chad has both of his channels back. And Chad does this thing where he'll get a victory. He'll get a W. And the very next day, he takes the W. He's like Tommy Boy with his sale.
He breaks it.
He goes, oh, I love my little victory. I pet it and I poke it and I massage it. And you're naughty. You're a naughty victory. You're naughty. And then I take my win and I go, oh my God, I killed it. I killed my win. Like, he went after our house and our children, and we said...
And my vagina.
And April's vagina, we went, you win. I'm not fucking with a psychopath.
Yeah.
This is insanity. You're a lunatic and a loser. I'm going to do a morning show, as I do, where I make fun of people, and you can go be a psycho alcoholic.
But it's going to be the MOUR morning show.
Yes.
For our L's.
Ended our, analysis and everything, and went, you can have it. You win. He took his W and he fucked it up because we've been bending him over, suplexing him, putting him in the camel clutch, breaking his back, fucking his ass, and making him humble ever since. He just can't get out of his own way enough to have a W. Kevin Brennan handed him a W, fired him from MLC. Chad got to go off on his own and keep all the super chat money. Chad started a beef with Kevin. It was a very lucrative beef. Kevin strikes his channel because he was going to let him keep stream sniping him.
It was the Wagyu of beef.
Yes. He was going to let him stream snipe him.
Yeah.
But then Chad started conking off about how he's killing Brennan and how he's beating him and he's making all this money. And Brennan's like, well, then I'm fucking striking you. Then Chad cried and whined and complained about that. Now Chad gets his channels back. This is his latest victory. Shall we see how Chad handles his latest victory?
I think so.
Here we go. This is yesterday's Mud Shark Loves Misery with Chad Zumock. Now, again, he starts with Kevin Brennan's logo, so still ripping that off. Let's go ahead and check in on Chad yesterday. Now, you might be saying, Aaron, does that say 9 minutes at the bottom? Yes. He did a 9-minute podcast, which is usually about 3 hours long.
It's everything you're going to hope it is from a drunk person, by the way.
Chad apparently must have been celebrating getting his channels back yesterday, and it went a little haywire.
Here we are, everybody. How are you?
Here we are, everybody.
He likes a nice cold open.
There's going to be a lot of pausing, by the way, because holy shit. I'll rewind every time I pause a little.
Here we are, everybody. How are you? Welcome to Mud Shark Loves Misery. Here we are. We're doing it. We're feeling good. Things are happening. People are pissed off. They're angry. They're pissed off. They're pointing fingers. They're mad. They're doing shows.
They're doing shows.
They're doing shows. They're buying microphones. They're reading super chats, and they're just having a good time.
There are people.
It's when he goes to his R's that you can really tell the drunkenness.
You can hear it, yeah.
We're doing it.
We're feeling good.
We're feeling good. And shows are done. And Kevin's an asshole, and I'm winning.
We're doing it. We're having fun. We're having a good time. My name is Chad Zumock. How are you?
This slurring is killing me.
That should be what you're telling the bailiff as you're being hauled into court on a DUI, which he would know something about. My name is Chad Zumock.
Do you know who I am?
Have you ever seen someone just look drunk? You don't even need to hear them talk. You just look at them and you go, oh, shit.
I just noticed something about his background. What is the no soliciting sign for? What is that?
He's an alcoholic.
What the fuck?
Are you the Mud Shark? Mud Shark Loves Misery. How are you? Welcome. We are on 2 YouTube pages.
He's even got the drunk hands. And I need to tell you 2 things about what you're doing.
He's falling over right now.
No, we're doing it. And it's having fun. The shows.
We're doing it.
He said that 5 times.
How are you, Flat Cat Jessica? People are making their predictions right now. They're like, what's going on with the Z-Man? Is he cool? Is he mad? Is he angry? Is he drunk? Bring it. I don't care.
Victor, if I put this link in the chat, can you just comb through it today and cut out whatever you think is clip-worthy? Hold on, guys. I'm going to put this in the chat for Victor. And Victor, if you could just go ahead and cut out whatever you'd like out of there, that would be just great. Let's go back to Mud Shark Loves Misery, the truncated 9-minute episode from yesterday.
At all at this point, I don't give a fuck. You guys are sheep. At this point.
What the fuck is the pause?
And it is me that loves you. You're sheep at this point.
Doing it.
And we're doing it. And doing it and doing it and doing it well.
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
They're the greatest questions with the most honest answers. You know, they say drunk words are sober thoughts.
Right. Yeah.
That's the correct answer to all those questions in his mind. Who am I? What am I doing?
Where am I going?
Where am I going? I don't know. I'm 48. I live in a fan's apartment, and I'm barely hanging on to my YouTube channels. But I'm drunk as fuck, so we're doing it.
Those are the questions that a sober person has too much shame to ask.
I know. Because they're afraid of the answer.
Right.
Not drunk Chad.
Everyone just says collectively, hell. Hell, sir.
He doesn't give a fuck.
We'll see. We're doing what we're doing. There's no... People are like sending me messages. They're like, oh my God, there's a hierarchy. There's a... Well, where's his arc at? Where's he going? I'm like, wherever.
He says I have to stop to belly laugh.
I want Chad to hear this because I know he'll watch. This is the funniest you've ever been.
Chad, this is your best work ever.
I think when you get gigs, you should just play this.
Yeah, this should be your new character. This should be your Foster Brooks. Only you're more of a method actor. You know, so the character is just you have to get drunk. Chad, this is likable. This is enjoyable. This is funny. You should do 30-minute podcasts every day, and you should just be this guy, and you should be radiant as you are now.
If you added alcohol to Ray DeVito, you two could have the best show of all time.
Why do you got to ruin it with Ray DeVito? We're getting gold from Chad here, and you got to bring in fucking Ray DeVito.
Because even when he's on screen, I'm thinking of another man. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It's drunk whispering.
Thank you for having me in your life. I appreciate it. This is not real life, people. I know people like, oh my, you're so invested in what we're doing, and we're angry, we're mad. This is not real life. It's not. We're fucking around.
He's thinking of you right now.
Does Chad get drunk and become steel toe?
Yeah, because that's everything we've been saying verbatim.
Chad gets drunk and he goes, guys, this is just fucking around. This isn't real life. It's just a show. Calm down. Like, who's he trying to convince? Like, this is Chad having a drunken argument with his sober self.
He has an image of you dancing like gumdrops in his head.
Chad is the first person I've ever met who gets drunk and can talk sense into himself. Right. Chad gets hammered. He's like, listen, sober Chad. That's what the show should be. Chad gets drunk and he talks to his sober self.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Listen, sober Chad. We're fucking around. We're doing it. It's just a show. We're fucking around. We're having fun.
This isn't real life.
This isn't real life. Chad is the only person who becomes more pleasant when he's completely shit-faced.
I am having new ideas about this eye incident of his.
Yeah.
I bet he was sitting on a curb drunkenly talking to this oil can one time like this when he happened to just tumble over and the can just happened to be there and it hit him.
Maybe that was it. It was a drunken
But
pass out.
I think he was onto something and he just got upset it was ruined.
We're having fun. I appreciate that I'm on 2 monetized YouTube channels. I appreciate that. But I don't care if you think anything else. I really don't. I don't give a fuck.
He was trying to read his chat and keep coherent thoughts, and I can't shit on him for that. I have a problem with that too. But when you're doing it drunk, it's just, I almost want to give him an 8.5 for attempting it.
Yeah.
You know? He's like, I don't care. I'm on 2 awesome YouTube channels, but I don't care. Like he's still playing that weird struggle game in his head where it's like, Chad, it's okay to care. Like, I care about my show. I hope it does well. I hope we knock out our goals. I hope we can pay the bills, keep the show going like we have. I do care about that stuff. So you don't have to like play it cool and be like, I got 2 monetized YouTube channels. Well, you're proud of that. Be proud of that. That's great.
You can care.
For whatever reason, you've gathered an audience on enough channels to get 2 monetized, but then don't go ruin it by going, I don't give a fuck. That's just you trying to protect yourself against failure in case it all falls apart.
You know what that is, Aaron?
What?
That's not knowing how to love.
That's vulnerability.
It's vulnerability.
Yeah.
Don't care. Anyways, here we are. We're doing it. We're about to watch the show. We're gonna have fun with it.
We're gonna watch the show.
Blah blah blah. Let me X out of this.
It's his porn.
It's all of his interracial gay porn.
Boy.
Gay.
It's got to be gay. People who
beef.
How is this not the best Chad Zumock we've ever seen?
And what kills me about this before he does the buzzing is that he accidentally put up a chat from somebody who's clearly not in
who's
favor.
Shitting on him.
He's
yeah.
shitting on him.
How do you guys?
And I think that's why he did that, is because he realized what he just did.
I understand that I embarrassed all these podcasts by being the first one to point out to them that, like, look, guys, we're having a good time. We're doing shows. Keep it on a show level. And they were like, yeah, new boomer beefing is fun. And then it got out of hand, and they had to go, oh, Steel Toe was right. I know I've embarrassed you guys, so you won't take this from me. But then take it from Chad. This is how we're supposed to do this. This is
drunkenly.
Fine. Kevin, quit yelling. Shuli, quit reading Reddit and quit worrying about what people think. This is the way Chad is drunk right now and being carefree. That's how we are every day with our show. So all of you other shows, stop being so serious all the time and yelling and screaming and all that. Watch the 9-minute Chad clip and realize there's a better way. There's a better life to be had. And Chad should do his show drunk every single day.
I agree.
Unlike Ray DeVito.
Oh, he said
Here
it
we go.
now.
Everybody's talking about this fucking Ray DeVito.
I'm sending here. Oh my God. You guys are fucking great. I love it. It's too funny.
Somebody tell me what he's drinking
All
here.
of it's too funny to me.
What is that?
Okay. I don't know, but I would guess there's vodka poured inside of it. That's a beer.
If anyone recognizes that, is that like he can't afford Big Wave, and they don't make Big Waves in that, right?
No, that's an aluminum can. That's an aluminum
like
can
a tall
beer. Yeah.
screw top. Yeah.
That's a beer he's drinking, in my opinion.
If anyone knows what that is, put it in the chat.
He's wavering. He's wobbling all over the place.
He keeps hitting his camera, too.
Yeah.
All right, we're having fun. Things are happening.
Things are happening.
Things are happening.
Where do we start? I don't know. Either way, I have this going on. That's fine, right?
He's like a 16-year-old who's hammered for the first time.
Hey, babe, I got this going on.
Yeah.
It's
This is
cool,
fine.
right? It's
Yeah.
fine. Things are
Guys,
happening.
Things are happening. All right, what's next? I don't know. I have this. That's fine. Chad, no one was accusing you of that shirt not being fine.
You know, as a shirt, that's probably pretty cool for you, right?
It's probably a pretty cool
You could
shirt.
talk about your shirt. Where'd you get it?
I like that Chad is vulnerable and insecure when he's drunk, but he's happy about it. Chad, again, this is a character study. He is the first man I've ever seen who's more pleasant drunk than he is sober.
Yeah, but sometimes it does strike me like he's trying to console himself. Like when he keeps repeating to himself, like, things are fine. Things are happening.
Right.
You know,
Chad,
are they? I don't know.
Chad, we know that.
Right.
Do you know that? He's having a ball.
Everyone's coming after me. That's fine.
Not coming after you.
Coming. It's fine.
I just think it's funny.
Everyone that's coming after me, I don't care. I can give a fuck.
You do a show watching Kevin's show all day so you can comment on the things they say about you. That is the opposite of giving a fuck.
I would actually
Or of
probably...
not giving a fuck.
I'd argue that that's probably really bad for your mental health.
Yeah, that's
No
probably
offense.
remarkably bad for you and an insane way of living your life.
Yeah.
Whoa!
He's got the drunk breaths.
We're not pausing this.
Oh, no, the drunk nose breaths.
Channel 55.
Gianno.
$5. I love you, Chad. I haven't. Am I saying the right thing? Am I saying the right thing?
Oh, my God.
Channel 555.
Gianelli, Chad.
I'm getting messages on Facebook right now. If you're on Facebook, come over to YouTube. Thank you for listening, watching, and all that. Right. Thank you. Hit subscribe. That's great.
He looks like an excited kid who's getting viewers for the first time.
Did you guys hear how thrilled he was for the $5 super chat, which we are too?
I
That's
love
great.
$5 super chats.
Love them. We'll scream for you.
Yeah.
Chad's drunk as fuck. I don't care. I don't. It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
Look at him touch himself.
I don't.
He
I
starts
touch
talking.
myself.
He starts talking like an existentialist college sophomore when he's drunk. He's like, nothing matters.
Yeah, but the way he was touching himself, he's like fumbling with his fingers.
Oh.
I touch myself frequently
Really?
on this show
Okay,
because
wow.
I've got hair that like gets staticky from this and it tickles and I got to get it out. And he's like,
He's caressing. He's soothing
Yeah,
himself.
It's very cute.
My thing is like I don't like you guys are invested in this. You're sending me messages. Like I'm like I don't care. Don't give a fuck.
You
I
used
really
to.
don't.
Guys, I find it funny. Feel free to send me messages. It's hilarious to me.
Ian Hawk has so much money to spend. Are you going to mod Gina, right? All the mods are gone. The mods are gone.
The mods are gone.
The mods are gone.
You're moderator, you're gone. Existed.
You're gone. Existed. I need a Chad Zumock t-shirt with a thumb going like this that says existed. That is a fucking Chad Zumock t-shirt. Existed.
You are a past tense.
Gone existed. You're done.
Gone existed.
You're done. I don't care what anyone says. Willie knows he's a member. Mod free. Woo!
This is an enjoyable Chad Zumock. I know this
I'm loving the chat right now. You guys are great. There's no moderators. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
This part's great.
Say whatever you want.
Watch. Hold on. I'm not pausing.
Chad, if you're drunk, admit it. We'll donate more. All right. Fair enough. Whatever you want. It's the internet. Who cares?
He is fucking blottoed. This is one of the most drunk I've ever seen a conscious human being.
I think it's very brave almost to like get this drunk and think you should stream.
Oh yeah, I would never turn on a stream in this condition.
At the very most, maybe back in the garage days, you and I have had like 3 drinks with Johnny.
Yeah.
Maybe. And I still don't think we should be streaming.
Oh boy.
On 2 YouTube channels right now. I'm broadcasting on my old backup and my main. So if you think I'm drunk, if you don't think I'm drunk, that's fine. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Chad, quit trying to play coy with this. It's not like anyone's guessing. They're pointing it out.
It's just an observation.
I'm not going to tell you guys whether I'm drunk or I'm not drunk because all the mods are existed.
He's that guy on the boat the other day that the fucking police found. How much booze is on this boat? There's no booze on this boat. There's a beer can right there.
Yeah.
I'm doing stuff differently.
Oh, he almost knocked his glasses off.
Do whatever you want. I don't care. Shout out to Thomas. He's a member.
If
you're over on the old YouTube channel, come over to the new one. That's what I'm doing. There's a reason why 272 people are watching this is because
you're fucked up out of your mind.
It's like an entrance to a circus.
Yes. And by the way, if off an evening show, which is our B show, and I see 270, I go, God fucking damn it. So
and then I get beat.
Yeah, and then April gets beaten.
They want to see what's happening next. That's
true.
what I'm doing.
That's true. Oh, go back. I got it. Guys, if you're not watching, you got to watch. Watch this smile that comes across his face.
You need it on a shirt.
If you're over on the old YouTube channel, come over to the new one. That's what I'm doing. There's a reason why 272 people are watching this.
70.
Is because they want to see what's happening next. And that's what I'm doing.
I love that face. There's another Chad Zumock t-shirt.
That's a t-shirt.
We got to get existed, and we got to get that face.
You should do that face on his shirt and like in a speech bubble, like up here, like credit card theft is bad.
Oh, by the way, this is our official Chad Zumock stinger.
Stolen credit card.
Thank you,
With
Victor.
that face, that's haunting.
Thank you, Victor. By the way, the next time he does a drunk stream, I'm going to need him to clean the fog out of those fucking glasses. You talk about cum glasses.
Why is
Jesus
he?
Christ.
Why is he so foggy?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I will be in Columbus, Georgia tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm traveling.
Good.
I won't be broadcasting.
Damn it.
And then
Can
on
anyone hear this?
Saturday, I'll be in Destin. No, I'm sorry. Fort Walton, Florida, right next to Destin in the Panhandle.
Destin.
At the block. How are you?
But by the way, not performing. He'll just be drinking there. He's just promoting his drinking dates.
He'll just be there getting in fights with oil cans in the street.
I'll be in there, just having a few drinks, and, maybe I'll launch a stream from the bar or something until somebody hits me.
See you. Life is good. I'm having fun.
That is what every high school girl says at prom before she's found crying in the bathroom.
That's absolutely what happens at senior proms.
Oh, no. Did you say you were having a great time at your senior prom and then you went in the bathroom and cried?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. You just seemed like you were very familiar, like that struck a chord. I didn't know.
No, I didn't cry at my senior prom.
Oh, I mean, why would you, right?
There's no reason.
Right. It's not
You're at
because
your
the guy
senior
you
prom.
want. It's not like the guy you wanted to go with went with somebody else and that upset you.
That was my friend, and that plot thickens, by the way. I just don't care to say it on stream.
I don't care. Okay? It's not real.
Because my friend did end up going to prom, right?
Yeah, okay.
So obviously somebody had to take her.
Right. Well, then that
person might have been like an on again, off again, like a boyfriend at the time.
Okay.
So it was kind of like a pity.
Sure.
Take.
Yeah.
Date.
Who was the pity? Who pitied who?
Well, like the girl, my friend who the crush of her life, like had asked her, but then dumped her to go with a foreign exchange student.
Right.
So the man who had to step in and take her as a date to prom, my friend, it was her like...
He pitied her?
I think he pitied her because
Okay.
he wanted to be with her because they ended up dating for a
All right.
while. And
So then how did your friend end up crying?
it was just kind of a fucky situation.
Okay.
It was very weird.
But you were like Chad, or your friend was like Chad, where they went, "I'm fine, this is fun," and then they went in the bathroom and cried.
Yeah.
Okay,
As
I
you do.
understand.
I'm having fun. You guys are angry.
Quite the opposite.
You guys are like, what the fuck is going on? You're mad. I'm having fun.
I thought fun was gay.
Fun is gay.
This is not bad. This is fun, right?
Oh, boy.
That's a clip.
That's a clip. Ghost of Mr. P and Chad's stepdad.
All right, this guy's an asshole. Either way, whatever.
Who's
fuck
Mr. P?
Fuck the ghost of Mr. P and Chad's stepdad. That guy just took Chad out of his good mood. Did you see that?
Yeah, I felt his soul leave.
Chad was feeling good, and now we've only got a minute left in Chad's show because the ghost of Mr. P and Chad's stepdad had to go and give him $2 and fuck up his whole day.
Who is Mr. P?
Patrice. That was
How
the name.
does Patrice have anything to do with Chad's stepdad? I ask you.
The guy just keeps tacking
I
on
love
names,
Patrice,
that's all.
you know.
Here we are. We're doing it.
Oh, now he's
once Kevin's show starting.
Can we go back just before that that super chat and see how happy he was before and how he was after?
Angry. You guys are like, what the fuck is going on? You're mad. I'm having fun. This is not bad. This is fun, right?
There you go. And then this super chat. And then look. Oh. Oh, look at his. Oh, no. Look at that face.
That fucking icon picture, too.
Ghost of Mr. P and Chad's stepdad is a fucking asshole.
That fucked me up a little bit.
Ah, damn it.
Jesus.
All right, this guy's an asshole.
Oh.
I feel bad
Either
for
way,
Chad.
whatever.
Hold him.
Come
Here
to
we
Papa.
are. We're doing it.
Come to Papa,
Once Kevin's
Chad.
show starting.
Oh, now he's bummed.
Sign up to the Patreon. The old show from tomorrow is on. It's up. It's happening. It's cooking. We're doing it.
Oh, he's not. This energy's gone.
Can we get a counter on the "we're doing it" line?
Yeah. Somebody get.
I love all this. This is great.
Oh,
Bring
they're
it
shitting
on.
on him.
No moderators, by the way. There's no moderators, so say whatever you want.
Get ready.
I don't give a fuck. Nobody cares. Your anonymous name, everything about you is not working. It's not. Ooh. This guy's getting blocked because
No moderators. Say whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck.
He's giving a free speech.
Who cares? Free speech. Ooh, this guy's getting blocked.
He's saying naughty things.
Let me be very clear about my policy on my show. Our chat is for people who love the show.
Yeah.
They want to contribute to the program, bust our balls a little. If you're being an obnoxious cunt, I will cut you loose.
I think
Like, if you want to talk about, oh, what about free speech? I don't believe in free speech in my chat. If you are being obnoxious and kind of wrecking our vibe and the audience's vibe, I'll protect my audience. and I'll get you the fuck out of there.
I had to give somebody a brief spanking yesterday verbally because I'm
Yeah.
like, look, you only pipe up to say something shitty about your hosts and clear. I'm drunk. It's
Your
rubbing
chat,
out.
it's
Clearly,
coming through the screen.
You're not happy here, and if you're not happy, I'll escort you out.
But don't be that person who's like, free speech, I don't give a fuck, man. It's a
Right.
free-for-all. Because you're going to have to block somebody. Some people are just really good at being obnoxious and annoying you, and you have to block them. Just be honest about it. Don't be like, oh, I'm Mr. Free Speech. I believe in free speech in almost all facets of my life. In my chat, you fuck around, you find out. That's the way it goes. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Like, you can't be like Chad because then you set yourself up to look like a buffoon.
It's like you're not letting assholes in your home and wrecking shit, are you?
I don't give a fuck. Nobody cares. Your anonymous name, everything about you is not working. It's not. Ooh, this guy's getting blocked because he's saying bad words. So
now we got 13 seconds. He's gearing up. He's ready to do
What
his
do you
show.
predict the bad words were? Steel toe?
Maybe. So here we go. Uh-oh. He's seeing
here
something.
we go. We are having it.
Well, and there it goes. And there it went. That was the end of Chad's stream. He was gearing up, ready to go.
He's gone.
And then he was gone. He's gone, and there's nothing we could
We're
do.
having it.
We're doing it. And out. Now, Chad said that that his power went out, and he would come back on when the power came on. He never came back on. So the power never went out. He was really drunk. I think what happened was people were saying really hurtful, terrible, nasty shit.
Right.
He was having it probably about his family and stuff like that. Feels like shit, doesn't it, Chad?
It does suck.
People were saying really shitty things about his family and all that, and he turned it off. And he just said, you know what? It hurt my feelings. Chad's a sensitive guy. It hurt his feelings. And again, we talk about turning the W's into L's. If he would have done a whole show like that, having fun with everybody, playing it off, whatever, hiding people when he needs to, that could have worked out. And he bottle fucked it.
It was very funny.
Yeah. So
He bottle fucked
He
it.
bottle fucked it. Yeah. Deadfool with $4.99.
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Says it doesn't matter. I don't care. We're having fun. This is fun. I always sound angry when I'm having fun.
Thank you. One of my favorite lines from that whole thing was something about like, this is good, right? This isn't bad. This is good.
Yeah. There were a lot of quotables.
The whole thing sounded like he was trying to console and hold himself.
Hopefully Victor finds some clips for us. He's a
Very
good dude.
funny.
Victor's awesome. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I want Aaron to wear the John McClane I hate sign in Die Hard 2 and go down to the very colorful part near Cup Foods. Why would you want me to do that?
Terrifying.
It's a horrible thing. Victor says these drops are hard to get. His mic sucks. His EQs are all over the place. I've got 10 drops so far.
Welsh Salty says someone checked and there were no power outages there.
Yeah, there were no power outages.
I don't know.
The 9-minute podcast, 9-minute drunken podcast though sounds pretty good.
That was a pretty fun one.
Yeah. All right, guys, we got to get the fuck out of here. Mrs. Portland, #1 fan, told us to not talk about her husband. I guess that's Chad.
Oh, you're married now. That's good, right?
That is good. The
Somebody
commitment.
to care for him.
Keep my mom's oil can out your mouth.
I didn't want your mom's oil can.
Reverend Bob Levy quotes. Did we miss that? Did he say the show from tomorrow is up? I thought he said the show from yesterday is up. Oh,
I did too. Did we look over that because we're retarded?
We might have.
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
That's a great one.
You're so invested in what we're doing. Appreciate that.
I want to see the.
But I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. On with it. Blah, blah, blah.
I want to skip ahead. I just want to find the Patreon part.
Sending here. They're happening. Where do we start? I don't know. Either way, I have this going on. Okay, I can give a fuck.
We're not going to find it.
I can give a fuck.
I trust Bob Levy quotes to, yeah, he says, yeah, he said that. Well, Victor, I want that one. The show from tomorrow is up. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. That is time, and that was a wonderful way to end the show. That was just a good goddamn time.
Very silly, very fun, very gay.
April, thank you very much.
Thanks.
And to the rest of you, take it easy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Glasses April Day tomorrow.
No.
Talk to you then. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Like, subscribe, and watch all our great clips.